Guys, we have a problem. My real mic isn't working, and I need to figure out what the fuck the problem is. Oh, I figure. Oh, I see the issue. Hold on, I figured it out. All right, we're good.
I just forgot to reset it. Okay, we're good. We're good. The Fitness Gram Pacer Test is a multi-stage error. Tin can streamer, never again. Probably. True. Alien time. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm gonna be for real with you. I was just too lazy to get up this morning. Like, I knew I had to get up. It hit 9:30. I mean, not that 9:30. It hit 8:30, and I kind of just laid there for another 5 minutes. Then I got up, washed my face, did my skincare, used the restroom, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of craving coffee today. Went to go make coffee, realized it was already 9, and I was like, uh-oh. I was like, damn it. Of course I won't take the time to read it. I hate that. That was PTSD from when I was a kid. Does it look like I want to relive my PTSD trauma? I hated that thing. Because it made me feel so insecure about myself. Anyways. Pets. PTSD. 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 PETSD. Oh my god, the background music is stuck on this. This sad music. Guys, why didn't you guys tell me? Now I don't remember. What is this one? Oh, this one's also sad. Wait, hold on. Let me this is like romantical. What the fuck? Hold on, let me what's this one? Okay, that works. I found it. I found the last one doing the pacer test was always the cool kid. I know. I could get 12 to 20. Wasn't I amazing? Yes, you were amazing. You are amazing. I think once I got like 30, 35 maybe, and then that was it. That was it. Yesterday, sorry, I'm still recovering from yesterday. I was touching grass all day yesterday because I went to go see my Pookie Bear. I went to go see Jazz because she's down in town today. Or for 2 days. So I spent all day with her yesterday. And we were kind of just going around places. So I was really exhausted by the time I got home. Because I really wanted to just spend as much time with her until the next time I see her. Which is my birthday. But I was like, oh my gosh. Oh, I got home and it all just like caught up with me. And I was just like, oh my god. I don't know how people can go out and party like 24/7. Let's mod out of the basement. No! What the fuck? Sounds like it was. We went to this like cool, I guess, art museum-ish. Not really an art museum, like those places where you go to take a bunch of pictures, like those type of museum places. I sat in a bathtub of duckies. went to a ball pit and nearly drowned in the balls. I had some hot pot, which was a buffet, and they didn't process in my head, oh, it's all you can eat hot pot, so I kind of just wasted like money. Hello. Gallery and exhibit? Is it an exhibit? Would it be called an exhibit? I don't know. I don't really know. I'm not sure. Yeah. Maybe it's a party all day because they usually have enough alcohol to kill horse. Oh. Went to the mall. I bought this cute pom pom pudding tote bag because I was like, this is adorable, and my sister needed something to put her food in, but I also wanted the bag because I was just like, it's really cute and I like it, so I bought it. Technically, I didn't buy it. My sister bought it because I paid for her ticket to go into that place, as well as bought her boba. Oh yeah, I also went to go eat some boba with them. Drink some boba, and eat some mochi donuts. And then we kind of wandered around Target for a bit. And then hung out at a park. And as scary as it is to hang out at a park at night, it's also so comfy. Like, it's just dark and you have the whole playground to yourself. It's just a group of friends hanging out. It's pretty cool. It's really comfy. But yeah. Anyways, today Mel eats food and drinks food and eats liquids. Confirmed. So true. Right now I'm eating coffee. Ooh. Anyways, today we are going to be playing visual novels. I have 4 visual novels lined up for us today. I was supposed to extract them as I was talking to you guys. Sorry, hold on. Let me extract them real quick, okay? I'm extracting them real quick. I forgot to extract them. 3 of these games were on itch.io. One of them is on Steam. We'll be playing the Steam one first, because why not? Any VNs of a furrier variety? No, I don't think so. Oh my god, I need to delete this out of my... Okay. But we shall continue our venture as we achieve Plants vs. Zombies. What the hell? The first one we'll be playing was the first one we will be playing is My Girlfriend. So hold on. I can't read. No! Wait, hold on. Why is my thing like this? How do I fix this? Oh, like that. Okay, we're good. I just need to fix my screen. Anyways. Get back out of here. My Girlfriend Doesn't Know What I'm Into is the first game we will be playing. Oh wait, we're playing visual novels. I think this screen's better. There we go. Oi! PNG! Get the hell out of here! Get! Sounds like a red flag. It probably is, not gonna lie. I need to adjust my model. What if I made myself bigger? There we go. There we go. That's better. Big! Okay, turn off background music. Turn on this. Hopefully, everything's good. Alright, on we go! Please select a language. This can be changed from any time. English! Because that's all I know. Warning, this content contains content that some players may find disturbing. Oh, there's your warning. There's your warning. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Let me put that in the pinned. pin this. There we go. What the? Is my stream broken? What the hell? Oh, it's not. It's just okay. More of a crimson one. Yes, we love crimson flags, guys. Hold on, before we get into this, let me stir my coffee. Let me get a nice little sip in. I held my spoon the wrong way. Oh, that coffee is so good. Ah, guys, oh my god. Coffee's so good. It's so good. Here we go. My name? Lem. Oh, shit. My caps lock is on. She, her. Your friend's name? Bob. We're gonna keep it as Mafluyu. Should have named it Cloud now that I think about it. Hello! That day, I opened up my locker and found a letter inside. It smelled like strawberries and was written in a cute dotted pink paper. Is this a love letter? No way. I'd only see things like this happen in TV shows and movies. My voice is so deep still. Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh. I've always been looking at you from afar. I began to like you from the moment we first met, and I can't keep my feelings hidden anymore. Please come to the big cherry tree after class. I want to tell you how I feel.
Whoa. Could this be a Okay, first of all, is this really me? Could this be a prank? This is literally what I would say. This is what I would say too, for real though. Could this be a prank? Nobody's ever confessed to me before. It's a short, sweet message, yet I can feel this person's feelings. Lore accurate Mel. Should I go see them? How's the music, by the way? Is it too loud? How's the music? How's the volumes? How's the volumes? How's the volumes? I didn't realize music was playing until I realized. How's the volumes? How's the volumes? You guys can do that while I sip my coffee and figure it out. But it's deafening. I think it's fine. Okay. Wait, what the? Cliche as fuck sketchy. Hey, I would love to be confessed to under the cherry blossoms. Volume's good? Okay. I decided that it would be disingenuous to ignore it. That person must have gathered a lot of courage to be able to put their feelings into words. They knew they could get rejected, but they still put the letter in my locker. I want to at least give them a proper answer. Where are they? The handwriting looked like a girl's, but I don't see anyone under the cherry blossom tree. It was a prank after all. Nothing. Maybe this really was a...
Excuse me.
A cute girl appears before me.
Mom, you came.
I think I've seen this girl around school. She's the cute underclassman who transferred here recently, but I've never talked to her before. Were you the one who put this in my locker?
Yes, it was me. I'm very sorry for bothering you after school like this. I know we've never interacted before, so this might, well... can't lie about my feelings anymore. I like you. I've always liked you. Please go out with me.
Oh my god. Saying that, she looked shyly down. I stared at her in shocked. Shocked? I was overwhelmed. Dead wishes I have not. Both by the confession and the fact that such a cute girl had feelings for me. Wait! Most importantly, I didn't know anything about her. What's your name? She widened her eyes.
Oh no, I messed up, didn't I? I didn't even introduce myself properly.
It's okay. Let's start from the beginning. My name is Lem. What's yours?
I'm Mufuyu.
Mufuyu, I don't know what to say. If I can be honest with you, I've never dated anyone before.
Really? But you're so cool and nice and good looking.
Oh! Mel, you're gonna make me cry.
I've always thought so. But because on the way to school, I can't take my eyes off you. You're so gentle with everyone who talks to you. It's magnetic, do 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 do, super do 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 do, like it's magnetic, ba ba da ba da 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 do, super cool, ba 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 ba. That's. March 7th? Listen, my voice is still warming up. I can't do any other voices right now. Thank you. Now I was the one getting embarrassed. Nobody's ever said something like that to me before. She seemed like a nice person. Even though we had just met, I liked her honesty. And most importantly, she was cute. Can I hear your answer, Mlem?
The words left my mouth in a way that felt natural to me. Like, this is what's supposed to happen. No. Burps immediately. Sure. I'll go out with you, Mufuyu. Mufuyu looked straight at me.
Thank you. Thank you, I'm so happy.
And smiled.
I'll be the best girlfriend ever, Mlem.
My cute girl voice isn't in. Sorry, guys. My voice isn't warmed up. That's how I met my girlfriend. My very, very cute and shy girlfriend. Hazukashi! This game saves your progress. Wow! I want my coffee. It's been a few weeks since then. Mufuyu and I walk home from school together every day. We've been getting along well, and I've been thinking of asking her out on an actual date this weekend. I'm feeling a bit nervous about it. What if she doesn't want to? It's that easy? Okay. It's just like me to be anxious about... Yo, Mlem! Huh? Oh, sorry. Oh my god. Is Bob my childhood bestie that secretly has a crush on me?
Check this out.
They said it. Does it sound like it?
Why are you standing around sulking? That's so like you.
Good morning to you too, Bob. This is my best friend, Bob. Woo! We were practically raced together. I tried calling you so we could walk to school together, but your phone was off.
Huh? No, it's not.
grabbed her Bob grabbed her phone from her bag and realized that it wasn't on.
Oh, oops.
Oh my god, is this gonna be another Sayori situation? Please no! I can't believe you still have that doll trinket.
My parents said I always have to keep it with me. Thanks to how heavy the doll is, I always notice right away when I forget my phone.
That's Bob for you.
Come on, let's go, chop chop.
I haven't told her about Mafuyu yet. I wonder if they would get along. Wait for me, Bob. Oh, wait for me, Bob! When we arrived at school, someone began to whistle at us.
Hey, it's Bob and Lem!
Oh no, not again. So, have you two tied the knot yet?
What? What are you talking about?
Knock it off, dude. Come on! You two are always together. Everyone says you're like a married couple. Please don't kill my bestie! Please don't kill my bestie! Hold on! Mafuyu! Stay the fuck back! Don't kill my bestie! Bad girl! We're just friends. How many times do I have to say that?
Right? Me and Lem are only really good friends.
Yep. Well, if you say so, but I still don't believe you.
Hey!
Saying that, our classmate ran away giggling. I've never done that laugh. It was such good. Oh shit. Oh my god. Jeez, does he have to do this every day?
I know, right? It's annoying how everyone thinks we're going out.
I thought I heard Bob say something, but I couldn't tell over the chatter of the students around us. Shoot, come on. We're going to be late. Let's go. I put come on in the beginning. Whoops. Froze the stream for me for a second. Sorry. Oh shit. I didn't see you there. Sorry.
Mafuyu, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's nothing.
You've been a bit weird lately. Is something wrong?
It's nothing.
Uh-oh. After a few hours of class, lunchtime came. Lunch break. I wonder if Mafuyu would like to spend it with me. I just spend it with Bob. I want to tell her I won't be able to do it today, but...
Hey! Do you want to trade my rice bowl for your melon bread?
Sure, your rice bowls are really good, Bob.
My mom makes them. It's a secret that I'm trading with you, okay?
I'll personally go find your mom and tell her.
No!
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. She seems to be having fun with her other friends. I can't follow their conversations. Our energy levels are completely different. I should go spend time with my girlfriend. Yes, that's it. Lim, do you like Bob? And you're just secret about it? I looked around the schoolyard for Mafuyu, but I couldn't find her. I did remember, however, that this time of year, they sometimes leave the door open to the rooftop. Bob and I used to spend a lot of time here before we got chewed off by our homeroom teacher. Ah, there she is. Mafuyu was sitting on the floor, huddled in a circle with some other girls.
And then, Mafuyu, you totally forgot about it, didn't you? That's right. We had to hurry back home and get back before class started.
It's a miracle you got back to school in time.
The teacher would have been so angry,
but Mafuyu was back in no time.
I didn't want to let everyone down.
You're too pure for this world, Mafuyu.
It's decided. I'll make the world my enemy to protect this fair lady. Jeez, cut it out.
thinking about it a bit better. I shouldn't interrupt them. Yeah, Fuyu would just feel bothered by me if I ruined her time with her friends. I should go back to the classroom and eat alone. Lame! Lame! Weak! Get your ass back up there! Weak! Lame! Bob! Bob! After class ended, I waited for Mafuyu at the usual spot. I ended up not eating my lunch. I felt nervous about everything and all my hunger went away. I wondered if she'd like to go on a date. But even so, I kept thinking about places we could go together. I've never felt like this about another person before.
Sorry I'm late.
It's no trouble at all, Mafuyu. I just got here myself.
I'm glad. I look forward to this time of day every day. It's a bit embarrassing, but that's how I feel.
Oh, so she really does like spending time with me. It's spring, so why is it so hot right now? Me too. I want to spend more time.
Yo, Mlem! Can I borrow your notes from... Oh, who's this?
Darn it. Bob. Bob, this is Mafuyu.
Hi. Cool. I didn't know you had friends other than me, Mlem.
Hey now.
You're all grown up.
Bob grinned joyfully.
Anyway, sorry for interrupting. It's just that I slept through all of history class, so...
I'll send you my notes later.
Rad. Thanks, Mlem. Bye, Mafuyu.
There she goes. Sorry about that. She's very social.
It's okay. I have a very social friend, too.
Oh, really? What kind of person are they?
Well, I'd rather talk about us instead, you know?
Oh! Mafuyu and I walked home together. It was just the two of us on the street. I decided that now was a good time to suggest a date. Mafuyu?
Yes, Mlem?
Here it goes. Do you have anything to do this weekend?
I plan on staying home. Why?
Well, I was wondering if you'd like to watch a movie with me. This weekend, that is. Maybe Sunday?
I'd love to!
Really? I'll pick a good movie for us to watch then.
Any movie would be fine for me, as long as I can watch it with you, Mlem.
Fuyu said, looking down at her feet shyly. So cute. Could you text me your address? I'll pick you up, and we could go to the movies together.
That'd be sweet of you, Mlem. I'll text you right away. My parents are in town this week, but they told me I have to be home by 7 p.m.
That's okay. We can go early. I'm looking forward to this weekend.
Me too.
We walked the rest of the way together, and eventually went our separate ways. She pretends to, but she knows where I live! That night, I went on the internet to look for a movie that Mafuyu and I could watch together. She said she'd be happy with anything, but I don't really know about her taste in movies and other stuff like music or food. And she doesn't know what I like either. There are romance, action, suspense, comedy movies. What if I pick something she doesn't like? I know her horror movie would be bad. It would ruin the mood if I chose something different, wouldn't it? I picked My Little Pony the movie! When I get in my head like this, it's tough to stop. My thinking began to go in circles until I somehow concluded that if I picked the wrong movie, Mafuyu would break up with me. I know it doesn't make sense, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. I have to stop. I'll think about this tomorrow. What if I ask someone for help? Bob knows a ton of movies. Yeah, it's better if I let someone else who's in mainstream stuff pick a movie for me. I need to get some sleep. Tomorrow I'll see what I can do. La 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 la. They're gonna go watch Deadpool. Is it raining? Oh, that turned so really on. Well.
More coffee.
Damn. Okay, model spaz the fuck out. I had a really bad night's sleep. I hope I can pay attention to class properly. The sounds of the rain on might lull me to sleep. Mom, you're alone today. That's unusual. Bob and I are always together, you know. The jokes are getting on my nerves now I'm dating for you. Huh? Really? You sure? Move away, please. I sat on my chair and waited for class to begin. Everyone began to come in and we waited for the teacher to arrive. Hold! I might need to use the restroom. Hold on. Enjoy the lovely rain sounds, BRB.
Meow. Meow, 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 meow. I'm back. Don't worry, guys. I'm back. I'm back.
Anyways, teacher was late. That was quick as hell. I'm fast. And so was Bob. She must have overslept, so I messaged her. The classroom's door opened and the teacher came in. Everyone, sit down. Still no sign of Bob. She doesn't see my messages either. This is weird. Did something happen to her? Before we begin, there's something I need to ask you. We just received the news that Bob didn't come home from school yesterday. Has anyone here heard from her? Huh? Bob?
Now that I think about it, her desk's empty.
Didn't she come to school with Mom? If anyone has any information on her whereabouts, please let a teacher know. Has she gone missing?
Maybe a strange man offered her candy and kidnapped her.
Hey, that's not funny! What? Missing? If she didn't go home. She left before me yesterday afternoon, didn't she? Bob. My parents must be worried sick. Everyone, please calm down. I can't can't pay attention to class like this. Fly high, Bob! I'm worried about Bob. I want to stop by her house and ask her parents about what happened. Where's Mafuyu? I sent Mafuyu a message asking if she'd mind if I walked home by myself today, but she didn't reply. Still no sign of Mafuyu.
Hey, aren't you the person who's always waiting for Mafuyu here?
Me? I guess so. It's the girl I saw with Mafuyu the other day.
She didn't tell you that she didn't come to class today?
What? Mafuyu too?
To be honest, I've been a bit worried about her. She's living alone right now, and I think she might be having trouble.
Mafuyu and Bob? What does this mean?
Double rainbow! What does it mean?
I'm worried about both of them. Bob is too nice to her for her own good. And Mafuyu, she usually replies to my texts right away. This isn't normal of her. And she lives alone. So if she didn't come home yesterday either, no one will call the school about it. I need to know if Mafuyu's okay.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. See you.
Mafuyu's friend turned to leave, but she stopped and turned again to look at me.
Mafuyu and you. No, never mind. She'll tell us when she's ready to. Take care of her.
Then she left. I'll call my mom and let her know I'll be taking a detour on my way home. And I'll try to find out about Bob. How's it feeling being this side on the interior? Oh my god, stop! They're cheating on you? Just like... Dude, if my girlfriend doesn't know what I'm into, seeing my bestie. It's just that. It's them going, oh my god, we secretly fell in love. It's like a polyamorous relationship at this point. We're all dating each other here. I arrived at the address Mafuyu sent me yesterday. I think this is the place. I rang the doorbell. Hello? It's me, Lem. Let me in. Let me in. No one came. Mafuyu! It's your lovely boy, girlfriend, Mlem. You didn't come to school today? Are you okay? Did you get kidnapped? Are you and Bob in there? Hello? Nothing. Mafuyu? I moved my hand to knock on the door. But it was already open. Either dead or they work a lot. I ran inside. Mafuyu! Are you okay? Mafuyu? Mafuyu, are you there? All the lights are turned off. This house feels abandoned. Hello? Mafuyu? No matter how much I called her name, only silence answered my calls. Mafuyu! What if something happened to her, and no one was here to help her? As panic began to set on my mind, I noticed that there was something on the ground. Blood! Oh. This is Bob's doll. It's a gift I got her from the dollar store when we were kids. She always has it on her phone. She's never taken it off since then. Why would Bob be? I reached down to grab the doll. Bob and Mafuyu didn't know each other before yesterday. Why would Bob come here? Unless... No. That can't be. Where are they? Should I take a look around? Ooh. How do I save? There's no save? I should take a look at the doll. As I leaned down to examine the doll, I realized that there was something different about the one on the floor's tiles. Hello? A basement! What? This is a basement? I need chapstick? My lips are dry as fuck. There we go. And what the? Mufuyu, what are you doing here with all this? I pinched my nose as a terrible smell began to infiltrate my nostrils. It was most likely coming from various trash bags in the corner of the room. Why are you here? You weren't supposed to be here! I was worried because you wouldn't respond to my texts, and my eyes widened once I realized I was stepping on something. I took a step away and glanced down. Then the dots finally began to connect. This is Bob's flower! You... It couldn't be. My mind went there. Yes. But it couldn't possibly be true. For you. Inside these bags. Hi. Is it... Tell me. Is it Bob?
Yes.
Bob, no! My bestie!
It's too late to pretend otherwise. I cut Bob into pieces and took out her organs one by one. All the blood that came out when I did it made a huge mess in her uniform. Now I'm covered in uncultured liquids, and her parts are decomposing in these trash bags.
Why? My question made Mufuyu smile.
Because I love you, Mud.
My mind struggled to understand what was happening. Mufuyu really did this? The shy and stuttering Mufuyu that walked home with me every day? You grotesquely murdered and cut apart my best friend? Because you love me?
Yes. I love you. I love you so much. I'll get rid of anyone who might get in the way of our destiny together, Mom. I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you. I love you so, so much. I can't stop smiling whenever I think about you calling my name again. I can't sleep at night because I can't help but stare at the pictures I took of you and imagine all we could do together. And the thought of anyone thinking you belong to Bob makes me so mad. So very, very mad. Because I love you. I love you. I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you!
She's smiling from ear to ear. Mufuyu, why? You killed Bob, my best friend. You cut her into pieces because you love me? That's just... Oh god, I'm a psychopath, aren't I? That's so hot!
hot. I don't think I want to date you anymore. Like, I just killed someone. You should be weirded out by it. Now you're making me very scared. Huh?
I've never been more attracted to a person before.
Wait, what?
Fuyu, I've been keeping a secret from you too.
That's impossible. I know everything there is to know about you.
No, there's something I never told a single soul about. Not even Bob. I began to smile. This isn't me, guys. Okay, Gore really turns me on. I felt my smile getting wider and wider, and a sense of unadulterated happiness rushed through me. I've always been really into the grotesque and serial killers and such. I ran a page on the dark web dedicated to real-life gore images and Whoa! Okay, I'm out. See you guys. I'm out of here. See you guys tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Good luck, guys. Dude, what the fuck is this? The fuck is this, guys? What is this? What is this game? Why did I start off with this game? You know what? This game woke me up. This game woke me up. You know, I thought it would be like, holy shit, she's obsessed with me. I love that she's obsessed with me. But no, it went down the most horrible route it could possibly go. What if the murder part is prank? Some random ass confession. No, dude, like, this really turned me on the way you just did all this for me. Like, it's like you knew. Like, it's crazy.
Actually, Bob is upstairs in my room. We just wanted to play a little prank on you because she thought it'd be funny.
Oh, yeah, me too. At this point, yeah, I think I would have preferred being cheated on. What the hell is this? What is this? This is crazy. Actually, this isn't even me. This is a totally different person. This isn't even me anymore. I don't.
What?
So this is just. I open my arms wide at my fully splendid work. Dude, this is the greatest gift.
Wait, what?
Fuyu was caught off guard by my words.
I know. That wasn't the reaction I was expecting. But, you really think so?
Yes. Fuyu, I've never told anyone about this before. I've been keeping my interest a secret from everyone around me because I thought it would creep them out and make them hate me. I hate you. Get out. Get the fuck out. Mafuyu. Him. Her. Get them. Get them. Get them.
No. I would never do that to you, Mom. I love you just the way you are. If you're like so weird, then I'm even weirder. The moment Bob began to scream for her life, as it's almost compared to the fun I have watching you.
God, that's really hot. I'm about to bust a nut. This dude is weird. This dude is weird. I know I picked she, her as my pronouns because I personally go by she, her, but I don't identify with you anymore. I know. They really said it. Who's gonna match my freak? And then they both matched it. At the worst possible ways they could possibly match it. Jesus!
Mom, I was right. We are made for each other. Our fates are intertwined. I love you so much, Mom.
I love you too. We are the perfect match.
Let's be together forever, just the way we are.
And then I called the cops and said, I'm an undercover cop! You've just been caught! Ending 1. A match made in hell. Wait, I kind of want to know what the other endings are.
I killed your friend.
I'm about to come! Wait, hold on. Where does this end off? Wait, I understand the title now. I hate the title. Are just the other doors? I want to know what the other doors lead to. Skip. I don't care. Okay, honestly, I wish this game had a save. I don't know why it doesn't have a save. Skip. I don't care. Skip, 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 skip. I want to go to the end. History. What's the history? Oh, return. Skip. Bob. Oh, Bob. You have no idea what's coming for you. Run. Run while you can. Whoa, wait, what? Guys, wait. Wait, huh? Wait, guys. Did you guys see that? Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. This is actually cool. Wait. I love when stories do this. I wonder if they would get along. Wait, Bob.
What's up?
Well, I can't believe I'm about to ask her this. But Bob should know what kind of movie I should watch on a date. She's the only one I can ask. Don't sleep through history class, alright?
How did you know that's what I was planning to do today? Wait, are you...
Wait. Hold on. I need to go to the beginning again. I need to see if anything else changes. I didn't realize that there are multiple playthroughs in this. Wait, this is so cool. Wait, this is so cool. I love when there are multiple playthroughs. As much as I hate going back and redoing it, I love when there's multiple playthroughs in visual novels. I find it really interesting. It's like the Don't Take This Cat Home. It was really fun trying to figure out all the endings. Mouse gets. I'm sorry. I thought it was like I have to go through it again and like read. That probably explains why there's no saves. Explains why there's no saves. It's so you can go through it again and try to figure out. Oh, hey, what does this do? And then you realize, oh my god, like it's brilliant, fucking brilliant. It smelled like strawberries and was written in cute. Is this a love letter? No way. We confessed on the cherry blossoms.
Hazakashi. I've always been looking at you. I began to like you from the moment we first met. And I can't keep my feelings in it anymore. Please come to the big cherry blossom tree after class. I want to remind you of how I feel.
I want to remind you of how I feel. That's new, isn't it? That's new. Oh my god. Could this be a prank? I don't think everyone's ever confessed to me before, but it's so short and so much. Yeah, I can't feel this person's feelings. Should I go see them? I wonder if we'll eventually get the yes or no for that part. That was worse than... Hold on. I need to see... That was worse than Hinata.
Naruto-kun.
I need to see how much achievements are in this. Oh, there's a DLC! Guys, there's a DLC! My girlfriend, another. Oh, it's $4 though. there's a... Okay. I'll support you as one of them. Lone Crane and 4 hidden achievements. Yo, wait. Oh my god, that's so much for this game. Okay. Okay. You know what? I don't have work today. I can play this. I don't have work today. I can do this. I just said that I would be disingenuous to ignore it. They were honest about their feelings, so I should be honest too. They knew they could get rejected, but they still put their letter in my locker. I want to at least give them a proper answer. Where are they? The handwriting looked like a girl's, but I don't see anyone under the cherry blossom tree. Thank you, buy the DLC. Thank you so much for the super. Thank you, Jew. You guys are really intrigued with this, aren't you? Guys, I have 4 of the games to play. I have 4 of the games to play. Okay, I'll buy it after this. You're lucky I don't have work today.
Excuse me.
Subverted my expectations.
Again, you came.
Where are we right now? Did my fucking time traveling machine work? Where are we? 24-hour stream? Actually, no. I promised my friend I'd play Brawlhalla with them. And I have something very important later today as well that I have to get to. So I can't do that. But we will see. Sorry. My time machine worked. Okay. McFly. I think I've seen this girl around school. She's the cute underclassman who's transferred here recently. Were you the one who put this in my locker?
Like, how could you forget, sweetie? Yes, it was me. I'm very sorry for bothering you after school like this. I know we must seem like strangers, but... I can't lie about my feelings anymore. I like you. I've always liked you. Please go out with me.
Saying that, she looked down shyly. It's the first time I've ever been confessed to, so I was surprised. Sorry, my mama text.
My mama texts me. Sorry.
Guys, I'm gonna be for real with you guys. I don't know what's going on. My mic isn't being detected on my software. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, now it is. I switched it to the other one. I don't know if it... It fucking... It fucking died again. It fucking died again. Guys, I truly don't know what is happening. I'm going to my tech support, and it is my friend, because they know what to do. Can I hear your PC? I can hear your PC, we can hear you. I had to switch to my USB headset mic because I don't know what the hell is going on. It's not detecting it, and I don't know what the issue is. So we're using my headset mic again, like the good old days. I guess we'll just have to deal with this until I figure out the issue. I don't know why it's not picking it up. I did everything I needed to. I mean, this sounds just fine. Yeah, luckily my headset mic isn't like Xbox headset mic, so we're good. Why isn't it fucking working now? What are my levels? This is 100. I don't know. I think the issue is the sum properties in the system settings. I looked. I don't see anything. Because I have to set it up with all the things before stream, and I usually do that. 1.1 model time for old times. But I used headset mic with this model. I used headset mic with this model. What do you mean? Sorry. Talking to my tech support. Hold on. Did you download the drivers in your mic? Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I should probably look at... I think. Where is it? It's in... here. It's connected. It's getting picked up on my audio box. But it's not getting picked up on here, no matter. Okay, so now it's getting picked up, but let's see how long it lasts. Are you gonna last? Are you gonna go out on me? Okay, I'm gonna put you right here. Put you right here. Okay, voice meter. Stay on this, okay? It should be fine. Should be fine now. But I'll keep you close, and I will see if I'm muted. And hopefully it does not cut me off in the worst possible way. Thank you. No, I was the one getting embarrassed. Nobody's ever said something like that to me before. She seemed like a nice person. Even though we had just met, I liked her honesty. And most importantly, she was cute.
Can I hear your answer, Mom?
The words left my mouth in a way I felt natural for me. Like this was supposed to happen. I mean, yeah, we got transported back in time. Fuck, I'm quiet on my stream? Hold. Kind of boosted up. Hold. There we go. There. Are you using your microphone and voice meter and not the device directly? Yes. Because that's the only way to help me amplify my audio, which is why it's really quiet. It helps me amplify the mic. So, professional shh. Shh. I am professional. Shh. Shh. Anyways. Like, this is what's supposed to happen. Sure. I'll go out with you, Mafuyu. Then, Mafuyu looked straight at me.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy.
And smiled.
I'll be the best girlfriend ever, Mom.
Did she say this in the last one too? Professionally scuffed. Oi! No. No. I amplified.
Amplify is us from you and I.
That's how I met my girlfriend. My very, very cute and shy girlfriend. Alright, here we go. Down the roller coaster. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's been a few weeks since then. Mafuyu and I walked home from school together every day. I'm like checking my mic every fucking second. We've been getting along very well. And I've been thinking about asking her on an actual date to the movies this weekend. I think she'd come if I asked her, but...
Yo, Lem!
Huh? Why are you standing around and sulking? That's so like you. Good morning to you too, Bob. Here comes Bob. I haven't told her about Mafuyu yet. I wonder if they would get along. Wait, Bob. What's up? Well, I can't believe I'm about to ask her this. But Bob should know what kind of movie I should watch on a date. She's the only one I can ask. Did you buy the audio cables for voice meter? They were like $15. Don't sleep their hair to class!
What? How did you know that's what I was planning on doing today? Wait, are you an Esper, Lem? Are you gonna be your... Am I gonna be your sidekick? Can I?
I wonder how I knew. Well, maybe it's because it sounds like something Bob would do. No, I'm not an Esper. Seriously, if you don't pay attention to class, you're going to end up having to take summer classes again.
Fine.
I don't think me saying that will change anything. I can already see her dozing off. Should I ask her about the date? She's the only one I can ask. Know any good movies?
Oh boy, do I know! What are you into? Comedy, action, some spicy romance? Now that I think about it, what kind of movies do you like, Lem?
He's all like gore and shit. Down a bit. Sure can do. How's that? Yeah, this background music's like really loud. How's that? Is that good? I think I was so loud, I think I broke my mic. Okay. That should be good. Pog. Alright. Voice meter, get your ass back up here. I need to see if you're working. I don't think you would know them.
Try me. I'm a top reviewer of Rotten Potatoes. I've watched everything you can think of.
No, I really don't think.
I can't give you recommendations if you don't tell me what you like, silly goose.
What if I told Bob about what I enjoy? She's been my friend for ages. Her family's all but raised us side by side. But she doesn't know something as simple as the kind of movies I enjoy. You freaka! You freaka! I know what you're into, you freak! You freak! Anyways, just tell her. I know doing this could change everything. But should I tell Bob the truth? Tell her the truth! Yes! Should I really do this? I don't know how she'll react. This could change everything for us. I'll tell her! Okay. I'll tell you.
Great! Spill the beans, partner.
Lately, I've been getting into these videos of a person getting mauled by a bear.
Oh, that's so
Wait, what? It's a real video that was taken by a hiker on a trail. That sounds horrifying. I kind of like watching that kind of thing. Halfway through, you can barely see the guy's face because it's... Oh, jeez. Stop. Stop it. That's creepy. You're trying to scare me, and it's not funny. I'm not messing with you. I'm being honest right now. I find grotesque things really interesting, and I spend my free time watching them. It's my hobby. You really like watching real people get killed? And people hurting and torturing each other? Do you like that too? In these kinds of videos, real human beings get hurt. Does that make you happy? Wait, I'll go on ahead. Bob, wait! Bob, I messed up. Oh. I tried catching up with Bob, but she refused to look at me. When it was time for class, she didn't speak a word to me. Yeah, you freak! Can someone check on the person who made this? I know, he could have just said horror. He could have gotten away with it. I really like horror. You know, Jason, Friday the 13th, you know. I find that really interesting. I think that's great. You freak! It's okay. Now Bob won't get hurt, guys. Maybe Bob won't get hurt. Bob is safe now. Bob won't talk to me again. Think about that. Think about that. We saved Bob, guys. High five. When it was time for class, she didn't speak a word to me. And then, after the bell rang, she left before I could speak to her. You freak! I waited for Mafuyu at the usual spot. I kept thinking about Bob. I shouldn't have told her about myself. I knew it. It was a mistake. This cheerful music is playing as I'm having an existential crisis. This is beautiful. This is how life should always be like. Got smacked? Yeah, I did it in front of my camera. Everything would have been fine if I just kept it to myself. I shouldn't even have thought about it. Of course she was going to think I'm creepy and a horrible person. A bad person.
Mom? Sorry I'm late.
Hi, Mafuyu.
Are you alright?
I can't hide how upset I am. Bob and I have fought before, but we always make up right away. Maybe this is the end of our friendship. Damn it. I shouldn't have said anything at all. I had a fight with a friend, so I'm a bit down.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Do you want to talk about it, Mom?
If only I could keep my stupid mouth shut. You wouldn't worry over me.
I'm not very good at comforting others, but I can listen.
That's sweet of you, Mafuyu.
I want to help you. I'm here if you need me.
We sat at a bench. We sat down on a nearby bench. I predicted it. Mafuyu joined me and patiently waited for me to start talking. I can't think over how loud this music is! I tend to overthink. Oh, what I should do? What would happen if I don't? Or if I do that instead? So much it becomes over. Wait! Hold on. Think about if, like, imagine if, like, as time goes on, this is all just all just me overthinking this whole plot. Sorry. It's just because in my headset it sounds so loud. That's how I feel like I'm talking right now. World's loudest soundtrack. So I can lower it. I'm gonna lower it for me, but like that's how it felt like. It just randomly started blasting, and I was like, God damn. That's how it felt like as I was talking. I hope I did the effect correctly on OBS to prove that's how loud it was in my head. But like, what if this is us just overthinking possibilities of where it could lead to? And as we're getting to the actual cherry blossom tree, Mafuyu confesses to us, and then we actually date them. You did? Pog! Okay, we're good. Max 2, Pog! Let's go! My job here is done. Bye, guys. Thanks for coming to stream. Peace out. So much, it becomes overwhelming, and I end up reaching the worst possible conclusions, no matter how logical. It was the first time I ever opened up about this, but I felt natural to tell Mafuyu. Comfortable.
I've noticed that you're really hard on yourself. Even though I think you're amazing and a kind person. I know what it's like to stay up all night thinking about all kinds of things. Sometimes I think about you and the dates we could go on and where it could lead. And see... Sometimes you're sleepy all day because you spend the night thinking about how this or that, don't you? I know how difficult it is. I'm here for you if you ever want to let it out. You don't have to think all by yourself. I'm here.
For you. That's the most heartfelt thing anyone has ever told me. Thank you for listening to me. I put my hand on Mafuyu's. She glanced down and blushed shyly, but didn't move her hand away. After a while, she spoke up again.
Say, that friend that upset you, is it the one you always come to school with?
Yeah, Bob. We had a bit of an argument this morning.
I see. Then I'll just take her out of the equation. You don't like her anymore, right? So I'll do it for both of us. I'll clear the problem.
That's what she's gonna fucking do. Fine then, be that way. Be that way. Fine then. Oh shit. Fine then, be that way. Be that way. Be that way. Freaking Mike.
Friggin' mic. Fine, I'm just gonna use my USB headset then. How's the audio on the USB headset? Is it good? Maybe voice meter is issue. Have you tried device directly on OBS? I mean, the device itself doesn't really have anything. Be that way then. I'll just go back to my headset mic. Be that way. Fine then. Fine. How's the mic, guys? Do I need to up my volume on it a little bit or anything? Should I up it just a little bit for you guys? What if I put it up to 2? Mic audio is too quiet. Alright, I'm gonna boost it. You guys let me know if it's too loud. I'm boosting. Oh shit. Wait. Hello? Like 6 more? It's at 6 right now. Wait, how's this? How's this? Do you guys want it a little bit louder? Is it too loud? How's it? Is it too loud? Then put it to 12. No, that's for my other mic. How's this? Is this good? We good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Yeah. Yeah. Hello? God, are half my messages not coming through? Probably. Yeah, it's good. Pog. Alright. Onward to go. But can never say Bob, guys. It sounds good. It just sounds different. Like the clarity. It sounds more airy. Because it's a headset mic. Yeah. Deal with it. You guys gotta deal with it now. I'll figure out what's wrong with my mic later. When I hang out with my friend. They can help me. Because I don't know what's happening. Is it the USB? I'll figure it out later. Actually, no. I want to let me unplug the USB and replug it in. Hold on. I wonder if that was the right one. Now that I think about it. That's the webcam. Yep. Ow! I hit my head. Ugh. I feel like a bottom. I was back to the back. You feel like a what? Ow. My head. I unplugged it and replugged it in. Let's pray that does something. Alright guys. Let's pray that does something. You're like 4'6"? Fuck! No, not! Let's pray that does something here. I pray that did something and it fixed the issue. Fixed the issue. Stop innovation. So true. Actually, they ordered no pickles. I would do that though. I usually ask my siblings, I'm like, do you want me to tell them? They're like, no, it's okay. Okay. Okay, hopefully it doesn't go out again.
I just remembered. I have something urgent to do at home. I'll see you later, Mom.
Oh, okay, I turned to say goodbye, but she had already ran off. She must be busy. Ah, we can't say Bob. We can't say Bob ever again. Goodbye, Bob. I headed home. I was about to go to sleep. I checked my cell phone for any messages. Mafuyu had already texted me goodnight like she always does. But nothing from Bob.
You made my boyfriend cry, and now I will kill you.
Is what Mafuyu was thinking, ain't it? Ain't it? Ain't it? Tomorrow, I'll wait for her outside her house like usual. And I'll try talking to her. Maybe if I apologized or said it was a bad joke, or... No. Stop. I don't want to think about what ifs anymore. I just want to talk to her. She's already dead, man. Sorry to bring it to you. She's already dead. Sorry. She's dead. I went to sleep. And then the next day, while I waited for Bob, her parents told me that she hadn't come home from school the previous day. Spooky. Even though her name was everywhere in the news, nobody could find Bob. Nobody had seen her. Nobody could tell if they saw her heading home or not. It was like she simply vanished. At school, I felt like everyone was looking at me, as if they were asking, why weren't you with her? You come to school together every day. Why not that day? Why didn't you do something? Or why... Yeah. I don't shrink. Guys. We're already halfway through the ordinary stream time. I don't have work today, so... Days passed, then weeks, months. They looked for Bob everywhere, but they couldn't find her. Holy shit, I'm growing bags under my eyes. Why? Bob, where did you go? Okay, I swear to God, if it gets to the point where he's worried sick about his best friend, and then, I picked she, her, but I'm calling them a guy, even though I picked pronouns for them. This is a different character for me. If he is worried sick and then he finds out what Mafuyu did and he gets like turned on, I'm gonna have a problem here. 24 hours bet? No, sadly. I'm playing video games with a friend and then I have something very important to do. One day, Bob's parents asked me to come by their house. Lem, there's something Bob left for you. What? Her phone. She's giving me an iPhone? Wow, this is the best gift ever! They found it some time ago. It's the only clue they have about where Bob could have gone that day. She left a message for you. For me. Bob's dad turned on the phone and opened the recording app. He touched the screen and Bob's voice began to play. Oh God. Mr. Beast. My eyes began to water. Fluffer muttered under her breath in the recording. I felt like I heard it so long. It's Bob's voice. Okay. How should I do this? Hi, Mom. I wanted to apologize for... No, that's not it. Hey, Lem, let's make up. That's silly, stupid Bob. I'll just say what comes naturally to me. Lem, I'm sorry for judging you when you told me about your interests yesterday. I jumped to conclusions and thought you were, well,
you know. I run into a lot of weirdos online who like grotesque movies, and their interest in it sometimes goes too far. But I know that's not the kind of person you are.
Bob paused and hummed.
I thought about it, and it's been a long time since you last talked about yourself. Were you holding back because you're afraid of how I would react? I thought it was because I talked too much. I'll leave this part out when I talk to her. Anyway, let's do a movie night. Just the two of us. I'll bring over all my horror and thriller movies, and you can tell me what you like about them. I want to know what kind of things you enjoy, even if they sound strange to me. I want to support you, Mom, no matter what. After all, you're my best friend. I think that was it. If it sounds good, I'll repeat it all to Mom tomorrow, before school. I hope she can forgive me.
So I never find out who you did it.
Fuck this shit. I'm keeping my fucking OBS on. You guys, I'm just gonna keep my USB on. I'm changing this back just to 7, maybe 7. God damn it. Okay, we're going back to this. We're going back to this. God damn it. Whatever. Whatever. I don't care.
I realize how good Mel is at voice acting. I love voice acting. Voice acting is like one of my greatest passions. My goals in life is to one day be in something to voice act in, like a game or something, or like a small snippet in an anime or something like that. Like, I don't like go out and like do small projects because I feel like I'm not too like aware of how to do voice acting, but I love voice acting. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's one of the things I've always wanted to do ever since I was a kid. I remember when I first watched Soul Eater, I would always try and do impressions of all the Soul Eater characters, including like Soul, Black Star, Death the Kid, and I really thought I sounded like Death the Kid once, that I was gonna make a YouTube video saying, yeah, I sound like Death the Kid, when I really didn't. I did YouTuber impressions. I remember doing PewDiePie a lot. Yeah, I really like voice acting. Where is she?
Excuse me.
I swear to God, I'm just overthinking all of this. Like, I have to be overthinking all of this, no? Is my phone? Me too. My mama texted, sorry. How's the audio? Do I need to raise my voice a little bit higher? Do I need to raise my voice a little higher? I really need to find the issue and why it keeps disconnecting. My mics just never like me. My mics just never like me. And I don't know why. So... Any animations that were canceled. Oh no! Da 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 da. I'm gonna go back to a 8. We'll do it at 8. Hopefully that's good. Oopsies! Sorry. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was doing.
Mom, you came again.
Of course I did, Mafuyu.
I can't lie about my feelings. I liked you. I've always liked you. Sorry. Please go out with me.
Sure. My throat is making weird noises and I think you guys can hear it. I'll go out with you, Mafuyu.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm so happy. As always, I'll be the best girlfriend ever, Mlem.
Dude, I look exhausted. Like, I'm just like, yeah, okay. Whatever. Let's go out. Whatever. That's how I met my girlfriend? Yes. I think I'm being delusional as fuck right now. My cute girlfriend. Dude, I seem tired. What is that? Like, what is going on? The fuck? It's been a few weeks since then. Mafuyu and I walked home from school every day. We've been getting along well, and I've been thinking of asking her on an actual date this weekend. Yo, Lem! Huh? Why are you standing around sulking? That's so like you. Good morning to you too, Bob. This is my best friend, Bob. We were practically raised together. I tried calling you so we could walk to school together, but your phone was... Lem? What's... Huh? Huh. I felt something wet spill down my cheeks. That's weird. Why am I crying? Lem. Let's go. Class is starting soon.
Lem, wait.
When we arrived at school, Bob offered me her handkerchief. I thanked her, but decided not to take it. I'm okay. I don't know what came over me. I think I got something in my eye back there or something. It happens sometimes. Yeah, that's it. You sound tired? Because he looks tired. I mean, I look tired, so I'm playing the tired character because he looks tired. Like, he's exhausted of going through this. With that, we headed to classroom. I'm just trying to convey whatever feeling I have going on at the time with this, because if my character looks tired, I look tired, like I'm exhausted. Like, I've been going through this over and over again. I don't know what the hell is happening. She. Listen, I just think this character is a guy. I don't know why I put my pronouns as she, her when I could have just went with he, him. Because I'm thinking of my character as a guy more so than a girl. I'm mispronouncing myself. This is great, ain't it? Very situation is... I mean, I've been calling this character a guy because I just feel like a guy fits more with this story than saying it's me. That's just my take on it. I walked to my desk and did a double take as I noticed something on it. What's this? There was a white paper crane on my desk. Underneath it, there was a folded blue paper. A swan.
Dear Mlem.
Oh, wait, is this Mafuyu?
Dear Mlem. I can't express myself well, so I made this for you instead. I hope you like it.
I hate it! No, I'm kidding. I never have a female
More Sprite. Yeah. I wonder who put this here. I don't recognize his handwriting. It's such a delicate looking crane. Oh, it's not Mafuyu. I think they got the wrong person if they had written my name on it. Hey, did anyone see who put this here? It was here before I got to class.
Same for me. I arrived early in the morning and it was already there.
That makes it difficult to give them. It makes it difficult to give them my thanks. This gives me an idea. That day, Mafuyu messaged me saying that she couldn't walk home with me, so I went home alone. Wait. I walked home. On my way there, I bumped into a familiar girl. Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm sorry too, I wasn't paying attention to where I was going.
Hey, aren't you Mafuyu's new friend? Mafuyu hasn't told anyone about us? Yeah, I'm Lem.
Thanks for taking care of Mafuyu. We were worried about her when we found out she made a new friend from outside our group. But you don't seem like a bad person.
A bad person? I'm not a bad person.
You okay?
I'm fine. I'm a fine person. I ran off. Oh, the message that Bob left us in the last one is probably like hitting us hard, man. Later that day, I tried to make my own crane. Darn, this won't do. I tried following the video guides and just won't look right. They all turned out weird looking and rough. It's nothing like the crane I got. There's no way I could give this to them. Would they even want a thank you gift from me? From me. Someone who... I have a headache. It's been really bad these past few days. No matter how many pills I take, it just won't get any better. Whoa. Whoa there. Be careful on the pills, my guy. There's only a amount of dosage that you can handle before, you know, you might have to go to the hospital. I gave up on trying to make the cranes and decided to head to bed. Interesting. I always yawn for real whenever that happens. I had a really bad night's sleep. Hope I could pay attention to class properly. The sounds of the rain on might lull me to sleep. Lem? You're alone today? That's unusual. Bob and I aren't always together, you know. These folks are getting on my nerves now that I'm dating Mafuyu. Huh? Really? You sure? Move away, please. I sat on my chair and waited for class to begin. Everyone began to come in and we waited for the teacher to arrive. But he was late. Bob? Oh my god, wait, Bob wrote us the letter because they saw us crying and they wanted to cheer us up! And then Mafuyu, being a little fucking creep, saw that happen! Bob! For once, can I just save Bob? I want Bob. I don't want Mafuyu anymore. Can I save Bob for once? Can I be with... Is there an ending where I end up with Bob instead of Mafuyu? And so was Bob. She must have overslept, so I messaged her. Can I be with Bob? The classroom's door opened and the teacher came in. Everyone, sit down. But there's still no sign of Bob. She hasn't saved my messages either. This is weird. Did something happen to her? Maybe she caught a cold. Bob. I couldn't shake the feeling that something happened to her. But it's probably nothing. I'm worried about Bob. I want to stop by her house and ask her parents about what happened. Where's Mafuyu? I sent Mafuyu a message asking if she'd mind if I walked home by myself today and she didn't reply.
Sorry. That was like oh, still no sign of Mafuyu.
Hey, aren't you the person who's always waiting for Mafuyu here?
Me? I guess. It's the girl I saw with Mafuyu the other day. Wait, huh? I bumped into this girl. Where are we? What happened? I bumped into her. I should have said, this is the girl I bumped into the other day. What is happening?
She didn't tell you that she didn't come to class today?
What?
To be honest, I've been a bit worried about her. We've seen this. She's living alone right now, and I think she might be having trouble. Mafuyu, she's usually replaced my text right away. This is normal here. She lives alone.
I need to know if Mafuyu's okay. I'll call my mom and let her know.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. See, we were supposed to go to the cram school together tomorrow, but when I asked her about it, she didn't respond at all. Mafuyu's always been shy, but something just felt off this time.
Oh no. I should hurry then.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. See you.
But I don't have Mafuyu's address. We don't have Mafuyu's address yet. What? Huh? On my way to Mafuyu's house, I stopped walking as a realization overcame me. I don't know her address. Yeah, see? But I know this way to her house. Weird. I think I've been there before. Wait, no, I can't.
Yo, Lem.
Bob?
Why are you so surprised to see me?
You can't be... I mean, you didn't come to school.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Didn't I tell you? My dad fell off his bed this morning, so we had to take him to the emergency room.
Oh no, is he okay?
He broke his leg, but he should be fine.
I'm sorry. Let me know if there's anything I could do for you.
Thanks, Mom. I'm on my way to get some groceries right now, so I'll catch you later.
Bob waved as she left. Oh! Bob, you're okay! You're okay! I'm glad she's okay. Now I need to check on Mafuyu. I'm so relieved I'm lightheaded. I arrived at the house. I was confident that was Mafuyu's. I think this is the place. I rang the doorbell. Hello? Let me in! No one came. Mafuyu! Mafuyu? I moved my hand to knock on the door. But it was already open. I ran inside. Okay, what plot will be revealed this time? What plot will be revealed today? Mafuyu? Mafuyu, are you there? All the lights were turned off. This house feels abandoned. Hello? Mafuyu? No matter how much I called her name, only silence answered my calls. Mafuyu! What if something happened to her and no one was here to help her? Then I realized that there was something different about one of the floor tiles. Huh? Wait!
Lem.
Mafuyu. I pinched my nose as a terrible smell began to infiltrate my nostril. Wait, who is this then? If Bob is gone, her bestie is still there. Who the fuck is this character? New character revealed? Who is this? It was most likely coming from the various trash bags in the corner of the basement.
Hi there. Do you like my gift too?
Gift? You mean, take a step away and glance in the room. Fuyu, you... But it couldn't possibly be the truth. After all, Bob was alive. Huh? Why wouldn't Bob be alive? My head's aching. Mafuyu. It hurts. Mafuyu. Inside these bags. Who is it? Tell me. What's going on? Everything's aching. The smell of this room before you.
I cut them into pieces and took out their blood. I made a huge mess of my uniform. And pulled your part. Yep. They suffered a whole lot. I made sure to keep them alive as long as possible. Oh, Jesus.
I looked at Mafuyu's work. Time and time again, you keep giving me gifts. Jesus Christ.
Mom.
Again and again. This happened before, hasn't it?
Mom? You don't need to give me anything back. As long as I have you, my friends, and my family, as long as you keep coming back to me, I'll be happy for the rest of my life. I love you, Mom. Forever and ever. Let's be together forever, just the way we are, until our lungs can no longer hold air.
It hurts, Mafuyu. I didn't think you'd...
I love you. I love you, Mom.
What the fuck is happening? Ending 3? What the hell is this ending called? Lone Crane? Okay. Okay, so I have unlocked Lone Crane. My head hurts. There are 4 hidden achievements remaining. One hidden achievement is a lot more harder to get, that only 24% has gotten it. So, let's try and get that, boys. Did she off her parents? Well, she said if she has her family, she's fine. So... when was it that I began to like her? I can't name... Bob? Bob? Please! Please! Let it be Bob! Please! I can't name a specific moment. I just know that my feelings for her are so strong, it gets hard to breathe. Wait! Whoa! Oh my god, am I the stalker now? Whoa! Weird turn. Weird turn. Or am I Mafuyu? I forgot I changed my pronouns are still she, her. Or am I Mafuyu right now? Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's see where this goes! Watching her walk home with her friend, I knew that if I reached my hand out, she would look at me. But I can't gather the courage to do so. I can't even talk to her. Who am I playing as right now? Just me. All I can do is this. She won't even know it's me. Maybe she'll smile when she's looking at it. Maybe she'll throw it away. My feelings and everything else. Who am I? Reveal yourself. Oh, show yourself. Stopping by for lunch. Anything cute and gay happen yet? Ooh. There's more than that. Came to school early just to do this. By giving her this, what do I aim to accomplish? Also, hello! Hope your day's going well at work. Thank you so much for stopping by. Not even my name. I can't even bring myself to sign it. There. It's done. Wait! Wait! Okay, remember how we got the letter of the origami? What if we're playing as that person right now? What if we're playing as the person right now? The person that is in that bag right now, that we have no idea who it is, and the person that wrote us and gave us an origami. It's them. Who is this? Oh my gosh, who are you? It's done. Will she like it? I just want her to smile. Lately, I've noticed that she's been looking at nothing, and the eye bags in her eyes are getting heavier and heavier. She must be full of worries that she can't talk about with anyone. I know how that feels. Who are you? Okay, the only character we know is Mufuyu's friend. Hello, is Mufuyu's friend. What are you playing? But we saw Mufuyu's friend. But we saw Mufuyu's friend at the end. We saw Mufuyu's friend at the end, so it can't be Mufuyu's friend. There's no way it's Mufuyu's friend because Mufuyu's been home all day and Mufuyu's friend was at school all day. So it's physically impossible for it to be Mufuyu's friend. But if it is, how did this timeline work? I'm playing, my girlfriend doesn't know what I'm into, but there's a trigger warning on the top, so please be aware that this is viewer discretion advised. No one knows. No one in my life knows. Who are you? That I run a fan site dedicated. What? It's been a bit of an obsession of mine for the last couple of years. I want to understand how their minds work and why they kill. I've never shared my interests with anyone. I've never shared this with anyone, so imagine my surprise when I found out that one top commenter on my website was my classmate. She was infamous in the community for her graphic descriptions of pictures and sorry. Get me out of here. That's all I can. When I found out my attention grew. Okay. I'd like run through that. Oh, who are you? Wait. You didn't pin the trigger? Yes, I did. It's pinned. Don't lie to me. You know what? I have a warning, actually. Forgot I had that set up. There we go. You know, I forgot. I should have put this warning up. I totally forgot I had it. Sorry, guys. Shit. Sorry. I feel stupid. Okay, I'm gonna put you here. And then sub goal can go over here. There we go. I don't see it. It's pinned, no? Chat, it is pinned, right? I see it pinned on my screen. Oh, okay. God, don't scare me like that! Don't scare me like that! Okay, so I put a little warning right here. I totally forgot I had that set up. It was when I was playing The Walking Dead. It's done. I hope my crane makes her smile. I shall leave before my classmate arrives.
You.
Whoa.
You like Mom?
Who is this girl? I don't know what you're talking about.
I saw you putting that letter on her desk. You like her. You like her, don't you?
I don't. Sorry. I have to go. I turned to leave, but the girl grabbed my arm. Her grip was strong. Stronger than you'd expect.
Wait. I think you misunderstood me. I just want to know because...
Something changed in her expression as she said that.
I'm friends with Mom, you know. I can help you guys get together.
Why would you do that for me? We're strangers.
I find it adorable how you made her such a cute and delicate looking crane. Is it your hobby? You're so skilled.
I do like making origami.
Wow, you're so talented. I think Mom would love it.
Her grip on my arm isn't that strong anymore. Was I imagining it? Thanks, but
Can you show me how to make one? Maybe we could talk about your feelings for lunch, drink some tea, and make origami together.
No thanks.
Really?
She let go of me and sighed.
I guess you don't want to be my friend then.
Oh, damn, she's manipulative. Okay.
I gathered a lot of courage to come talk to you. I don't have any friends other than Lem.
Oh, shit, she's gaslighting. She's gaslighting you! Run! Run like the wind! Run! She's gaslighting you! It's a lie!
I guess these girls always make fun of me, right? I'm a sad loner.
She's gaslighting you! Run! Run! You're gonna die! As she said that, tears welled up in her eyes. No, I didn't mean to. She was talking in a weird way earlier because she was so nervous. I feel bad. All right, don't cry. I'm sorry I misunderstood you. We can drink tea together if you want.
Really? Wow, I can't wait. I'll wait for you after class.
She's gone. Oh dear. What do I do? Run! Run for your life! She's after your soul! Oh no! Boy is gonna die! But then, after class, I couldn't even open up my locker. The other girl came up to me right away.
Hi, let's go.
She offered me an umbrella. Listen, I appreciate that you want to be my friend.
Me too. Come on, teach me how to make cranes.
Wait, I don't even know your name. What are you in? What shit? What year are you in? Who? It didn't matter how much I protested. She didn't want to listen. She kept pulling the hem of my sleeve.
I've never had a friend come to my house before. I'm so excited.
Oh, me neither. Me neither? Sorry. If it's just tea,
Okay then, come on.
She's just a lonely girl. She's younger than me, even. Maybe she realized that we're in the same situation, and that's why she came up to me.
Come on. Come on.
What's the worst that could happen? Plus, I've never been to anyone's house before. Look at her. I shouldn't be paranoid about a classmate. It's not like she's one of the serial killers I write about on my page. Okay, first of all, you write about serial killers. Shouldn't you at least get a little bit of a hint on some psychopaths and some manipulative situations? just a little bit, you know. Just a tiny bit. You know, it would help if she at least told me her name. What's your name?
Mafuyu.
Mafuyu, I'm...
Hey, look, it's right over there.
Wait, She don't care. She don't care. Because she's gonna end your motherfucking lifeu. Run! Mafuyu brought me to her house. I messaged my dad that I was going somewhere after class, but he's not even in town right now.
Hey, what do you like about Lem?
Huh?
Tell me. Tell me.
I like how mysterious she's, I guess. And I think we have some things in common, like...
Wow, fascinating. So you think Lem is like you?
I think so.
Come inside. Let's talk more about her.
We're getting a prequel to the view of what's gonna happen to this guy that we didn't even get to thank for the crane, that I spent time trying to learn how to make the crane for this person, only to find out I followed her inside the house.
But it's too bad. You know, Len told me that she's into girls.
Oh god, I just thought about something horrible.
So I don't think she would ever date a boy like you.
Huh? Sorry, what did you say?
I said... You're not fit to be with Lem.
Huh? Sorry, I heard that noise and...
Wakey wakey, eggs and bakey. Hello there. Have you come to your senses? Good. It's better if you're awake while I do it.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
I found this in your bag. You really thought Mem would reply to this pittance of a love letter? I think that we're alike. I like to get to know you better. Ridiculous! Your love for Mem is nothing compared to mine. Nobody knows Blem better than me. Blem? Nobody understands her like I do. Nobody can make her wishes come true like I do. No one can interrupt our story. No one.
Sorry.
I won't allow it.
Well, I'm so sorry, boy, that we never know the name of. Poor guy. Just, how many freaks are in this class? How many freaks are in this universe? 999 more? What? 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 We're the same. Okay. We are down to 3 more hidden achievements, which is crazy to even say. How many freaks are in this class? Woohoo! A love letter. Wow. Ugh. Ugh. Get this freak away from me. A love letter from Mufuyu. Whoa, what's happening to my screen?
I love you, I love you. I love you, I love you, I love you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Oh, shit. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're covering my screen here. Mel's a freak. I'm not the freak. Would you help her? No. I freaked the fuck out. Listen, they can love me all they want. Just don't do that. That's the way it looks. I'm not the freak. Mlem is. Mlem is the goddamn freak.
Die, ski dayo. Mom. I love you.
Dude. We're matching each other's freaks too much.
Yo, Mom. Why are you standing around sulking? That's so like you. Huh? My phone. No, it's not. Oh, oops. My parents said I always have to keep it with me. Thanks to how heavy the doll is, I always notice right away when I forget my phone. Come on, let's go. Chop chop.
Hey, it's Bob and Lem. So have you two tied the knot yet?
What? What are you talking about?
Come on, you two are always together. Everyone says you're like a married couple.
Me and Lem are only really good friends.
Well, if you say so. Is Mom...
So annoying. Let's go, Lem. Boy. Mom. I love you, I love you, I love you. I'm sorry I'm late. I look forward to this time of day every day. It's a bit embarrassing, but it's how I feel. Yes, Lem? I plan on staying home. Why? I'd love to go on a date with you. Anything would be as long as I can do with you, Lem. I'll text you my address. I can't wait for this one. Hey, Mafuyu! Are you okay? I'm fine. Really? Really? Thanks for worrying about me, but I'm fine. I even began like living alone. That's a relief. I was worried. You're so sweet. Thank you. I'll see you around. Yeah, bye-bye. See you at school. Sorry about that, Mom. This is one of my best friends. She's really nice to me. I had trouble making friends since I'm a transfer student, but everyone in my class has been kind to me. I'm glad that I have friends and a loving family. And you, Mom.
The hell is happening right now? Lem, can I come in? Dear, are you alright? Your teacher told me you've been a bit down. Is something wrong? Something wrong? Sorry. 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 Honey, can you hear me? Lem? Dude. The fuck? This is what happens if you goon too much, guys. Mom? Oh, boy. Are you okay? I know I've never talked to you properly before, but... Mom, can you hear me? Lem.
Yo, Lem! What's this? Did you meet someone new? Your new friend? Whoa, I thought I was your only friend. I'm Bob, but did you already know that? What do you like to do during your free time? What's your favorite movie?
I'm...
Mom, you're so funny.
Is Mom okay?
She's fine. Look, she's the very picture of health.
But...
Hey, why don't you and Mom join me for lunch? My mom made a lunchbox. See? Mom agrees. Let's go.
You're fucking crazy. Do you not see Lem? She looks like she's ready to fucking murder someone. So, you like origami, right?
Oh, you like origami, right?
It's one of my hobbies, yeah.
Right? These cranes are so delicate and pretty.
Thank you, Mom. Do you like them? Lem, some time ago, I made one for...
She's smiling, can't you see? Mom loves it.
I really can't tell. Usually, Lem... What are you doing?
I have some cute color paper for us to make origami together. Look! There's blue, purple, red, pink. What's your favorite color? Is it red? I like your glasses. Oh, red like your glasses?
Yeah. Say, what's Lem's favorite color? Bob, haven't you noticed that Mel has been acting off these past few days?
What do you mean? Oh, take a taste of this rice ball.
I mean that...
You too, Lem. So?
It's nice and all.
Me too, Mom!
Bob, stop it.
My mom will be happy to hear that you liked it. Oh, remember when we went on that picnic? Our parents got so mad when we started playing in the mud. My dad was like, stop.
Stop it! Please stop it!
What's wrong?
You know what's wrong! You, me, Mlem! We shouldn't even be here. You've got to accept it, Bob. The three of us being like this was impossible from the start.
No, we're all right here. Mom is eating my lunchbox with gusto, and you're going to teach us how to make cranes.
You know that's not true. Bob, Mom hasn't moved an inch since we got here. Pay attention to her. Do you see her eating anything? She's not saying a single...
I got it. Lion.
Lion? I'm gonna call you Leon. I feel like... Lion?
I got it, Lion. You don't have to keep saying it.
Lion.
I just wanted to... I just wanted to know if there was a way for us to keep Mom away from her. Because Mom would never agree with her. I know she wouldn't.
Bob.
Mom, please say something. Anything. Please. Talk to us. Complain about my doll trinkets. Respond to me when I say yo. Ask me about movies. I don't mind if you tell me about the bear video. Even if it's just rolling your eyes at me when I ask you for your notes. Just say it! Please say something! Mom!
Bob hugged herself as she began to sob. Then an empty classroom echoed her wails. Bob. Mom won't say anything at all. She won't speak a single word. She's only going from place to place like she did before. From home to school, from school to home. Lem. Is Bob right? Did that girl do something to you? Or did you mean it when you say that she did what to me was a gift? Please, Mom, tell us. Bob, here. I have for Bob some blue paper. Leon? I'm gonna say Leon. Lion is such a weird... it's so weird.
Lion?
That's okay. We have Bob in here. We're fine. She looked at me, sniffling. I put some purple paper on Lem's desk as well. You need to fold this way to make a crane. You see my hands, Lem? This is how you do it. You fold it here and here.
Lion.
Bob, try to keep up. And can I try out more of your lunchbox? The rice ball was really good.
Yes. Mom thinks so too, right?
Bob waited and waited. Dude, this is actually so sad. What?
Yeah. Me too, Lem. I'm so clumsy with my hands.
Dude, this is so sad! What grade are they in? I have no idea! Mom. You always come back here. How ironic is it that I only found that strength to call out to you when you can't even respond, or even look at me in the eye when we speak. I've been watching you for a long time, ever since I found out we have the same interests in common. I've wanted to be your friend, and even more than that. I thought that we were similar because I've always had trouble understanding other people. I built up this idea inside me that you were going to be different. But it turns out, I don't understand you either, Mel. Lem. Hey, if you say something now, that would soften the blow a lot. At least reject me properly. I see. Goodbye, Mlem. He's going into the light. He's going into the light. No. Dude, what the fuck? What a crazy one to start with.
I got you a beautiful gift again. This time I couldn't get a person though. I hope it—
No! 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 Why would you? No! Oh my! Stop! Stop! No! You know, no! Stop! No! Stop! Why? I'm not happy! I'm not happy! You freak! You freak! The poor cat! Mafuyu. This isn't enough.
Oh, that's right. Do you want me to let you watch too? We can try that next time.
No. No, that's not it. There's something else I want. Ah, what the fuck is gonna happen now? Why do I feel like they're gonna Sudoku themselves?
Huh?
Lately, I've been having the same nightmare over and over again. It doesn't make me happy. I'm not happy at all. Take me out of it, Mafuyu. Please.
No. No, I can't do that. We're fated to be together forever, Mom.
I know. Mafuyu. I opened my arms wide and touched a smile at Mafuyu. Whoa! You know, it's always been my dream to have my— Okay! Fucking— What is happening?
What? I can't do that! You'll die and we'll be separated! I can't bear the thought of you dying! No way, no way, no way!
Let's compromise. Ah, they're gonna Sudoku each other, aren't they? They're gonna Sudoku. Ice! Okay, read fast, chat, because I'm reading fast. I'm reading fast. It's the only way so romantic. They're matching each other's freak too well. I can't handle this. They're handling it too. Why? Why are you matching the freak so badly? Stop! Stop! Oh my god! You know, I was just getting sentimental. For Bob and Lion, and then this freak of a couple is existing in a world that should not exist. Why? It was getting interesting. I was willing to figure out maybe he got mind confused or something, like it was a trap or something. But no, they're just freaks. They're just constant freaks. Oh, I can't. This is so weird. listen to you. But the DLC, I'm kind of curious on where the story. Is it weird that I want to know where the story goes, even though it's so fucking freak-like? Like it's low-key interesting to see how weird this shit. It's okay. They'll be gone soon. They'll be gone soon, chat. Don't worry. The scary people will be gone soon. Okay. This.
Do you love me too?
For you. Just do it. Do you not love her? Do it. Just end this already. Please. Let me be.
Okay. I love you so much, man.
The fuck? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Ending 5. Oh, what was the ending? Oh, okay, wasn't the ending. We got joke there. Boss, over here. We found them. What? Ugh, the smell. The sight before us was nothing short of grotesque. Bloodstains as far as the eye could see. There's nothing else in this house. This was the only place we hadn't checked. And in the center of the room... Could this be a double suicide? Laid only the 2 missing students. Their stomach... Ah! Ah! While the subordinates grimaced over this... Grimace? Grimace! Grimace! Grimace over the scene. There was something that caught my eye. The lone object that had fallen out of the students' pockets. Oh my god, a time machine! We're very sorry to bother you at this difficult time, ma'am. Do you recognize this? Your child had this in her pocket. No. This can't be Lem's. Lem was never good with her hands. It was a crane. It was the crane. Did I get an ending for that? How do I get a secret ending? I want to get the secret endings! Let me get the secret endings! Ending 5. What is this? True end. What? Please let them be. What? But I have 2 left. I have 2 left. I need to finish it. No! What? I have 2 extra. Music room. Oh. Gallery? Ash. 3 years at redacted. Ash used pharmacy brand shampoo and their hair is always so cute. You don't know this yet, but we are destined to be together. Wait, there's 2 secrets. There's 2 secret endings, huh? Details for each achievement will be unlocked once. How did they get these? Blossoming memories. I'm happy, right? What? How do you get these? I want to know! Oi! I want to know how they got these. Okay, let's think about this. Are in the DLC? But the DLC is a whole different story. What? Okay, hold on. Let's look. My GF doesn't know what I'm into. What? How do you get them? I'm trying to figure out how you get them. What? Do I have to reset? Apparently, these are the two endings I didn't get are more rare than the one. Oh wait, no, they're not. How? How? I'm really curious how you get them. There's a playthrough. It says all endings. First ending. Wait. Wait, how did you... What? Ending 1. How did... What? What? How did they... How did... What? Wait, what? Hold on, I think they're explaining something. I need to listen. I'm so confused. I'm genuinely so confused. What? I'm restarting. Hold on. Reset. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Why do you keep that doll? Yeah. Okay, so let's go through the first one. I don't care. Oh my god! Skipped everything! Holy shit! Oh! Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! Wait! Whoa! It's going so fast! Wait. Does it matter? The room was completely ugly. It was dark to see the dust on the floor. It looked like some furniture used to be in there. Other than that, there was nothing to note. No sign of either of the girls. What next? Should I take a look around? To the right, perhaps? To to the room as I saved cardboard in the corner. Welcome as I opened the door. There was a bit of light coming from the window, and I could see that the boxes were open. What should I do? Look inside the box. My curiosity got the best of me. I walked into the room and looked inside the box. These are... Inside, there's a bunch of photo albums. Some were labeled with Mufuyu's name. As I dug through the box, one of the photos fell to the floor. Oh no! I picked it up carefully. The picture showed Mufuyu as a little girl, holding hands with 2 adults, her parents, maybe? I've recognized the location it was taken. There's a bridge around here that offers a great view of the cherry blossoms in spring. This must be an important memory. I should put it back. There's no sign that either of the girls are here. I should go back. What next? Should I take a look around? Okay, let's look at the doll now. As I examine, I realize the floor tiles. Okay, skip all this until I get to a choice. We freak out and we're like, oh my god, haha, that's so hot, so you're so sexy, ah ha ha ha. Did they click start again? Let me look. Oh, sorry. This is double audio. Is that the same achievement? Ending 1, no? Match made in hell. Should be. I want those other endings. I want those other endings. I don't understand. How come? What? How did this person get this ending, though? They got an alternate storyline where Mufuyu, where we say Mufuyu is talking in this video about how we are deciding not to be with them, and she's confused on why the red string of fate is not connecting us anymore. Why do you want to erase it all? Wait. Wait, what did you click on to get to that? What? 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 I'm so confused. did you get that? Am I going crazy here? Is this not on the Steam one? Does this count as an ending? It is one of the endings. What? How did you get that? Huh? How the hell did you get that? Wait. Wait, what? I can't believe I'm about to ask her this, but Bob should know what kind of movie I should watch on a date, or what if a movie would ever watch Cherry Blossoms together? Is there a season for that? Is it a good idea? I don't know. Does Bob know anything about the popular date spots? I can't think straight. I need some serious help here. She's the only one I can ask. Know any good cherry blossom viewing spots?
Cherry blossoms? You taking someone on a date or what?
Just answer the question, please.
Fine. I know the blossoms down by the bridge are really pretty this time of the year. Remember when we went there on a field trip once?
Did we? I can't remember.
Oh, buddy. What would you do without your old pal Bob around?
Har har. Har 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 har.
If you want to go there, then you gotta be quick to reserve a spot.
Reserve? There's such a thing?
Of course there is. Everyone wants to see the cherry blossoms with their sweetheart. People pay for picnic spots months in advance.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Guess this idea isn't happening then.
Lem, is this really important to you?
I guess.
It's the first time you've asked me for help like this. This must mean a lot to you. So, leave it to me.
What?
I'll find you a good spot to watch cherry blossoms with your special someone.
Bob, would you really?
Of course! That's what besties are for!
Thank you. Bob and I walked to school together. I was really happy with my date plans. Might go right for once. Thanks, Bob. I have a lot to, don't I? Today?
Yeah.
Dylan updated me on what she was able to find. Apparently this weekend is all booked and the other days on the week are happening after Mafi's curfew.
Sorry, Mlem. Turns out every couple in town had the same idea.
It's alright.
No, this is so lame!
Bob was very, very upset. She really wanted to help. I hate seeing her like this. Tell you what, I'll talk to my date about it and I'll see if we can go.
But really? Class ends at 5:30! This is gonna be the shortest date ever! And it's raining! Mlem, for the love of Torontino, do not take your date out in the rain!
I won't do that, don't worry. If it's still raining by then, I'll call it off. But otherwise, I'll make a good use of the reservation you got for me.
Hooray! Mlem, go get him!
Honestly, I'm really nervous about inviting Mafuyu out so suddenly on a date. So many things could go wrong. Like, she could say no, could turn out away from the door. Maybe the rain will completely ruin the experience. Maybe. But just in that moment, Bob's first smile and the fact that she's rooting for me soothed all my anxieties away. Soothed? Really? Soothed. Thank you, Bob. Soothed. Soothed. Is it soothed? I don't know. Maybe you're being gaslit. Maybe I am. After class ended, I waited for Mafuyu at the usual spot. I messaged her about hanging out after school, but she doesn't know what I have planned. Bob said that in the movies, it's always more exciting when it's a surprise date.
Lem, sorry I'm late.
It's no trouble at all, Mafuyu. I just got here myself.
I'm glad. You said you wanted to do something after class?
There's a place I want to take you to.
A place? So is this a date?
If you'd like to.
I'd love to go on a date with you, Lem.
Oh, thank God she said yes. My heart was beating a mile a minute. Okay, come with me. So Mafuyu and I headed to our first date. Okay. Mafuyu and I. It was only for a short time, but we watched the cherry blossoms together. Her curfew was in a couple of hours, and the rain before still showed us its effects. There's so many things that didn't go perfectly. Come here, Mafuyu. But honestly, I don't care about any of that right in this moment. Up on the bridge, I heard the view is pretty.
Okay.
Once we reached the bridge, Mafuyu sighed, contently, I hoped.
Mom, thank you for taking me here. I've always loved the cherry blossoms. I'm sorry I can't stay with you forever for very long, but this past hour has been like heaven to me.
Heaven?
It's like you picked this day straight out of one of my dreams. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend. Thank you.
Mafuyu. I'm really happy that you liked it. To be honest, I'm not as cool as you made me sound. I had to rely on my friend Bob to help give us this reservation. She had to cheer me on so I could build up the courage to invite you. Ooh. What? See? What? She's helped me a lot, and I got to spend this time with you, so I'm really, really happy. Could we do this again sometime?
Bob helped you?
Yeah, though I didn't say you were on the date. Didn't say you were the date. I'm sure she'll support us.
Do you like her?
Bob? Of course I do. She's like a little sister I have to keep an eye on so the town doesn't catch on fire. Wait, Mafuyu, is something wrong?
Mom, if you could number the people in your life by how important they are to you, how would you do it?
What? That sounds a bit mean. I don't think I could do it.
Who's up there, though? Your parents?
I don't understand what Mafuyu's trying to get me to say here. I sure haven't heard of this being a common topic on first dates either. Yeah, my family, you, Bob, and her family too. They're all important to me. But I can't rank them.
Say, if the people on your list got hurt, would you be very sad?
I would, yes. There's something unnerving here. She's not looking at me. Mufuyu's looking through me.
And outside your list, there's people you don't care about. People you don't know.
I guess?
I see. Sorry for asking such weird questions.
But as soon as that feeling came, it went. Mafuyu is once again smiling shyly.
It's almost time for me to be home.
I wanted to say that I would walk her home. I knew that's what I was supposed to do, but...
Thank you for today, Mom.
Yeah. Message me when you get home. Something deep inside me told me that I shouldn't go to Mafuyu's house. It came from the same... What? The same thing as how I knew that Mafuyu would look like seeing the cherry blossoms.
Bye-bye.
My head hurts. Interesting. Interesting. The next morning, Mom! Huh? Mom? I woke up to my mom screaming for me. Mom, are you alright? I was sleeping. What's wrong? Oh, thank God. Mom let out a sob. What happened? It's on the news just now. They were talking about a kid from your school who went missing yesterday. Missing? It's just... I imagine what it would be like if it were you, or little Bob, and I'm okay, Mom. Someone from my school went missing? I wonder if it's someone I know. I should help Mom calm down and look at what happened. Out of nowhere, someone I had never talked to or even knew about went missing. They're saying you could have gotten kidnapped while walking from school. It's scary, since we always walk the same road every day. Days passed. They looked for him everywhere, but they couldn't find any sign of him. So, because I said I would cry if someone I loved was gone, and she asked me, hey, what about a random person? I was like, I guess, yeah. Okay, cool. I just picked a random person from school? Okay. I see how it is. Monday, Bob's parents asked me to come by their house. Mom, could you talk to Bob? Is something wrong? Bob had come down with a bad cold, so I hadn't seen her in a few days. Bob, are you not feeling well?
Hey, Mom. Do you ever feel like you're forgetting something really, really important? Something very bad and scary on the back of your mind? Bob, you're scared because of the boy that went missing, right? No. It's someone else. Your dad and I will drive you and Lum to school, right? There's no need to be scared. Bob shook her head over and over. She had talked to me before about being scared of leaving her house lately, but I wasn't expecting her to look so horrified. Mom, we're forgetting something. I don't know what you're talking about. Here. Why won't you listen to me? Time went by. They never found the missing boy. And I couldn't figure out what it was that terrified Bob enough for her to be scared to take a single step outside. And I couldn't understand anything that she was trying to convey. Jesus Christ. Ending. Blossoming memories? Okay. So will this lead me to the other secret ending I want? I got that achievement. So will this lead me to the last one I want? In which everything is normal. Let's see. Noah letter inside. Strawberries. A love letter. Dun, dun. You gotta do not be honest with your movie preference with Bob. Yeah. Unlike the cherry blossoms around us, our love will never lose its beauty and petals, Mom. We are meant to be. That's why I can't keep my feelings anymore. Please consider by a blossom after class. Just as I thought. I don't think anybody's ever confessed to me before, but short, sweet message. I think I feel those first feelings. Should I go see them? Give me the yes or no. No. After that, I met my girlfriend. Yes, I remember. My cute girlfriend. This is new. It's been a few weeks since then. Mafuyu and I walked home together every day. We've been getting along very well, blah 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 blah. Then I ask her, but yo, Mom, huh? Why are you sitting around sulking? That's so like you. Good morning to you too, Bob. Here comes Bob. Wait, Bob. What's up? Well, I can't believe I'm about to ask her this. But would Bob know any movie I should watch on a date? Or what if Mafuyu would rather watch Cherry Blossoms together? It's the season for that. Is it a good idea? I don't know. Does Bob know anything about popular date spots? I can't think straight. I need some serious help here. She's the only one I can ask. We did the Cherry Blossom viewing. So now do we fake? Because here's the thing. I can't fuck this up. Or I will have to restart again. Let me see. I have the video up, guys. Don't worry. Review the cherry blossoms. Something happens. Hold on. I have a gameplay up. Which ending is this one? Do we hit? Oh. Okay.
So I just lie. Okay, we're good. You've got plenty of time? Okay. She asks, now that I think about it, what kind of movies do you like, Lem? I don't think you would know them. Try me. I'm a top reviewer of Rotten Potatoes. I've watched everything you could think of. No, I really don't think... I can't give you recommendations if you don't tell me what you like, silly. What if I told Bob about what I enjoy? She's been my friend for ages. Our families all been raised side by side. But she doesn't know something as simple as the kind of movies I enjoy. I know doing this could change everything, but should I tell Bob the truth? No. Actually, never mind. Let's go. I don't want anything to change between Bob and I. Our friendship is fine like this. Wait, what about the... Just forget it, okay? I hope I did the right thing. I hope so. I hope so. Just forget it, okay? With that, I ran to school. I arrived at school before Bob could catch up to me and headed to class. Oops. I rolled back my mouse by accident because I had to move the hair out of my eyes. My life went on as usual. I was happy being with Mafuyu. My friendship with Bob stayed strong. Mafuyu met my family, and they love her. My mom already thinks of her like a daughter. We're all getting along well. I'm happy. I found happiness. But... sometimes, I wonder if I'll be able to tell Mafuyu the truth. She'll think I'm a creep. Such a cute and innocent girl like her would never be with me if she knew. Boy, would you like to know! I came to a conclusion a long time ago. My friends, my family, my girlfriend. If they know what I'm into, they'll look at me differently. My life is fine right now. I'll keep it that way. Ah, I'll live a normal life. Years from now, I'll get an entry-level job and naturally progress in it. I'll get together with Bob to chat about our average lives. And maybe Mafuyu and I will create a completely normal everyday lifestyle together. Everything will continue to be normal until the end of time. Well, that's the last secret ending. I didn't realize that it was so simple. I got so intrigued with it being like very complicated. I think I got all the complicated ones out of the picture. In which everything is normal. We got all the endings. Fog. We're good. Yippee! Alright, I'm good. I got all the achievements. I'm okay now. I'm good. We could get, if we have enough time, I'll do the DLC, and all that. But, that was the first game. Took 3 hours, but you know, it's fine. It's because I was really intrigued with how this story would end. I don't think I'm gonna do this for another one, but it's only because I know I got the achievements. Yar, have you not been listening to, Yar, I've been saying most of the stream, I don't have work today. I don't have work today, which is why I decided to do the visual novel stream. Silly Yar. No, you gotta go. No, I don't. Let's play maybe this one. We're gonna be playing Enhanced, I think. It's a demo. So hopefully it's not too long. No. Get us pictures of Spider-Man? No! 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 Alaris. Oh, it's called Alaris. It looks very pretty. I forgot what this one was about. So we will see what this one goes. Oh my god, sparkles! Wow. Wow, so pretty! Alaris is a tale currently in progress. Like many things in nature, time may change some of its elements. Indeed, aspects of the story may transform before the final product. New components of the narrative may be discovered, and in the way in which the one navigates the world of Alaris may alter. With that said, it is our hope that this story, as it is discovered thus far, is to your liking. Content warning. We all carry scars with us, wounds that have healed with time, but that may still be sensitive. This is a story that may touch on some of these wounds, a tale that covers attempted assault, kidnapping, and stalking, a tale that contains mild language, violence, and... Oh... Mature audiences, I'm giving that tag up. While it is not intended to inflict harm through the story, we caution you to know your boundaries and wounds you may carry. Disclaimer right here! Same thing! Same thing! Same thing. I'm gonna keep that shit up. I forgot that what this one was about. Keeping up the same thing. She should have realized her schedule. Get the hell out now. No! The world you've come to is different now. No! Wow! In an era long past, dragons roamed these lands, masters of Aether, harbingers of justice, keepers of peace. Wow, the art is amazing! In an era long past, humans roamed these lands, but these beings were different from the ones of today. These beings were selfish, ignorant, destructive. Thrust into a land beyond their control, humans created a magic of their own, one built from their own cunning. Wow, this art is beautiful! They called it technology. So true! So true! Technology was powerful. So powerful it rivaled even the might of their dragon protectors. Oh shit. But their magic had a price. Oh shit. Unable to harness the power of the Aether, human magic stole from that of nature. Stop! Monster! How could you do this? Ah! What have we done? Chaos descended. Darkness spread through the land, poisoning the hearts of many, until hope became a luxury few could afford. Wow. On a still moonlight night, a ritual was conducted. Wow. That is beautiful. One with the power to reverse the destruction that ravaged these lands, but came at a terrible cost. I am playing Alaris. Alaris? And so marked the end of an era, and with it, the end of a powerful species. That's right. In an era long past, dragons roamed these lands, master of Aether, harbingers of justice, keepers of peace. But these beings are no more, and in exchange for their noble sacrifice, all others were slowly able to recover. Wow, and recover they did. What is this? Hey, look! Magic! Could it be? In an era long past, human roamed these lands. These beings are selfish, ignorant, destructive. But these beings are different from the ones from today. For you see, the dragons of lore left behind more than peace. They left behind their magic. Magic that humans can now access. With these newfound powers in their fingertips, humans carried on the legacy of peace left behind by the dragons. Thus began the dawn of a new age. At least, this is how the story of the world is told. Wow! And you, stumbling before me, still so full of potential. How do you play into all of this? I see you do not even have a name yet. Oh? You do have a name. Very well. What is it? Mlem. Mlem. How strange. Then I shall know you as Mlem. And how does one refer to you in this world?
Please choose all pronouns you would like to use. She, her. That's all. Excellent. I am all the more wiser now. And how would you like others to view you? Child, partner, woman, daughter, girlfriend. I see. So, it would be right to say Lem prefers feminine terms and goes by she, her. Is this right? This can be changed later. Yes. Very good. Did you know? Humans believe the personality to be a mighty force, shaping much of their experience, their interactions, their relationships. Will you choose to be brave? Kind? Wow. Wise? Oh my god! Charismatic? Or perhaps a blend? At times when it is unclear, there may be resources to aid you. You see, I have a gift, a codex, if you will. This codex may guide you during the moments of confusion. Simply hover over the terms of this age and you would deduce their meanings. Would you like a demonstration? Very well, let us practice. A term used often this age is energy. I hope this tool is one of use to you. Keep it as a gift from me to you. Oh, you doubt my goodwill. How amusing. You are wise for your age, so be it. You have seen through me. In exchange for this present, entertain me for a while longer. Dawn approaches, and then I find myself having many questions about you. Let's start with something simple. Who do you aspire to be? Among Us! Protector. My word, how valiant. Valiant? Valiant. Those who choose to protect are oft underappreciated, aren't they? Interesting. I feel I know you better already. Another question then. What terrifies you most? What Rejection! The fear of being unaccepted. It is a common one. What can you do when no one will accept their true form? But perhaps we should talk of more hopeful things. Tell me, what do you long for? Legacy, belonging, freedom. I guess so. All have a need for belonging, to find others that accept you, no matter what is a pure aspiration. Your wish is inspiring. May you find it one day. Strength will be needed for this journey of yours. Unfortunately, I see great strength within you. But none of us are without weakness. What may be a personal obstacle on your way to your aspiration? Stubbornness, fear of others' perception, tendency to self-sacrifice. To care for loved ones is a common experience, and yet being a martyr is not as noble as people make it out to be. Remember, you are just as important as your loved ones. This has been enjoyable. What a pleasure to learn more about you. Personality is fascinating. It can embody such varying traits. I got Riz. For you, it seems charisma is important. You remind me of the lover's lore. But perhaps you perceive yourself differently. Tell me, how would you describe yourself? Curious? I see. Thank you for answering my questions. It has been enlightening. I look forward to seeing what this life has in store for you. Thank you, random voice in my head. Wow. Wow! How pretty. Now, as much as I love seeing you, I need to take it easy for a bit, okay? Then I'll be fine. You'll be as good as new.
Oh, I can't believe you actually healed me. Nothing's ever worked. Not to brag, but I do get that a lot. I bet. Thank you, Mlem. Then I'll be going. Of course. Hopefully our next session is the last one. The patient left right as I got a message on my communicator. Coming home soon. Just wrapped up with my patient. Perfect. Making dinner right now. Can you pick up some eggs? You need them tonight? If you can. Do I really have to? If it's too much, don't worry about it. I'll pick them up. I can. Okay. Be safe. There have been more overtaken incidents. I will. See you soon. Okay. Love you. Love you too. Aches weighed on my muscles, and I stifled my groan as I packed my supplies. Maybe I shouldn't have said yes to picking up eggs. Today had been packed with patients, which seemed to be my usual lately. Where are all these patients coming from? I've never had this many cases. Hi, it's going good. How are you? Maybe my muscles cried out in pain once more, and I groaned out loud this time as I shut my eyes. Being a healer, they said. You always have job security, they said. I need a vacation! A hot shower, a warm meal, my sweet, sweet bed. They were all just a couple blocks away. So close, yet so... Electric air, the smell of ozone. Energy so concentrated it tasted acrid. There's only one thing it could be. An overtaken? My heart rate quickened as I stared into the inhuman void of their eyes. The blurred outline of their silhouette. If I move carefully, maybe I can still... Hands reached for me. The energy in the air cracked closer than before. Duck! I tackled them to the ground. Pinning their arms back, I pressed against an overtaken and scanned their body. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Dull waves of energy rolled them off, hiding the root of their irregularities, the reason of their overtaken state. Come on! Sharp electric energy zapped past me, narrowing my missing left cheek. There! Near their left shoulder, their iridescent energy bubbled and different from them. What the fuck? From everywhere else. Oh! Energy, magic that flows through all nature. It is in the air we breathe, the water we drink, and all living things that have walked. This is the gift given to us by the dragons, sacrificed from an era long ago. Oh. I held my hand over it. Vocal 1, aren't you? Oh, Vocal 1, aren't you? Just work with me here. Or don't. I channeled my energy towards their shoulder. The familiar warm feeling of my magic radiated from my hand. Slowly, mine intertwined with theirs until the bubbling settled. The overtaken relaxed, the sharp bolts of electricity ceasing soon after. Phew. Cautiously, I released them as I shifted my focus to their vitals. Everything seems to be stable. The overtaken incidents really are rising. It's the 5th one I've run into this month. Satisfied with this overtaken's condition, I stood, my eyes never leaving their form. Where are they coming from?
Please, step away from that person.
Hello? I jumped with a commanding voice and turned to see who the two people approaching me. Drakes? How did they get here so fast? Usually, after I subdued the overtaken, drakes took much longer to arrive on site. Data branch central drakes are known for their physical proficiency and blah, 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 blah. Who's this long-haired fellow? This is long-haired fellow over here. But on second glance, I could tell these two were different. To start, one of them had horns. A physical manifestation thus strong as rare. Strength emanated from him. Almost overwhelmingly so, from the self-assured way he carried himself, to his towering frame and his deep emerald energy. But his partner was no less intriguing. Their energy was as brilliant as the sun, with a kaleidoscope of colors and even more mesmerizing.
took all my willpower to look
Are
away.
you hurt?
Sorry. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I'll turn it up just a little bit for you guys. There's voice acting in it. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm a little tired, but otherwise fine. Just got off work, so the last thing I wanted to run into was an overtaken, am I right?
You seem to be rather calm right now.
Oh my god! I need to calm down. I need to chillax or something. Why?
Overtaken are quite dangerous. Most find themselves overwhelmed when encountering one.
This is giving such like Kyoya voice acting that it's crazy. Hold on. Can I make the voice acting louder? Voice volume. Oh, it's at the max? Man. Maybe I can lower BGM music. Mass effects. Okay. Oh, let me save real quick. Alright. Back to game. Caution slowed his speech, sharpened his gaze. Were they suspicious of me? I guess it makes sense given how difficult overtaking can be taken down. Believe it or not, I'm pretty used to it. This is my 5th encounter this month.
That's quite the accomplishment. Even drakes can struggle to hold their own against the overtaken.
Okay, I need to put 2 of my headphones in for this. Well, that's true. If you're fighting the overtaken. But considering I was a healer, that was far from what I was doing. I think you have the wrong idea. Maybe I should start over. My name is Mlem. You might have heard of me? I don't exactly fight the overtaken. I heal them, in a way. Long story short, I stabilize them so that by the time help comes, like you two, they're easier to handle.
Oh, I think I've heard of you. You're like a famous healer, right?
Okay, don't worry. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, guys. No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
I didn't even know overtaken could be healed. I thought once they enter that state, they have to be knocked out.
We'll turn it up for you guys just a little bit more.
And sometimes, even that's not enough.
I'm getting butterflies in my stomach. Ah! Stop! Stop. It's okay. Yeah, for us. Well, technically, you guys are the ones hearing it. I just turned up the volume for me, but like I turned it up for you guys too.
I wasn't aware of this either. I wouldn't be surprised if you were actually the only person who knew this. Healing them. This could change everything about how we deal with the overtaken.
He gestured towards the
Do
overtaken.
you mind if I take a look?
No, go ahead. Oh! As I stepped aside, he knelt and surveyed the overtaken with a surprising amount of expertise.
Interesting. Their vitals are normal. And there's no sign of serious injuries.
He rose, turning towards me, the natural glimmer in his eyes even more apparent.
Usually, I prefer to get to know someone before requesting so much. But your knowledge could help us tremendously at Central. Your approach is certainly more effective than what we've been doing. Would you be willing to lend us your talents, even if just your insight? I think it would help us and the overtaken if we could use your method instead. Though, I understand you must be quite busy, considering your renown.
Is it bad I can't I think of him as like so sophisticated.
He knows what he's so sophisticated. Whoa! Ruby strands grazed my shoulders. Their breath tickled my ear as they whispered to me.
That being said, I'm sure we could reach an arrangement that would make everyone happy.
Whoa! Yeah, totally. I could hear the smile in their voice. They were enjoying this. They surely were. But two could play at that game. I leaned into them, eager to rise the occasion as I traced my index finger over the contours of their chest. Okay, I'm listening.
How cute.
The dark hair cleared his throat loudly. I'd wager good money with this type of behavior. It was typical for the golden-eyed Drake. After an eternity, the red... So he's the flirty type. He's the flirty little freak. He's a flirty guy, huh? After an eternity, the red-haired man drew away. I almost didn't want him to. No, I wanted to. He's in my bubble. Get out of my bubble. With a playful wink, he signaled the end to whatever had passed between us and refocused on their earlier offer. Leading my talents, I was so burnt out, I wasn't sure how feasible that was. With how serious the overtaking crisis seemed to be, I'm sure at the very least I could share some insight.
Of course. That's more than we could ever hope for.
The horned drake crouched near the overtaken, eyeing it before shifting to pick it up. Oh, do you need help?
No worries. I got it.
Okay, I think I'm Horn Drake is gonna be the one I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna I'm gonna yell, my god. Oh wow. His voice is so nice. I can't. And it's like monotone cool. Like I'm a sucker for voices like that. Stop! Don't say that. He placed his arm underneath the body, with one motion effortlessly lifted the overtaken off the ground. Wow, he makes it look so easy.
Do you normally carry these on your own after you've knocked them out?
I'm on my knees. I'm falling. I'm getting dizzy here. Woo! I'm all flustered. I'm taken out. Not usually, no.
So, then what do you usually do?
Can't. Well, usually I didn't want to finish that sentence, especially not after watching him pick up the overtaken like it was a stuffed animal. But now that I had started to answer, I had to see this through. Say like it's the most normal, logical thing in the world, then he won't bat a lash. Well, you see, usually I just leave them there. It almost worked for a second. He nodded as if it was normal to leave an unconscious overtaken in the alleys. Overtaken, a mysterious and dangerous entity. Oh, oops, I went over that. But then the realization settled in as he processed my words. Stop. Oh my god. I need to take a breather. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. I God, Jesus. when I finish in 3 hours? Probably. Is what life's all about. Listen! His body shook with laughter as I tried to explain myself. You wouldn't believe how long my days are, and usually there's a drink somewhere close by. Sorry if I... His laughter only grew, and I knew no defense in the world could save me right now.
Drook, you're being rude.
Yeah, Drook! After being scolded by his fellow Drake, Drook's laughter slowly subsided. Drook, is that your name?
That's what they call me. The prick with the no sense of personal space is Kane.
Drook, I really like you, and I don't know how to do this right now.
It's a pleasure to meet you. We're both Drakes, but I'm sure you were able to gather that much by now.
The compression shirt with the sweats is just fun. Yeah.
We can take this overtaken with us and handle things from here. But if you are free right now, we could also try and meet with Kimura.
Who's Kimura? Kimura? Like the head of the Central? My mouth went dry at the thought of meeting the intimidating leader.
Ah, don't worry. We won't let him bite. Just follow us, and you'll be golden.
Okay, I'll follow you anywhere.
Hopefully your bad luck with the overtaken won't rub off on us.
He winked at me. He winked at me! Guys, he winked at me! Guys, oh my god. I'm freaking out. No promises. As we walked, my muscle soreness previously forgotten returned with a vengeance. I sighed acutely, aware that we were getting further and further from the sanctity of my bed. Goodbye, bed. I'll only be gone for a little longer. Oh my god! Before me, the two Drakes I had just gotten acquainted with, and Kimura, the well-known and respected head of Central, whose time I was sure was hard to come by. I saw myself, Lem heels overtaken. Where's Etza when you need them, right? I'm sure they have their hands full with other matters per usual. But the point remains. Perhaps you've been approaching the crisis all wrong. If the overtaken are meant to be healed and not subdued, I understand. But, Lem, this was your 5th encounter with an overtaken. Yes, sir. No need to be so formal. 5th encounter this month, she said. Just this month. Then your approach must be effective. She also leaves the overtaken in alleys. You didn't have to mention that part! Yes, now that I think about it, I do remember reports of unconscious overtaken being found in alleys. Guilty. How familiar are you with the energy crisis? The crisis? Okay, no need to look at me like that. The energy crisis has affected much of the world. Over the past century, we've noticed significant changes in energy. There's less of it that what still exists has grown increasingly unable. Even the springs are no longer safe. Natural heavens, where energy exists in its purest and strongest form, these are considered sacred or late. Various springs have demonstrated instability for the first time in centuries. If we don't find a solution soon. Yeah, I get it. But what does that have to do with the overtaken? One of our members, someone quite attuned to energy, noticed something in the overtaken. The pattern of instability observed in the spring's energy mirrors that of the overtaken. We have reason to believe that the two crises are related. Related? How is that possible? Does that mean by offering to help with the overtaken crisis, I'm also helping with the energy crisis? But those are two entirely different things. Healing an overtaken, I can do. Healing an entire spring? What do you think, Mom? I don't know what to think. The two crises being connected was sending my brain to overdrive. It's a lot to take in, and we haven't given much time to digest it either. But what I said earlier still stands. Whatever arrangement makes you happiest. Even if it's just sharing insight? Absolutely. Then I can start this week. You sure? There's no rush. We're asking a lot from you. I'm sure. After all, this is important. I'll help you whenever I can. In that case, I'll arrange a meeting between you and Etsa tomorrow. The sooner we can relay this information, the better. Let us know if there's anything we can do to help. Oh. I nodded in response as the others ended the meeting. So, the Overtaken and the energy crisis are related? My mind was still reeling from the shock of the connection. I thought Overtaken incidents were supposed to be random. If they were related to the energy crisis, then the Overtaken were just one of the many awful consequences of the energy crisis. During the meeting, Kimura had implied another. A world without energy. Countless legends warned of the era when humans had no magic. Dark clouds that loomed over the sky. Greed that corrupted everything it touched. I didn't want that. If I can change things for the better, why wouldn't I?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Hello? Who's there? A ghost! Whoa, hello. Behind me stood a shrouded figure clothed in the shadows of the night. Moonlight danced off the porcelain skin. Sharp amethyst eyes leered at me. A chill crawled down my spine. Who?
I've spent quite a while trying to find you. I hope you plan on making it up to me for all my lost time.
Casper! I still like Druk more. Everything in me screamed, run. I spun around, set on doing just that. They seized my wrist and pulled me against them. Pain shot through my arm. Ouch! And this as easily as he helped had stopped my previous movements. The stranger's hand clamped my mouth, forcing a silence. With barely a breath between us, as though he was part of the shadows themselves, he whispered.
It'll cause a lot of trouble if someone sees me. So, I can let you do that.
I don't know why, but the voice doesn't really match the character
Son,
design.
little one.
I shut my eyes. There had to be something I could do. But fear drowned all my reason, gripping my heart, refusing to free me from its clutches. Please, somebody, anybody, anything to get me out of here. And then, the universe answered my prayers.
Get down!
Huh? Nothing else needed to be said. Energy rushed past us, colliding into my kidnappers. The pressure against my back, around my wrist, and over my mouth disappeared. Grabbing hold of this chance for safety, I pushed them away and ran. I crashed into someone, but whether they were friend or foe... No!
Hey, are you alright?
Well, I'm okay. As I came to my senses, turquoise hair and a matching set of crystal eyes faded in and out of vision. His hands reached out for me, but stopped. Where? Who? Wait, the coughing was gone. I turned my gaze back over to the alley, only to find an empty street. They're gone.
Looks like they ran away.
I could barely hear him over the sound of my heart thumping against my eardrums. With enough force, my heart ached. Adrenaline coursed through me. A tingling sensation crept across my face as events had just unfurled.
Do you know that person?
He spoke in a quiet voice, not dissimilar from the stranger earlier. And yet, his voice is so distinctly different. Where the stranger from before spoke in low, raspy, rushed manner, the man before me now was gentle, clear, and tempered. I shook my head. They came out of nowhere. I tried to leave, but they... My voice shook as I spoke.
Are you hurt?
Sorry. Sorry. I like his voice and his character design. I shook my head again. My words caught in my throat, and I forced myself to speak. Why would you give me two characters that I can't pick? This game is called Alaris. A-L-A-R-I-S. why would you give me two characters? One sweet and gentle, and one dark black cat brooding. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? I think I'm okay. Just shaken up.
Can you stand or walk? It's probably best if we get you somewhere safer.
I nodded. I didn't want to be here a second longer. The stranger stood up and offered his hand to me. I took it, gently pulling myself up. But even the small action was too much for my body, and I stumbled towards him. Oh, move away! I'm sorry! Embarrassed, I raised my hands to his chest and pushed myself off him. Sorry! But since the first warning wasn't enough, my body yelled at me once again for pushing myself. My legs swayed beneath me. The world lurched. I squeezed my eyes shut, held my aching head as I tried to get my bearings.
Hey, are you alright?
I'm okay. Finally, I pulled myself off of him. His hands grazed my arm as he murmured, so quiet I almost missed it over a flurry of the thoughts in my mind.
You don't need to push yourself. Do you need help getting anywhere? I can walk with you, if you want.
Okay. Yes? Oh, really? That's why it looks so familiar. I was like, why is this design so nice and pretty, like, intertwined? But I didn't really want to, like... I forgot intertwined studio and everything, so I was like... I think I'm okay. Thank you, though. I smiled, trying my best to convey my gratitude.
If you're close by, I guess that's alright then. I don't want to make you uncomfortable, so...
He shifted his weight, as if unsure. Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. That guy seemed pretty shaken up. I don't think I'll be seeing him anytime soon.
If you think you'll be okay, I'll go.
Don't go! Come back! Take me home!
Here, my communicator information, in case you need it.
His name appeared on my screen, glowing back at me. Fanir. Fanir? Fanir?
I hope you get to where you're going safely.
Thanks. No, take me home! They are good at what they do. Dude, Intertwine was so good, though. Intertwine had everything. It was beautiful. Thanks for everything. He nodded, and I hurried home, wary of running into any more strangers for the night. I stared at the array of foliage around me. Foliage? Foliage? I don't know. I forget. Foliage? Today, I was scheduled to meet with Edsa, but after yesterday's chaos, this morning had been rough. And to add to my misery, I was now completely lost. Where am I? How does anyone get around this place? All the walkways look the same! Kanan said Edsa is the head of the Wyverns? Wyverns? Working with someone like that? I didn't want to disappoint them, especially on my first day. But at this rate... No, it's okay. I still have some time before I'm late. No need to freak out. As Beyonce said! To the left... I think Beyonce. Is it Beyonce or Rihanna? It's bad I don't remember. I'm horrible. Hello, can I help you? At this point, I was no longer surprised when a kind soul tried to offer me directions. I turned. Wow! I was only to step face to face with an ethereal beauty. Long, lavish robes hung elegantly from a tall, slender figure, white glistening hair perfectly framed, striking aquamarine eyes. I stood in awe. This is no ordinary kind of soul. This was an angel. The angel's brows furrowed slightly. Can I help you? Oh! I snapped out of my trance. What is wrong with me? All these beautiful people keep appearing before me. Hi. Actually, I'm supposed to meet with Edsa. Do you happen to know where I can find them? Oh, you must be Blem. Blem. How did they know my name? Maybe they actually were an angel. Noticing the surprised look on my face, they chuckled a smooth, alluring laugh. I nearly fell for them all over again.
Sorry. Allow me to start over. I'm Etza. This angel was Etza? It's an honor to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. You've heard about me? If Drew told him about how I leave overtaken in alleys, I swear to... You're a bit of a household name around here. Lem, the healer whose powers revival even our head wyvern. And to think you've even healed the overtaken. It's an honor. Bow to gesture was almost regal. Regal? Bow back. Oh my god, there's a time limit! I returned the gesture as if on instinct and bowed back. Hopefully it looked as graceful on me as it did on them. Please, I'm just doing my best to help. There's no need to treat me as someone so... special. My heart skipped a beat when Etza met my gaze. The stories I've heard would disagree. But that's what would make you more comfortable. I'm happy to oblige. Etza turned, gesturing me to follow them. Come, I'll show you where to meet. Haha, I was close. I was about to head down this walkway before Etza showed up. Oh, ha! I was close! That's what I... We made a seamlessly endless amount of turns. Yeah, there's no way I would have found this way on my own. Thank you for saving me, Etza. What was that? Oh, nothing. Oh, Etza, I've been looking for you. Etza, about the other day. Thank you so much for your help. My son has a feeling better. As we made our way to their office, I couldn't help but notice their attention Etza received. Calling it overwhelming would be an understatement. Do they deal with this all the time? And yet they hardly skipped a beat as they murmured words of acknowledgement to everyone we passed. Then their crystalline eyes turned to meet mine. Here we are. I stepped inside, and everything from today's worries, to yesterday's fatigue, to burden I'd forgotten I carried melted away. In its place, there was only peace. Bless you. Did I sneeze? I can't tell anymore. Would you like something to drink? Could I have... coffee? They nodded, returning to make themselves a cup of tea. Your office. Do you like it? I've never felt anything like it. It's like I was made to calm me down. In a way, it was. Their musical chuckle rang through the air. I could feel myself getting addicted to the sound of it. I've spent a long time getting my office to feel, well, less like an office and more like me. Whatever they had done, it worked. The way the energy in here moved, softly and delicately, emulated Etza's own demeanor. Here. They handed my drink to me, and I thanked them as we both sat at their desk. So, tell me about your experience with the Overtaken. Well, in just the past month, I've encountered 5 Overtaken. I've picked up some self-defense over the years. As a healer, I'm sure you can relate to the occupational hazard. Patients that lash out subconsciously, whether from the pain or other confusion. I can only imagine how many times Etza had to experience that as a wyvern. Wyvern? Energy, person, knowledge, and ability to cure. So usually when an Overtaken attacks, I can at least subdue them. That's when I try to find where their energy is off. Do you mind explaining what you mean by off? Most of the time the energy looks erratic. Unstable. It's not flowing naturally, or it's heavily concentrated in one area. Sometimes it's moving weird, or it feels disconnected from the person. You can see it? Oh, yeah! Seeing energy was so natural to me, I often forgot that wasn't the case for others. I'm pretty sensitive to energy. Sorry if that was weird to say. Actually, I understand. I'm the exact same. Well, I can't see energy, but I can sense it. Shifts in energy, the flow of it. I can feel it all. It's how I was able to get my office this way. I've never met anyone who's been able to do the same. Unhidden intrigue and wonder shone in their eyes. Silence extended between us. They held me in their gaze, and I felt a tug in my chest when they looked away.
That's not entirely what we're here to talk about, though. We're here for the overtaken.
I don't mind. I've never met anyone with a similar sensitivity to me. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. Even their hum was melodic, as they paused deep in thought. As much as I would love to. I'll be an earful if I don't discuss the overtaken with you. Though, we can always pick up this conversation back another time. I'm sure we'll have many chances given we're working together. So, back to the overtaken. What do you do once you identify the area of concern? I paused and thought, how did I heal the overtaken? Having to actually explain it. It's hard to put in words. It's alright, try your best. Maybe I'll understand as someone who can also sense energy. Okay. It's a little different from how I heal people, though. With humans, I stimulate their own energy. Help them create more of it to repair what they've lost. Oh my god, like Jean! From Ruby! With Overtaken, it's more like I stabilize their energy with my own. Interesting. I'll need some time to decide our next steps. I know it's not the most concrete information. Sorry. Nonsense. Just knowing there's an alternative is valuable information. They placed their hand over mine in reassurance, and I stared into it, intertwined our hands, unsure. Is that true, though? Especially with how serious the energy crisis is? Your process has the potential to change how we deal with Overtaken. That's nothing to scoff at. No, it's simply my turn. Is that how our partnership works? It can work however you want it to. Could you meet with me in a couple of days? Yeah, I can do that. I can't emphasize how much we appreciate it. Thank you for agreeing to work with us. I look forward to the next time we meet. They're so kind. I briefly reconsidered the position I told Kane and Druk. Perhaps I could spend more time at Central than I thought. You certainly made some noise there. Sorry. As I headed home, I realized I had some free time on my hands. It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something. Did we ever bring back eggs to our mom? I would take an allergy pills, so I have like allergies kicking in. This life of yours moves quickly, relentlessly, without a pause. In a life such as this, it is important to take control and decide how you will spend the pockets of free time you find. Perhaps you will explore this world, visiting different places every day. Or maybe you will find comfort in only one place, creating a safe haven for yourself to return to whenever you please. Choose how to pass your time and who to spend it with. But be aware. For love is a fickle thing, and rejection is a pain that few can master. With the brief time that you have with the person you call on share your connection, or will they shy away? Oh, you can't do this to me! I have two that I'm really interested in, and this is not good. This is not good for me. How will you choose to spend your time? Where should I go? River? Flower field? Cafe? Market? I'm really debating between the flower field and the river right now. I should have saved. Can I go back? Let me save. Let me save. Yes. Oh, shit. Fuck. I gotta choose. I don't like the bees. I'll go to the river. It's nice out today. What about a picnic? Or, oh, should I invite anyone?
this is hard. This is hard. I really like these two. I really like these two. Ah! Uh-oh. Okay, let's go with Druk. I'll go with my first choice.
Hello?
Hi! Sorry. Hi, Druk. Mom.
Hello?
What's up? I had some free time and I wanted to see if you wanted to hang out.
Oh.
Oh? If you're busy or don't want to, you don't have to.
What? Oh, no, that's not it.
I'm blushing. I can feel myself blushing. I can feel myself blushing. Ah.
I'm far from town right now. I was trying to see how long it would take me to get there.
I'm blushing. I'm blushing. Ah, I need to fan myself. Hold on. I can't. I'm blushing. Stop. Did choose for. Okay, I went with my first pick that I went for. Okay. You can take your time. I'll be heading over there anyways, so we can just meet up whenever you get there.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know when I'm there.
Okay! There, perfect. After one last finishing touch, I admired my work and huffed triumphantly. Staring back at me was our picnic meal. It was a true feast, one that was completely... homemade! I couldn't wait. Eating this by the river was going to be a sheer bliss. So, what exactly qualifies as a picnic blanket? You don't have a blanket yet? I'm about to head out! I have a blanket. Like, a regular blanket works, right? Are you okay with getting it dirty? You didn't just rip your blanket off your bed, right? Come on, Lim. Have some faith in me. You ask me what qualifies as a picnic picnic blanket. Do I have to go find a picnic blanket too? Nah, I got it. Don't worry. Forget I said anything. This conversation never happened. See you soon. Wait. That's so cute. Wait, that's so cute. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stick with Druk this whole time. That's cute. Can't wait to see this picnic blanket. Wait, that's so cute. Sunlight sparkled off the flowing river. The sound of water splashing over wet stone mix of murmurs of people passing. Let's see, where should we sit? Oh, that looks like a good spot. Lem. Druk jogged towards me from down the street with an extremely big blanket nestled in his arms. Did you bring a king-size comforter or something? What is that? I wanted us to be comfortable. You're okay with laying on the ground? Yeah, it's chill. Come on. We walked towards an open spot on the riverbed with one sweep of his arms. Druk covered the ground with his comforter. I sat on the plush, pine green blanket, relished in softness against my skin, and had to admit, it felt nice. Maybe you're on to something here. Druk chuckled, making him comfortable beside me. See? So, what's on the menu? Ready to be impressed? Hold on, let me prepare myself. Okay, I'm ready. I opened the basket with a dramatic flourish. Behold! Druk peered inside before letting out a low whistle. You made this? Yes! Yeah, right. I did make it! Seriously? And you're out here healing people? You need to quit your day job. Druk handed my portion to me. As we dug in, we enjoyed the feeding on the sun on our skin, the breeze of the wind, and the comfort of each other's company. I hummed in delight as I finished, leaning back in contentment. You can say that again. The sunlight danced off the waves of his hair as Druk leaned back and sighed. Thanks for the invite, Mom. I needed it. Has it been busy at the Central? Man, like you wouldn't imagine. Ever since the overtaken crisis started escalating, I don't know. Things aren't the same as they used to be. Back in the day, Drakes didn't do much. Search for someone's missing keys, lift a couple boxes, hop out in town in small ways. Now you have to train, fight. It's weird. I thought about my own recent experience with the overtaken with those strangers.
He was right. Life felt different now. There was an air of danger that didn't exist before.
But hey, I mean, that's not what we're here to talk about, right? I learned some cool things at Central too.
Like what?
This is the coolest trick in my repertoire. What the fuck? You ready? Drake tore off a piece of his food and tossed it up before catching it in his mouth. Wow! Coolest thing you've ever seen, right? Wow! Drake pretended to bow. Please, no autographs. A moment of pleasant silence settled over us, and I admired the scenery before us. As I turned my gaze upwards, I watched clouds gather in the sky. Swirls of blue and gray blended together. These clouds are so pretty. What? There. Don't you see? I knew Drake's response before he said it. What clouds, Mum? Shoot! I jumped up, grabbed everything in sight, and stuffing them into this picnic basket. Mum? This blanket isn't going to fit! Can you carry it? Sure, but what? It's going to rain. We need to get out of here. Seriously? Yes, and even if you don't want to lug a dripping wet comforter home, I suggest we hurry up. I gathered the last of the picnic supplies and stuffed them in my blanket. Drake folded his blanket and tucked it under his arm. There's a cafe nearby. Do you want to wait out the storm there? Yeah, that sounds good. I took Drake's hand and we rushed to the cafe together. The welcoming bell chimed in as we hurried into the cafe. The sun and downpour melted away as the door closed behind us. How did you do that? As it led us to a table, I noticed that we were still holding hands. Oh? I can see energy. See it? Wait, that's a thing. We settled into our seats and I sighed in relief. Glad we beat the rain. Seriously? So earlier you saw that it was going to rain? You make it sound like I'm a psychic. I saw the energy of the water gathering, so I knew it was about to rain. Dang, this whole time you could do that? And earlier I was showing off by catching food in my mouth. We laughed and passed the rest of the time, talking till the rain finally subsided. I walked home from my last patient as the night approached. The town light slowly... Oh fuck, is that guy gonna come back? Came to life and pushing back the darkness of the shadows. As I walked, I clutched my bag close. The scene reminded me of my attacker from last night. My steps echoed through the empty street. Should I take a different way home? No. There's no guarantee it'll be any safer. The area I was attacked by came into view. My grip on my communicator tightened. But as I got closer, faint glimmers of starlight danced in the air. What was that? Ignore it! I don't see it! Whatever that is, it's not worth it. I veered away, my pace quickened, my body on edge, eager to leave. A flash of gold struck past me, nothing like the cool tones of silver and white from the night before. I slowed, eyeing the silhouette. Still wary was my assailant from the previous night. No, this is someone different. Hair golden like the sunlight that filters through the treetops, shimmered underneath the dim lighting. Their clothes were myriad of green. I don't know that word. Myriad of greens, like the lush canopies of the forest. They're watching the starlight too. I inched closer, daring myself to investigate. Do you see it too? The golden hair stranger turned, their movements unnaturally smooth, and their cold expression made it clear that they hadn't wanted to be disturbed. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I noticed that light too, and I didn't know what it was since you were staring at it. As if every word I said made them reject my presence even more. They scowled. The crease between their brows deepened. Their arms swept upwards. With it, a gust of wind so strong threatened to uproot me from where I stood, rushed past me. Jeez, I get it. No need to be so dramatic. Wait. I paused and squinted before realizing only now what seemed odd. It wasn't the eeriness of the golden gaze, or the unusual starlight of the seemingly endless darkness around us. It was the it was the nothingness that came from them. The complete lack of energy. But how
How is that? Everything has energy. The clouds, the trees, the air we breathe. To have no energy. What did that even mean? Questions rushed through my head, but they were ones I had no intention of answering. After last night's attack, I wasn't going to spend time with yet another unfathomable stranger. I ran, focusing only on my destination. A single word echoed through my mind, repeating itself over and over. Safety. I weaved through the alleys and corners, my breath growing shallow from the physical and mental toll. But I pushed past the strain. I had to. The only thing important to me was getting home. Mom? Why does Mom look so young? Are you sure you're all right? Worried hands gripping my shoulders, forcefully turning me around as Mom inspected me. My heart shuddered against my chest, finally slowing down my adrenaline. Yeah, I'm sure. That's Mom. I made it home. I may have been in safety in my living room, but my mind was elsewhere, specifically where the starlight and stranger were. Who were they? Where was their energy? How could they cast magic without it? A headache-inducing storm of questions swirled in my mind. I thought I wouldn't need the answers, but these questions and any desire to answer them would be left behind when I ran. But it was clear that wasn't the case. Hello? Chat? Are you guys okay? Can you guys see me? Hello? Hello? Chat? Can you guys still see me? Is it still going? Is it okay? Are we good? We're good? Okay. Okay, good. I told her about tonight's mysterious stranger, the investigation of the starlight, their magic, and their lack of energy. No energy? How is that possible? Exactly! Maybe they have a special kind, one that even you can't see. Maybe. But as I uttered those words, I knew I didn't believe them. Something tugged at me. Something about this stranger was different. Well, whatever it was, the reason, it's a mystery. You know, what they say about mysteries? You don't remember? No, am I supposed to? Grandma used to recite this to you all the time when you were younger. Clearly, she needed to recite it more because I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, it was just another thing related to her superstitions. But it went something like this. Not all mysteries can be explained by the logic of man. Some mysteries beyond man have no logic, have no fate. In the face of such, keep your wits close, but do not trust them. Trust not yourself, nor your senses, your time, nor your wit. For where time has stopped, but its flow has no end. For when passion calls, the hate runs deep. Need this warning, and do not wait, for laws of nature, laws of man, have no logic and have no weight. Unease crawled down my spine as her eerie words hung in the air. Oh, how I miss Grandma and her words of wisdom. Wisdom? Oh my god. Now you'll never forget it. I'm sure I won't. If only Grandma were here now. What would she have to say about my no-energy mystery? Oh, she'd probably go on about those creatures she always talks about. What were they called again? Oh, that's right. Fae. The back of my head tingled. Fae? What a strange word. Chapter 2. Interesting. How many chapters are there now that I think about it? I don't know. There's a log.
Cool air brushed past my face, chilling to the top of my cheeks. As I closed my eyes, I focused on the stillness of the early morning. What do I do about those strange people I ran into? I should probably report it, but to who? Maybe Kamuta? Or someone else at Central? And yet I was filled with uncertainty. I didn't know the first thing about these strangers. Who they were, or even what they were. Faye. Was that really what those people were? Great, now I'm turning into Grandma. If I told Central that, they'd think I'm crazy. I don't know what to do. Unwittingly, my pace quickened as I could run away from the endless stream of questions. Okay, stop. Breathe. It was shaky, but at least steadier. So much has happened recently. Handling overtaken back to back, being recruited by Central, running into dangerous strangers. It hadn't stopped. I just want someone who will listen to me. Lem? Wait, does a different person come in if I chose something else? It does! Sorry. I want Drook. Sorry guys, I'm gonna go the Drook route here. A low voice pulled me away from my thoughts and into a pair of concerned mozzie eyes. Drook? Did he see me talking to myself? I looked away, opting to take in the nearby scenery instead. The green of the leaves, the green of the grass, anything but the green of his eyes. Hey, Drook! That sounded very casual. Drew's gaze lingered on me. I fought every instinct to shift under his stare.
You headed to Central?
Sure! Yeah, I'm meeting with Kamuta, actually. I was running early, so I decided to stretch out my morning walk. Enjoy the view, smell the roses, ruminate on my extremely exciting life.
Yeah.
I'm okay. This is okay. Drew came beside me, and despite, or perhaps because of his cool demeanor, his presence brought a calmness with it.
There's a lot of nice views in our town, aren't there?
Including you! Ha ha ha! The path to Central actually has one of my favorite views.
Really?
He went quiet before stepping ahead of me.
You gonna show me the way then?
Sure. You know what? Yeah, sure. Yeah. The wave of his hair rustled in the wind as he donned a lazy smile.
Turns out, I'm also running early to my meetings today.
His voice is so nice. His voice is really nice. I stared, unsure how to respond. While I had wanted someone to talk to, did I trust him enough to do just that? But right now, there was a warmth to Drook that I wanted to be near. Well, why not? Sure, it was always nice to have some company. He smirked, satisfied, and turned in the direction of the spontaneous detour. The building lining the path gave way to tall, looming trees. He's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. We were quiet, our conversation replaced by birdsong floating through the air, dancing with the leaves scattered by the wind. Morning dew mixed with the smell of earthy dirt. The colors of nature surrounded us. Vibrant, leafy green and warm sunlit yellow. For the first time since I was attacked, I felt safe with Drook.
Pretty nice.
I need to dip my face in cold water and touch grass.
You seem to be feeling better.
A lot better. I stiffened. If I still had any doubts over whether Drook had noticed my mini morning freakout, They were now gone.
So you're meeting with Kimura?
His question only served as another reminder of this morning's internal conflict. Tell Kimura about the mysterious strangers, or don't.
Oh, wrong question. Don't answer that.
Everything was going to be a wrong question at this rate. Those strangers were the only thing on my mind. I know I wanted someone to talk to, but actually talking about everything is harder than I thought. No, it's not that.
So then,
Hello?
You don't want to put the string back in.
Yeah. You just...
I'm trying.
Dude, his voice is hot. Do you want to hear his voice while I do this?
Drunk?
Drook. Hold on, let me go back. I'll go back a little bit. Here, I'll go back for you.
I don't hear any
Hold on.
talking.
pretty nice. You seem to be feeling better.
I really like it. I really like his voice.
So you're meeting with Kimura?
It's really
At first it sounded like a
good.
robot, but now I can hear it.
Oh, wrong question. Don't answer that.
So fine. He sounds fine, right? It is perfect. Anyways, so for the jacket, what the fuck's the hole? Oh, you just stuff it in, kind of like push it through, like fold your jacket up like this, and then hold your thing as best as you can, or at least try to for now. And move this forward while you're holding it, and then keep doing that. It's like you're sewing, like knitting. You keep pushing it through and through. It's gonna take a while. Like this. Like this. And then you hold it, which you have a good grip, and then push it like through. It goes in.
Like this? You scrunch?
And then hold it.
Oh, that's gonna take so long.
Yeah. Good luck. Down, girl. I'm perfectly fine. I'm fine. Na-na-na.
So then,
Wow.
what's with all the sighing? Look,
I'm looking.
before, when you offered to join, I said whatever you need help with, I'll help.
I did. I put it on her to hear her to let her
You're the
hear.
one doing us a favor. So, if something's bothering you, or you need something, just say it.
A small smile tugged in the corner of my mouth. We barely knew each other, but that's sweet of him. Well, the other night, after I met with you all, I was attacked by this stranger. I never met him before, but he seemed to know who I was. Luckily, someone saved me before things got worse. But then, my words caught up with my throat. I hurried on. Now that I started, I wanted to share it all. I ran into someone else, different from the first one who attacked me, but unnerving all the same. Everything's happened so fast in between that, the overtaking crisis, and my patience. I don't know. It's all so overwhelming.
Are you alright?
No, I'm falling for you.
I'm not sure. He nodded, not blushing for more, much to my
Are you
relief.
going to tell Kimura?
Good question. The same one that had been tearing me apart all morning. I don't know yet.
It's up to you. If you think it's connected to the overtaken or important, it's our responsibility. Kimura will make sure you're taken care of. But even if it doesn't have to do with the overtaken, you're part of Central, at least for now. And you're only with us because we asked you, so I'll make sure you're taken care of.
I'm glad I picked him. I'll
as if he personally will make sure I'm okay. I can understand, in my part, when someone needs help, you give it. Drake and I were alike in that sense. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Perhaps it was the rising sun, perhaps it was Drake's kindness, but I felt warm. He averted his gaze suddenly, very interested in the scenery around us. But there was no denying Drake had helped me. I sighed dramatically and leaned towards him, not feeling more like myself. What are the chances I meet my Prince Charming who will protect me from all the horrors?
Well, lucky for you. I've been told I'm the epitome of Prince Charming.
You? Prince Charming? Not even close. He quirked his brow at me with a mischievous grin on his face.
And what exactly would I need to do for you to think of me as that type of person, huh?
Oh my god! Dude, my heart genuinely skipped a beat. Like, I felt it skip a beat in my chest. Dude. I felt it skip a fucking beat. Dude, that's, okay, well, I felt him skip a beat. You know what? I'm a BRB. I'm gonna go grab myself a mochi donut. You guys can sit here and stat this lovely man while I go and grab a mochi donut. BRB. Some, but I need to eat some too. So yummy! By installment? This is yummy, guys. You guys want some mochi donut? Say, psych! That's one for me. Yummy. No, some they'll go bad by the time. I like to eat mochi donuts, one mochi ball at a time. I have a fork right now, so my hands don't get dirty, so I'm like cutting them. This one has a big nut on it. It's like I have Nutella hazelnut on it. Wait. That sounded wrong. Hold on, wait. 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 It's okay, I corrected myself. I said hazelnut, we're fine. Your word for thinking it's weird. Thought it was weird. You're the weird one. You're the one. Mmm. Mmm. So yummy. I didn't grab a drink. Now I'm thirsty. Hold on. After this, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm slurping it up. Yep, so true. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what did you mean by that? Wait, what did you mean by that? What the hell did you mean by that? Wait. Stop! I'm indeed enjoying the hazelnut. So yummy. My last mochi. Okay, baby, I'm gonna go grab a drink. Enjoy Druk, guys. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm eating some good nut with Druk on the screen. Alright, hold on, guys. You tell me. The glint of the mischief sharpened, and his demeanor shifted to one more like Kane's. The sun's rays fell away, only to be replaced by a looming shadow, the smell of musk as Druk leaned close. His next words were low and sultry.
So then, would you prefer if I offer my help like this? Like Kane? Would that make a more convincing Prince Charming for you?
Uh-oh. Play cool. Oh, please. I tried to stay as cool as he shifted next to me. Took everything in me to ignore our proximity. I'm sure if you did this to anyone, they'll call you whatever they want, what you wanted them to. He chuckled good-naturedly beside me before leaning back. The warm, earthy aroma disappeared with him.
Yeah, well, now you know Kane's secret.
I don't know if that's much of a secret. I laughed, and his emerald eyes glimmered brighter than before.
We should probably hurry to Central. Now we might actually be late for our meetings.
I nodded, still reveling in the sound of Druk's laugh, the lightness it brought, and the way it removed the weight of my anxiety. Etsa seemed to think something could be done at our last meeting, but I haven't heard any updates from them beyond that. Kimura's gaze was stern and absolute as I wrapped my update, while he had been fine during our meeting with the Drakes. This time we were all alone. He felt infinitely more intimidating in this setting. Finally, after an eternity, he spoke. I haven't met with Etsa. We both have been busy, but I trust their discretion. Thank you for all your help. I can't emphasize enough how much we appreciate it. I tried to hide my surprise. Compared to his stoic demeanor, his words were awfully supportive. The meeting seems to be going well. Maybe I should tell him about the encounters. Is something the matter? Actually, I decided to bring up the strangers. Actually, there is something I wanted to talk about. I told Kimura about the stranger of the shadows and the one of the forest. But when I saw the golden-haired one up close, their energy was different. What do you mean by different? Well, to put it simply, they didn't have any. I'm still not sure what to make of it all. Sorry to hear so much has happened to you, especially back to back. Do you have any idea who these people are? My mind is silently answered. What that was evidently my new favorite word. Faye. I'm still not sure. Perhaps this is related to the Overtaken. With the Overtaken crisis escalating, is it possible some Overtaken have evolved into beings you ran into? It's not impossible. The gnawing feeling in my stomach only grew stronger. With each passing second, my belief that these creatures were Fae solidified. Why am I so hung up on this word? If you'd like, we could assign a Drake to you for protection. Assume you could use it. Especially if this is related to Overtaken, it could get worse. Protection sounds like a good idea. But the thought of these strangers compelled me. Against all reason, I felt drawn to them. I think I'll be okay for now. No protection needed. If anything changes, I'll be sure to let you know. If that's all, you're dismissed. I nodded, turning towards the door, eager to leave. Was that the right choice? Shaking my head, I strode away from Kimura. My mind was a mess. Unable to relinquish the thoughts of Faye, I stood in the library at the Central. Wow, this is your library? Dude, my library looked this cool. I'd go to the library every day. This is a good place to start as any. My steps reverberated off the dark mahogany floor as I walked towards the main desk, hoping the Hydra could assist me. Books lined the walls, their rich colors peeking through the lush greenery of ivy and moss.
The smell of paper and ink filled the air as warm sunlight washed over the room. Finally, I reached the desk, but stopped short at the sight before me. Is that... He turned at my sound. My suspicions confirmed. Turquoise eyes found mine, mirroring my surprise. Ah, it's you. His lips parted, but no further noise left him. Silence between us. Say something. He saved you, and you're just going to stare at him? Say something! I didn't expect to see you here, Fanir. You work at the library? I'm the Hydra. You are? You don't need to sound so surprised. And this is the library. Please keep your voice down. Sorry. It's just, if I knew, I would have dropped by earlier to at least thank you. Sorry, it didn't really come up. He shuffled his feet, but didn't make another sound. He's quieter than I remember. So, did you come here for something? No, he's so shy and just... No! You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. No! Ah! I feel a stab in my heart. He's so shy. Right. Well, should I mention the fate to him? Fanir saved me from one of the strangers I'm trying to investigate. I don't want to connect the dots. No, that's ridiculous. How could he possibly come to that kind of conclusion? Just act normal. I heard a term recently, and I've never heard of it before, so I wanted to learn more about it here at the library. Okay, a lot of people come to the library for that. What's the term? It was Fae. Fae. Fanir searched through the catalog in front of him, repeating the word to himself. I believe I've heard of it. I can't remember where. Give me a second. You can look around if you want. When I find out, I'll let you know. I'll go and explore. I nodded and set out to explore the library with a sigh of relief. He didn't seem to react strangely. Hopefully it's not as weird of a term as I thought. I dragged my hand across my face, closing my eyes. Maybe the paranoia of everything is just getting to my head. Set it down in another row of shelves. Muffled laughter drifted towards me. Around the corner, a familiar head of red hair chuckled, followed by giggles of the small crowd surrounding him. Oh, here comes the playboy. Kane? What is he doing here? I quieted. My steps lighter as I attempted to sneak past him and his entourage. I just avoided Fanir. The last thing I want is to have to answer to someone else's potential curiosity. As I passed, his silvery voice whispered to the group, its playful tone floating through the air. I peeked over to see him leaning towards one of a group of members, and much what he had with me just a few days before. Damn it. Sorry, I didn't want to disturb you. I glanced, and I couldn't tell whether he believed me or not. Either way, he excused himself from the group before making his way to me. Oh, you didn't have to leave the group you were with! It's quite alright. I initially came here to find some alone time. Your presence was actually very much appreciated. Oh, I'm glad. What brings you to the library? Are you looking for something in particular? Well, I heard a term recently, and never heard of it before, so it got me interested. I thought the library might give me some answers. What is it? I may be able to help. I know my way around here quite well, if I do say so myself. You? Bless you! Sorry, I missed the sneezing. I don't think she even heard me say bless you. You? I didn't strike you as the type to come to the library often. Is that so? Exactly what kind of person did you strike me as, then? You tell me. I've heard it said you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. You might be surprised if you got to know me a bit better. Okay then, humor me. What exactly would I find? Maybe this wasn't the best person to ask to humor me. Kane seemed like the type who might have too much fun with that. But I was curious. No, where's the fun in that? Come on now, guess. Based on pure impressions, you might not like what I have to say. I'm sure I've heard worse. My brows wrinkled. That didn't seem like the kind of thing you should make light of. Kane's gaze lingered on me. Perhaps a breath too long, since I could have sworn I saw a hint of something. You were looking for something, weren't you? Yeah! Should I tell them? They probably wouldn't connect the dots, right? I decided to take my chance. These endless aisles brimming with novels were beginning to intimidate me. I was looking for books on the word fae. Have you ever heard of it? It actually does ring a bell. I don't remember from who, but I heard it from someone a long time ago. Some ominous riddle stating something or the other. There are mysteries to be aware of. Mysteries? Oh my gosh. Don't trust others? Something about time, maybe? The hair on the back of my neck lifted. The tingling sensation from when my mom first uttered the word fae returned. The words were out before I could stop them. Not all mysteries can be explained by the logic of man. Some mysteries beyond man have no logic, have no fate. In face of such, keep your wits close, but do not trust them. Trust not yourself, nor your senses, your time, nor your wit. For whether time has stopped, but its flow has no end, for when passion calls, but hate runs deep. Heed this warning, and do not wait, for laws of nature and laws of man have no logic and have no weight. Don't tell me you're the one who told me about this a long time ago. No. And I don't remember committing it to memory either. Then where did you hear it? My mom mentioned it recently. It's what got me curious in them in the first place. How strange. Well, this makes things interesting, doesn't it? They paced beside the shelves faster now. The books began to blur as we hurried through the library, Kane now intent on tracking down something to eliminate the mystery behind these so-called fae. Could be somewhere around here, I believe. They weren't lying when they said they knew their way around here. Oopsies. Oops. Oopsies. Speaking of which, I should probably save, huh? Jingle, jingle. Let's see. Kane moved towards one of the shelves in the distance before looking back at me. Feel free to look around. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll find multiple books. They winked playfully before disappearing amongst the large stacks of novels. I surveyed the looming shelves of books before me, running any fingers across the books' textured spines, rough and worn. So many here, some hundreds of years old. There had to be something here about fae. I began to search, eagerly rummaging through the books for some clues. Ugh. Not this one either. I returned yet another book to the shelves. Stepping back, I shut my eyes, dragging my hand down my face in frustration. I'm itchy. I'm itchy. Okay. How many books have I gone through at this point? I must have read like 1,000,000 and nothing! Not even one mention of a fae! There's no way I can't find anything. I turned, determined to find at least one hint. Oops! I jumped away. The heat from their body lingered. They had collided. You must have been looking hard. I've been calling your name for a while. They were? I didn't hear them at all. You smiled before bringing a worn book into view. The text was faded, practically impossible to read, and the pages were yellow, a sign of their age. It's an old book, but it mentions fae. I'm not sure if it'll be much help, but it's the only thing I could find. And I remember they specifically used the word fae in there. My hands ran through the textured pages. The tingling sensation returned, and my pulse quickened, and the contents that may linger inside. Kane handed me the book, and I skimmed hungrily over the words, eager to find one more about these mysterious beings. There once was a woman who yearned for nothing more than a child. But the universe was unable to grant her this simple wish, and so, taking her fate in her own hands, the woman sought advice from a witch. The witch, empathetic to the woman's venture, bestowed upon her barely to remedy her trouble. Go home and plant this, said the witch. The witch instructed the woman, oh my god, desperate for the gift of life. The woman heeded the witch and planted the barley. That night, the woman slept, dreaming of a miracle. But then, when she woke, the barley had remained barley. Weeks passed, with no sign of a child. Nonetheless, the woman continued to tend to the barley given to her by the witch. Until one day, a tiny girl sprouted from the barley, no larger than the length of one's finger. Is this the Fae? This girl? I don't think so, or at least that's not where I saw mention of Fae. Where did they start talking about Fae? It's quite limited, to be honest. I don't want you to be disappointed. That's fine. Something's better than nothing, right? He let out a soft chuckle, taking the book from me. Don't say I didn't warn you. His finger nimbly turned the pages before returning the book to me. As he did, he leaned towards me, the warmth from his torso heating the area around his again. Here. Finally, reaching the safety of an open field, the tiny woman and the shallow rejoiced. Their happiness was immeasurable, but the woman, now eager for the full embrace of freedom, left the shallow to explore the never-ending field of flowers. For some time, the minuscule woman wandered until she happened upon another like-sized person. Excited at the prospect of meeting a same-sized companion, she approached the stranger. But when they turned, she found herself in awe at his beauty. Ah, I don't believe we met. Where do you come from, Faye? The small man inquired. Faye. My eyes consumed the text, chasing after the shadow of the word, and eluded me until now. Faye? What's a Faye? She asked, now curious of this new word. Surprised he did not know. He responded. Fae can be many things. They can be small or big. They can look like you or me, or like other creatures. And Fae have many responsibilities. Some of us tend to the cycle of seasons. Some of us help grant wishes. I look over the flowers in this field. Oh, look over the flowers of this field. The woman looked around at the myriad of flowers blooming, a sea of colors and textures, billowing the wind. You did this? She asked in wonder, to which flowers Faye nodded. I don't know much about Faye. I'm just a human, as is my mother. But I've never met another same size as me, someone informed him. She found herself taking a liking to the small man before her, feeling a kinship that she'd never felt before. That sounds lonely, doesn't it? The flower Faye asked. The woman paused, never considering how lonely I'd been before meeting another like her. If you want, I could take you with me. We can take care of the flowers together. Maybe you won't feel as lonely anymore. The woman liked this idea very much, and agreed excitedly. With a wave of his hands, and the Fae bestowed upon her a pair of wings, as well as a new life of adventure for the two of them. I stared at the book. I suddenly tired, my shoulders slumped. They did mention Fae, but why does it feel so unsatisfying? I turned my fingers against the book, trying to piece the puzzle together. Maybe this is Fae, but a small flower creature is not what I ran into a couple nights ago. What do you make of it? I sighed at the fruitless results of our search. Nothing? Nothing that I can see. I know I said what was better than nothing, but this... I chuckled, mostly out of hopelessness. Was it impossible to find information of these creatures? If you don't mind me asking, was there anything in particular you were looking for? I wasn't sure if I knew the answer to that question. I hardly knew anything about these beings in the first place. Maybe all I wanted was to see them mentioned in a way that felt... real? I'm sorry, what was that? Do you think they're real? These Faes. Do I think they're real? I never thought about it. This is honestly the first time I've encountered the word, so I can't say I've reflected much on their existence. From what I can gather, they appear human, correct? Or something we're familiar with, like an animal. If that's the case, and they can blend into our own reality, I don't see why they couldn't be real. After all, we can't prove they don't exist, right? Mischief glinted in his eyes. can't prove they don't exist. We can't prove they don't exist. Why do you ask? I shifted uncomfortably, unable to look into his keen eyes. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I don't bite. Kane winked at me good-heartedly and plucked the book from my hands. We should put that back. Of course. Apologies that we didn't find anything helpful. But the library is quite expansive. I'm sure there's something that could answer your questions. If you ever need a helping hand, I'd be happy to offer my services. I'll think about it. As I headed home, I realized I had some free time on my hands. It's been a while since I've been able to take some time for myself. Maybe I should do something. Where should I go? Flower field this time! Come to think of it, Mom says she's hosting another flower festival. Maybe I'll drop by to support her. Or should I invite... Oh, should I invite anyone? This sucks. This sucks. You want to know why? I want to go with Veneer. Because he's a sweet guy. Like, they seem sweet. They seem very sweet. But I also been going on these stuff with Druk. And I want to continue just hogging all of Druk's time. I don't know anymore. I'm overthinking this. Whatever. We're going with Druk. It's okay.
Hello? Hello?
I had some free time. I wanted to see if you wanted to hang out.
Oh.
Oh? If you're busy, don't want to, or don't have to.
What? Oh, no, that's not it. I'm far from town right now. I was trying to see how long it would take me to get...
I'm sorry, his voice is so fine.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know when I'm there.
Lush flowers adorn the forest floor. The sea of color that extended the horizon. Wow. Wow. Light, carefree laughter floated in the air. When I turned to the source, I spotted a familiar horned man surrounded by a group of children. Me next! Me next! Coming right up. A boy with a mop brown hair, sun-kissed freckles, reached towards Druk. Druk lifted the boy and tossed him up so high I almost lost sight of the child in the flower canopy above. The seconds, the little boy fell back towards us, and Druk caught him safe and sound. You get a good view up there? Again! Sorry, no can do, little man. I got someone waiting for me. And wink before Aww. Hey, if you're still here later, we can go for another round. Sound good? Okay! The small group of children ran away, most likely to find their new source of entertainment. Some of their giggles faded. I see you've been having your fair share of fun. Well now, you're here. The real party can begin. Are you saying you're going to shoot me 50 feet in the air now? If that's your definition of a party. We'll save it for later. Have you had a chance to look around? Haven't seen too much. Thought I'd wait until you get here. What I have seen is impressive, though. Your mom has gotten some serious chops. I took in the rest of the field. Sunlight dappled her skin. The fragrance of lavender and other wildflowers floated in the air. He was right. Mom had outdone herself today. So, what do people usually do at these kinds of things? Besides throw little kids into the canopy? Duh, I've already done that. Usually, I'll make a bouquet for my mom with the festival flowers, like a memento she can keep. Sounds like a plan. Lead the way. We walked to the tandem through the flower field, flowers framing our vision, and the delicate floral underbrush softening our steps. Oh, what about that flower? Sage green energy drifted around the pale pink azalea. It reminded me of my mom. Found one already? We slowed at the stop, and Druk watched me as I plucked the flower from the bush. One down! Handed the flower to Druk, and we continued venturing through the field, stopping every so often to add another flower to the growing collection. Our bouquet had turned into a lovely arrangement of soft greens, blush pinks, and ivored whites. Something's missing.
Really? Looks good to me.
No, it needs... Can't put my finger on it. Scan the flower once more. Perhaps my answer will reveal itself somewhere in the hanging flowers. Any luck? No. But then I spotted it. Hanging above us, only a couple feet up, was a flower with petals dipped in the light, magenta and pure white. Oh, Drook! I pointed toward the flower. As Drook followed my gaze, he chuckled.
No way.
It would go perfectly! It's just what the bouquet needs!
I don't know if you noticed, but the flower is a good couple feet above us. How do you plan on getting it?
I can get on your back. It's not that high up. If I stand on your shoulders, I think I could reach it.
Yeah, but...
Just for a second, please?
I guess it's not the weirdest thing I've done on a date. Alright, get on.
He set our bouquet down as I took my shoes off. After all, I didn't want to dig my soles and my shoes into his shoulders. As I approached Drook, he kneeled and I carefully got onto his shoulders, 1 foot at a time. Whoa! My foot was more wobbly than I anticipated. I used the tree trunk beside me to steady myself.
You good?
Yeah. Drook held the base of my ankles and immediately felt more stable than he stood.
Nice feet.
I will kick you. The flower loomed into view closer and closer until I was just in reach. Oh, almost got it. I swiped for it, but missed. It was so close.
Whoa, careful up there, Mlem.
I am! It's just a little closer. I grabbed the stem, but my momentum tipped me over forward and slipped off Drook's shoulders. Ah!
Lem!
And then in Drook's arms, slightly breathless from all the air.
Looks like you've got it.
Yeah. Landing wasn't too rough on you. I shook my head, my words failing me. Being this close to Drook, I couldn't help but admire how the lush canopy above brought his emerald eyes to life, or how the sunlight hit his back, tousled his hair just right, and had to fight every temptation to run my hands through his hair. Drook searched my face for what I wasn't sure. Maybe he was admiring my features the same way I was admiring his.
Should we finish that bouquet up then?
I cleared my own throat and looked away, as Drook placed me back on the solid ground. Yeah, we should.
Damn it! Kiss! Kiss, damn it! You were doing the triangle thing! You were looking at the eyes, the mouth. Come on! Come on!
I sat next to our bouquet, placing my freshly plucked flowers with the rest. Drook joined me, examining our arrangement.
Looks pretty.
Worth all the effort?
Oh, yeah.
I held the bouquet up with care, admiring how they looked. The purple-white flowers complemented our collection beautifully. All thanks to you.
Yeah, right.
We spent the rest of our time exchanging flowers and laughs, arranging our bouquet until nearly perfect. The chill night air settled in. Shadows cast by the town lights danced around me. The sun left, and with it, fear edged its way easily back into my mind. I pulled my back closer, closed my eyes, and slowly exhaled. Don't tell me I'm afraid of the dark now. With all my recent nightly encounters, I wasn't hard to see why. Something moved in the shadows. But there was nothing there. I shook my head, trying to ignore the rising fear that clouded my mind. A growing shadow, a figure, followed me. I turned again. Nothing. My heart pounded in my chest. My face began to feel numb. Breathe. Again, I pulled my bag over closer to me, as if I could shield me from the darkness. Was I hearing things or just being paranoid? The hairs on my arm stood up. A familiar sinking feeling made its way into the pit of my stomach. I pulled my communicator out. It shook in my hands as I considered who to call. Maybe I should call
my husband.
But before I could dial, I heard it. The low, velvety voice that haunted the dark corners of my mind.
Looking for me?
Stay back, demon! Stay back!
Before me, emerging from the shadows themselves, was the stranger who attacked me. My thoughts sounded distant, smothered by dread. My body trembled, flooded with fear. How is this happening again? But this time, I wouldn't let it end the same way. Latching onto something, anything that could snap me out of it. I summoned my voice, forcing myself to ask him the first question that came to mind. Nice night toy, isn't it? Voice rang out clearly without hesitation. Focus grabbed my whole body as it did.
Talkative tonight, aren't we?
I smiled sweetly, refusing to give any hint of underlying fear. They watched me lazily, their smirk never faltering. Moments passed without either of us speaking. What, so tonight they're just going to stare at me instead? Wait, he still hasn't moved. Is he really not going to attack me tonight? Before, he had shown impossible speed and movement, but now he was eerily still. Why aren't you attacking me?
Is that a request?
No, stay the fuck away from me! Stay back! Stay back! I'm assuming you're smart enough to know it wasn't.
I've received feedback that my approach last time was a bit rough.
No way, really? A bit rough? You basically manhandled me. So then, what do you plan to do this time? They chuckled, a deep, slow, uncaring noise.
You ask a lot of questions.
I am as curious as a cat! And you answered none of them. None of them. They cocked their head, eyelids lowered, watching me like how a wolf might its prey. My stomach twisted into knots, and yet I ventured further. I wanted answers. Not going to answer my question?
I'm afraid I'm not at liberty to say. Are you going to run away now that I've refused to answer?
My blood pounded against my temples, making it hard to think, to focus. He chuckled again, amused by my silence.
I already told you. I won't go near you.
Stay back!
If you want to run away, run away.
I knew a smooth talker when I saw one, and this man was trained to whisper sweet words to anyone foolish enough to listen. I don't trust him as far as I can throw him. I stayed rooted to my spot. What are you at liberty to say then? They grinned satisfied, almost excited. Something dark and dangerous flashed in their eyes.
Not much, if I'm honest. What do you see when you look at me?
Look into my eyes!
What is that supposed to mean? Are you another Grim Reaper? Listen, I already have a Grim Reaper in mind, and his name is Casper. Stay the fuck away from me. What does it mean, indeed? The gift of sight, something many believe, holds an universal truth, when in fact this is hardly the case. Color, distance, clarity, all are perceived differently between individuals. This holds especially true for you, does it not? You with the ability to see energy. Tell me, Mlem, with a gift so extensive, how do you differentiate between what others see and what you are able to? Do you know how to? You do? Extraordinary. I'm curious. Would you indulge me with a demonstration? The object of your affection, perhaps? I jest, it is not for me to know. So, when you wish to see the world with new lens, what is your process? You press Q? I'm unaware of what that is. Perhaps it is something only you can access as the seer of energy. Sorry. And to see the world as others do, what is your process? You press W? Oh! Oh, shit! Oh, fuck, look at him glowing green! He's so handsome. I regret to say this again, an unfamiliar concept to me. Fascinating. Not only do you possess the gift of refined sight, but you also possess the ability to turn it off and off, as you see fit. I wonder, is this the answer the silver-haired one seeks?
What do you see when you look at me?
do with energy. Wait. The realization hit and I cursed myself for taking so long to notice. You have no energy.
So they were right about you.
They? Right about what?
That's all I can say.
I'm like spamming Q, guys.
Sorry, little one.
The apology was an afterthought and genuine, but my mind raced past it, no time to reflect. They had no energy, just like the golden-haired stranger. Their lack of energy was no coincidence. This man was telling me to not notice it. He knew he had no energy. Because he was a being that existed outside the laws of our realm. He was a creature that defied logic. The word that eluded me all day tugged at my mind, forcing my attention. Faye. There was nothing else to do that it could be. This wasn't an evolved overtaken. I knew this in my gut. Faye were real. And not only are they real, but I'm talking to one in the flesh. What an honor. So real Faye wants to know what the fuck? I just saw something fly. I baited them, testing my theory just to see how they would react. His eyes flashed dangerously, in amusement or anger, or both. I held back my smile as I watched his reaction, satisfied.
You know, many would consider it impolite to ask so many questions without answering any yourself.
And what sorry, long day. And what exactly would you want me to ask? And what exactly would you want me to ask? Wait, what exactly would you want me to ask me? Oh my god, there we go. I got it. Don't worry, I got it. He paused, staring at me with an inscrutable expression.
Why are you a healer?
I spoke before I even formed a complete answer. When people are in pain, they're scared. I want to help them when they're like that, at their most vulnerable. It's not easy to be surrounded by sickness and pain, but when I know I've helped someone, when I've made their day or built this connection with them, everything's about being a healer feels like it makes sense. I wasn't sure if my response was what he was looking for, but it was the truth, and I didn't want to pretend like it wasn't. His amethyst eyes regarded me, glimmering with an emotion that was difficult to decipher. Interest, disappointment, satisfaction. Does that suffice as an answer?
It does. And now that I've answered your questions, I'd like to ask another one.
What?
How do you decide who to heal?
I had to let my guard down. They're more talkative, but that doesn't mean they're going to relinquish these answers freely. I answered, vowing to be more careful after the harsh reminder that this man was not on my side. I don't. A simple response. To play that game.
You're annoyed.
It was a statement, with no room for questions. Now that I knew I could play the same
Come
card.
Now. I was just playing earlier. Give me your true response. And now return.
Ooh. Sorry. His voice swirled around us, lingering in the air, toying with my mind, as if his words were caressing me, urging me to respond and give him what he wanted. I grit my teeth, struggled to fight back. I hope whoever needs it. If someone asks me for help, I help them. It's as simple as that. It's not to decide who to heal. I heal everyone. My body relaxed upon answering, as if freed from the stranger's shadowy clutches. I glared, angry that they still had gotten the answers they sought, while I still had nothing. What was that just now? Did I seriously just waste another question?
I really shouldn't answer that. But since you've been so good tonight, I'll reward you. That was one of my powers. Though, if I'm being honest, you shouldn't have been able to sense it so easily. Your awareness of dragon energy must be quite thorough.
Dragon energy. I forgot that's what we have. Dragon energy? That was once their powers, but my ability to sense energy helped me.
I must say, this has been quite interesting. I have to thank you for entertaining me tonight. But I regret to say our time for tonight draws near. Until next time.
Wait! Night itself seemed to engulf them, as their silhouette disappeared before me. My thoughts raced through the answers they had given me, the questions that remained. Where did he go? Out of the corner of my eye, the air seemed to shimmer. Whether it was a trick of the light or the moonlight, or something else, I didn't want to give myself enough time to ponder. I read about you at the library. About Faye. Nothing there matches anything about you. What? My lips parted and the words I was searching for failed to reach my tongue. What are you? What are Faye? What do you want from me? A million questions raged through my mind, but I know deep down I wouldn't be getting answers to any of them.
The library?
His voice whispered through the shadows.
I don't think you'll find much about me in that stuffy little place. If you want to know more about me, all you need to do is ask.
His deep voice purred in my ear. Something caressed the tips of my cheeks. I whirled around. But where had I felt his presence? I was now met with nothing, and I knew he was finally gone. A glimmer caught my eye. Some particles floated in the air like starlight. Just like the other night. So that was from him as well. I sighed, bringing my hand to my temple. Turning towards home, I felt overwhelmed. My mind and body reeled from the answers, or lack of, and on these new mixed feelings towards the stranger. Did you control yourself this time, Kunua? Kuna? Yes, you were right. She responded much more positively this time than last time. Can't believe you manhandled her. Actually, I can believe it. Oh, that's his name! Perhaps you've forgotten, Kilom. But it's dangerous for us to be seen. At the time, I didn't think I had a choice. Well, we're lucky she was willing to give you a chance, given your previous behavior. So, did you end up learning anything this time, Kuna? She will be able to help us, I'm sure of it. And based on tonight, I think there was a way to convince her. Medina? Apologies. I never thought a day like this would arrive. Agreed. I was surprised as well. We could all use this, even if it's just for the sake of hope. Continue observing her until it's time. No need to be careful now. Otherwise, everything could backfire. Understood. Make sure you don't scare her off again. Be good. Don't worry. You have nothing to worry about. Wow. Hold on. Hold on. I'm replying back to a friend. Hold on. It's very important. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. We'll get to chapter 3. Just wait. Oh god, yeah, this is still the second one, isn't it? Yeah. It really is. Hold on.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I have priorities. 10-hour stream, and there's supposed to be 4 planned. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, chat. It's okay. You're lucky I don't have work today. You're lucky. You're lucky. Anyways, chapter 3, Fading Dusk. Wait, hold on. How many chapters does this have? Let me check real quick. Well, the art style in this looks really different from the one in game. But to be fair, it's still getting worked on, so it's understandable. How many chapters are there? World of Fate and Dragon personality, free time shoots, energy memories, revisit, free time dates, and doesn't say how long it is. Updated 8 days ago. Oh shit. I wonder if it's just 3, because it said it was like the demo. No, or am I reading it wrong? I paced through the halls in the search of Etza, finally ready to tell them everything after last night's ordeal. Where are they? They're not in their office or the library. I turned another corner, and they are answering the communicator. As I rounded yet another corner, it was Etza I found, but a decent enough replacement. Oh, well, his hair shimmered, fury in the light, and his eyes shone in the color of the liquid honey. Dust floated in the air, dancing around him as he gazed into the clearing. For once, he was alone. No sign of the usual crowd that followed him at his heels. The air around him was quiet, tranquil even. Can I help you with something? Or are you here to enjoy the view? Should have known that was going to last long. Well, I had a question. Here to ask how I get my hair so luscious. Or perhaps my skin so soft. I kid. How can I help you? So, I filled Kane in on the reason behind my research. My encounters with the strangers, the seed my mother planted in my mind, the cryptic questions about my healing. I told him as much as I could, and what I thought of it all. I was planning on telling Etza, but Kane stood beside me, silently absorbing everything. Are you alright? Alright as I can be, given everything. Kane smiled, leaving the topic at that. I just don't know what to do. What if I run into one of them again? If protection is what you want, protection is what you'll get. Simple as that. I'd be devastated should anything happen to you. I want Druk. Sorry, I'm loyal to Druk. And only Druk. Get out! Their words were reassuring, and I certainly felt safer under their promise. Yet, similar to the conversation with Kimura, I couldn't bring myself to accept their offer. Just as there was a force that pushed me from the Fae, yelled at me to run. There was another equal to opposition that pulled me to them, beckoned for me. Against all reason, I wanted to know more about these Fae. Penny for your thoughts, dear Mom?
Would you judge me if I said no? No to the protection? Protection? I nodded. Of course not. May I know why, though? I can't help but want to learn more about them. There's so much I still don't know. Who are they? What are they capable of? Why my healing? I know it's dangerous and reckless, and it's natural to be curious about something with so many unanswered questions. His eyes were gentle, without a hint of judgment, just as he had promised. With that being said, we can have you traipsing into danger. Surely there must be a way to learn more about these beings without placing yourself too close to one. The silver-haired stranger's words whispered to me. If you want to know more about me, all you need to do is ask. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm sure certain someone would be too eager about that. I've already tried the library. Ah, yes, I remember our adventure fondly. My mind ran through everything I learned about the strangers. The lack of energy, strange magic, the starlight. The starlight. The golden-haired stranger had examined it. The silver-haired one had left it behind. That has to be my best bet. They're both connected to it. One of them has always left something behind. It's small, but it might give me some kind of lead. Perfect. I only ask that you bring someone with you, just in case. Not protection, just a friend. Bringing someone along would help. Not just for safety, but also another set of eyes on it. Who did I want to bring? Do I even need to ask? Do you even need to ask? Yeah, thanks, Kane. I'll be sure to do that. I made my way to the training area, confident I'll find Druk there. My suspicions were confirmed the moment I arrived. His sharp movements cut through the air. Emerald energy flow. There we go. Wait, what color? Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, go back. Wow! Oh my god! Look at his energy, guys! Oh my god, it's so beautiful! Wow! Wow! Oh my gosh! I watched, entranced by the way he danced around the area. Enjoying the show? Very much so. Don't let me stop you. He brushed off my words, simply shaking his head and laughing. But I didn't miss the slight pink that colored his cheeks. So, I'm sure you didn't come here just to stare. Well, are you free? I wanted to check something out, but I've been advised to bring some company. Understanding flashed in his eyes as he nodded. Yeah, sure, let me pack my stuff up. Yeah, that is cool. Training equipment rustled behind me before Drew joined me by my side. Sorry, you ready? I nodded before turning towards the entrance, Drew striding confidently beside me. This is where I encountered the silver-haired stranger. The sun was high in the sky, the area transformed from the darkness of the night before. Let's see. Will the starlight still be here, or did it disappear already? There! Find something? I absentmindedly hummed as I pursued the faint glimmer. This is their magic, isn't it? A soft luminescent sheen filled the air, and I reached out, but I was met with nothing as my fingers felt the empty air. What? With energy, I could feel a tug, a pull, a presence, but here, nothing? But last night, I know I felt something when that man cast his magic. So why are these particles so empty now? Actually, were these particles there when he used his magic? Come now, I was just playing earlier. Give me your true response and I'll return the flavor. Couldn't remember. Perhaps these particles weren't their magic. Perhaps these particles are simply a product left behind by their presence, like the echoes of an Nicki Minaj. I tried to push back the disappointment rising in my throat. These particles weren't their magic. What answers could I possibly find in them? Hey, you good one? Just frustrated. I laughed bitterly at the dead end. The stranger who attacked me leaves this light behind. And it's here, but I don't know what to make of it. I feel like the answer is staring right at me, but... Druk squatted beside me as he abandoned his temporary patrol spot. Anything I can do to help? This. He gestured towards the floating starlight. This is what I thought could give me a lead. But it's not giving me any of the usual feedback I get from energy. If I can't learn anything from it, if this is a dead end. Am I crazy, or am I completely missing what you're talking about? I know it's subtle, but if you just... Here, look. You see the shimmer in the air? The way light bends and moves here. Druk suddenly paced around, surfacing the air before joining my side again. I don't see anything. My eyes stared at each other. Druk's with frustration, mine with disbelief. Here, let me be. Let me... move him into better position. Maybe it'll help if I show you. I stepped behind Druk, motioning towards his shoulders. Do you mind? Do your worst. I rubbed my hands around his broad shoulders, still taut from his training. As I searched for the best angle to see the light. See it now? I just don't think I can see it. You can't? The gift of sight. Something many believe holds a universal truth, when in fact this is hardly the case. So only I can see it? Like how only I could see our energy? I wasn't sure what the significance of that was, or everything tied together, but at least it was a start. Why are you smiling like that? These strangers can use magic. It's different from our energy, and yet I can sense it, feel the magic when they are using it. See the remnants of the lingering in the air. What does that mean? I'm not sure. Maybe it's related to my ability to see energy. Maybe it's related to why that stranger is targeting me. I don't have all the answers yet. But I know it's more than what I was working with before we came here. Happy for you. Though I do wish I'd done a little more. I laughed, amused by how dejected he was. Don't worry, you did plenty when you were practicing earlier. Druk chuckled as he rose from his squat. If you like that, I'll have your jaw dropping at the real thing. As much as I'd love to, let's hope I never have to. Let's? Wait, slow down. You're telling me that you think Fae exist? I don't think, I know! Honey, I told you about them as a joke. How long have you been looking into this? I know it's hard to believe, but for some reason I couldn't let it go. And today, I found a clue! After last night, that silver-haired stranger left something behind. It was energy, and it wasn't. I don't know how to explain it, but I've never seen anything like it. So you think these strangers that you've been running into, they're Fae? From Grandma's silly little saying? About mysteries of logic and fate, where nature's laws don't apply? Yes, Mom! While I didn't appreciate her tone, I couldn't blame her reaction. So then, what does this mean? Are you going to tell Central? Well, someone from Central already went with me. Really? Who? Druk. Oh, getting close, are you? Mom. Just kidding. I want to learn more about Fae. Before telling everyone else. All I know is that they don't use energy. But what do we do with that? I still don't know what they're capable of. Their motives. What Fae really are. You know, there's this ritual Grandma had. To be honest, I don't know what it's supposed to do. It never really did anything. But since her teachings have gotten us this far, maybe it's worth a try. You don't know what it's meant to do? Didn't that seem risky? I can't say I remember. Sorry, baby. If you don't want to do it, we don't have to. But you're hung up on these Fae, so... Let's do it! I grimaced as etched lines weaved in and out before me, entwining to create different symbols on the floor. It felt unnatural, arcane, wrong. Grandma taught you this? Creepy, right? Creepy is an understatement. You're sure about this? I nodded, my voice trapped in my throat. The worst that can happen. Nothing will happen. Then I could forget all about this ritual. Remember, just say the word and we'll stop. Let's just get this over with. Her nod was short as she took my hand in hers. It was only then that I realized my palms were sweating. Oh my god, plans. The ritual is straightforward. I can do it as far as what Grandma did. Anything for me to do? Grandma always told me to think of Faye when she conducted the ritual, if that's what you want to do. Easy enough. They're always on my mind as is. But her voice was tight on the edge of nervousness betraying her. Let's get to it then. She closed her eyes, and I followed suit as my mind drifted to the Fae. The starlight arrived, first floating at the corners of my mind. It sharpened, shimmering as it danced in the sunlight. Sunlight that scattered into gossamer veil, glistening and golden. Gold. The color of the mysterious stranger's hair. Their eyes. Their visage sharpened, hair like the sun, eyes like the liquid gold, clothes evergreen like the forest. Like the night we first met, starlight surrounded them. The night we ran into each other. I stepped forward, reaching out to them. But a gust of wind pushed me back, rushed past me, nearly lifting me off my feet just like the night we first met. The wind bellowed against the clothes, blew sharply against the tops of my cheeks. Oh my gosh. I would have thought it real had the sound of my mom's voice not pulled me away from my memories. Or so I thought. Before us was a stranger I had so vividly envisioned. No longer was the dreamy embodiment of a soft sunlight and warm amber. Instead, smoke filled the room, burned my lungs, sharp glowing eyes pierced through me. What in the world?
What is the meaning of this?
Wow! Outrage flashed in their eyes before hostile recognition settled in. This has never happened. This...
You. Who are you?
It wasn't a question, it was a command. This wasn't a memory. This was real. Their presence loomed closer, only to be intercepted by my mom. Stay where you are! We mean no harm. They stilled. The muscles of their body tightened with restraint.
Return me. I am not some animal to summon at your will.
It took everything in me to speak. Answer our question first. Answer and we'll let you go. We mean no harm. We just want answers.
I am not obligated to provide answers. I owe you nothing.
My god. They're badass. Please, I'm at my wit's end. I'm consulted books, friends, even the strange silver-haired man.
Talked to the silver-haired man? Tell me more.
This is it, Lem. Ask carefully. I paused, remembering the silver-haired stranger's words. A question for a question. Only if you answer my questions. You're as brave as ever, as I see. Their jaw grew taut, eyes narrowed. Don't let them intimidate you. You can do this. The other night when we met, you were investigating the starlight. What is that? It's always left behind by the silver-haired stranger. I tried investigating it, but I can't figure it out.
That is unique to the one you ran into. Remnants left behind only by them.
Their cryptic words did nothing for me. I knew this already. So then...
What did they want from you?
Play nice. We've gotten this far. I'm not entirely sure what he wants. He asked why I'm a healer and mentioned my ability to see energy. Do you know anything about that?
I may.
No, it is something I cannot disclose to you. Can't disclose to me? I bit down on my tongue, cautious. They're clearly not willing to talk, especially when I summon them out of nowhere. I need to speak carefully. You can't keep this from me.
Know your place.
Wow, good voice acting.
I do not owe you anything. I was summoned here unwillingly.
Wow, I really like her voice acting. Her voice actor is great. Sorry, their voice acting. Sorry. Well, I've been attacked unwillingly.
Enough.
Wind blast against us as smoke thickened. Ah! Mom! Mom! I hurried to her, catching her just before she collapsed. When I looked up, my eyes were drawn to theirs, pulled by some invisible force. Slow, steady steps reverberated into the room, faltering. Amber smoke closed in on us. What did you do to her? They raised their hand. What are you? Warm energy enveloped my hand, warning them away. Don't come any closer. They paused, body completely still in the unnatural way that sent chills down my spine.
I will not hurt you.
A calm washed over my senses. It was their magic. Don't use your weird powers on me. I've had enough. What are you even? My vision blurred. My limbs went slack. My conscience faded. Sturdy arms caught me, gently lowering me to the ground.
Who are you?
I'm Lem. Nice to meet you. Are you sure about this, Aisa? I'm quite certain. If that's the case, things might become problematic. I'm aware. What is your recommendation, Senja? Senja or Senya? It'd be a Y, but like, sometimes J's turn into Y's. Well, the first is the matter of Kuna. You're positive about their movements? Yes. There are traces of his presence in the town. He also is targeting a human, most likely to use for his own interests, his own intents and purposes. What do you think, Senja? I would advise monitoring the current situation closely. We can't allow matters to escalate. For everyone's sake. Agreed. The journey back won't be too draining. Aisa? Aisa? Sorry. No need to worry about Mikasari. If you say so. And this human they're targeting. What do you know about them? I'm not sure. She's an enigma. She saw me in the town despite my glamour. Tonight she summoned me with the rituals of old. What? But a human hasn't done that in... I am aware. What does that mean? I've been asking myself the same question. For now, we should monitor both. But Kuna remains our priority. Don't get distracted by the human, Aisa. I won't, Senja. You sure you're okay, Mom? Just a pounding headache. And my memories are fuzzy. What happened last night? You really don't remember? It's hazy. We summoned someone, had an entire conversation with them. It doesn't ring a bell? Seems not. Was it that person's magic? Was that Fae magic? It's powerful enough to wipe people's memories? It's fine, Mom. Don't be too upset about it. Besides, it's not like they told us anything helpful. Still, the fact we summoned them... We were never able to summon anything. No plants, no rocks, not even dirt. For us to have summoned a whole person. I grimaced, slowly feeling like I was getting in my way over my head. Are you alright? Yeah, just a bit overwhelmed. One step at a time. We have all the time in the world to find answers. No need to rush into anything. Your safety is always a priority, remember. Yeah. We'll figure this out, but we can't do it if you're constantly throwing yourself into danger. Alright. You've made your case, no need to nag. If you listen, I won't have to nag you. Are you sure? Who knows? By the way, before you leave, take these. I never believed in them myself, but given everything, it might help. She handed me a small bag of herbs. They're meant to protect you. I sifted through the bag. Many of these I used for healing on my own patients. If it'll help you sleep at night. The recent incidents with the silver-haired stranger, my investigation into the starlight, and now that I summoned someone into my house, any concerns about not having enough evidence of Faye were out the window. I need protection. If Faye were after me, that wasn't something I wanted to take on alone. Kimura told me to let him know if I need anything. But calling up the head of the Central out of the blue, could I do that? Maybe Etsa can help. They're my partner, right? Please be in your office today, Etsa. Oh, thank goodness! Etsa, you're here! Veneer, you're here too? I was just leaving, don't worry. Wait! Maybe it's better if you're here too. If he's the Hydra, he should know about the Fae's existence too. What is it? I have something to tell you, and it might sound crazy, but I'm asking you both to trust me. Of course. What did you want to say, Mom? Veneer, you know that term I asked you about yesterday? Fae? What about it? Well, the reason I asked you about them is because they're real. They're real. Yes, and I didn't know it at the time, but now I do. Last night, we summoned one. I don't mean to interrupt, but Fae? They're fabled creatures, magical beings only found in the most ancient of children's stories. Mom, I know it doesn't seem possible, but I summoned one last night! Please, you have to believe me. I don't not believe you. It's just hard to wrap my head around. And I'm assuming these strangers have been targeting you? Are Fae? Yes! For a while, I wasn't sure. I looked into it on my own because the idea seemed so ridiculous I didn't want to be judged if I was completely off by the mark. But after experiencing their magic up close, the crawling shadows, the hypnotizing voice, the memory manipulation, it was nothing like our energy. Kimura offered me protection a while ago. I didn't accept it at the time. My curiosity got the better of me. But now you'd like it. I nodded. Etsa had talent for understanding what was unsaid. Of course. Thank you for telling us, Mom. We'll inform Kimura today. If there's anything else you want us to know about the Fae, let me know. Yeah, will do. With their promise of protection, I finally felt something I hadn't felt in a while. Relief. Heading home, I realized I had some free time. Woohoo! A date with Druk. Let's go! Let's go to the cafe! I could use to pick me up. Oh, should I invite someone? With Druk! Woohoo!
Hello?
Oh, I missed his voice.
Hello?
I missed his voice so much, chat.
Oh. What? Oh, no, that's not it. I'm far from town right now.
I missed his voice. I can hear this line so much, but I missed his voice.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let you know when I'm there.
I miss his voice. I was running late to the cafe. Turns out it was further from me than I thought it would be. A notification from my communicator told me Druk probably got there before me. Just got here. Be there in a few. Sorry for the wait. It's cool. You can order ahead if you haven't already. Do you know what you want? I can order for you too. I'll have the Among Us potion. Oh, the Among Us poster coming right up! Thank you! I rushed towards the cafe, almost there. The smell of the coffee, vanilla, and sugar hung in the air as I entered the cafe. Hey there, slowpoke. Did you wait long? Yeah, hours. I almost withered away. Well, if that happened, I would have gathered your dust and scattered it in my mom's garden. Comfy. Our drinks are almost done if you want to go ahead and get a table. You got it. I navigated through the crowd, finally finding a free table off to the side. Found a spot near the windows. Nice. Come here often? I peered over to see a stranger leering at me with an uncomfortable interest. No, thank you. I think our drinks are next. I was talking to you, sweet thing. The voice was closer this time. His hot breath was damp against my shoulder. You! Punch him! Just a small one. Nothing too serious. I looked at him, plastering a fake smile across my face. He grinned back in a way that was entirely off-putting. Too toothy, too entitled, and far too self-satisfied. He placed his clammy hand on my arm. Now I was certain. Pulled my arm back, fist clenched, ready to snap it forward, right at his... An intimidating shadow loomed over us. The stranger's grip faltered. Can we help you? Oh boy. Druk was mad. Gone was the laid-back casualness that he usually spoke with. I'd never heard his voice sound this cold. You're misinterpreting the situation, Druk! Am I? Lay it out for me, then. The stranger's brows wrinkled, and he glanced at me as if asking for help. I glared back. Druk snapped his fingers twice, forcing the stranger's attention back to him. Look at me when I'm talking to you. You're gonna explain what was happening just now? Druk commanded attention. It was no surprise that at this point, all eyes were on us in the cafe. The stranger clenched his jaw. It was just leaving, actually. Yeah, that's what it looked like. The sound of stranger retreating was the only thing that broke the silence that had settled over the cafe. Soon after the creep left, the buzz of light conversation filled the air again, as he was never here. Sorry. Druk faced me, and back was the easygoing Druk I knew. We lowered ourselves into our chairs, and Druk handed me a drink to me. Sorry, Mlem. You okay? I'm okay. A creep is a creep, but I'm fine. Druk nodded, his eyes lingering on the arm that the stranger had grabbed. If that's all you have to say, then that's all I need to know. Thank you. Of course, anything for my friends. Am I getting friend zoned? Anything? Yes, Mom. Why, you have a big request you've been saving up on? Huge! I'll have to cash all my friendship tokens in for it. Sounds like we're going to have to go on a lot more coffee dates for you to earn your keep then. No friendship discount? Nah, not for you. What did he say? I pushed him as hard as I could, though he didn't budge much. Is there any way to treat a friend? It's how I treat jerks! Druk laughed, and together we passed the time in each other's company. Friend zone or sister zone? Friend zone. Hey, at least in the friend zone, I can still slowly get... Sister zone is just like, I'm in the sister zone. There's no friend in that. That's full-on sibling vibe. What? What the fuck? What? Where am I? Sharp pressure dug into my gut, and I realized with horror that I was flung over someone's shoulder. Oh, what? Whoever this is, they haven't noticed I'm awake yet. What the hell just happened? I was just on a date with Druk. Where am I? I just need to wait until the moment's right, then catch them off guard. Now! They stepped with all my weight. I heaved my body to one side. I landed on the forest floor with a harsh thud. The pain that didn't register until I was running. I knew that voice, even in my sleep. I couldn't recognize it. That's exactly why I ran. Dark branches reached for me, raked against my skin. Air came into my lungs in short bursts. My breathing grew shallow, my limbs lit on fire. Of course I fell. The night shadow pulled me to the forest floor from under me, and the world lurched before stopping suddenly. Strong arms held me, but they were by no means welcome. Let me go! You said you wouldn't hurt me! You lied!
As far as I'm aware, you're the one uninjured, while I'm the one sporting quite the bruise from you.
My blood burned at the sound of their voice. They were making jokes? At a time like this? I thrashed into their arms, but their grip only tightened, restricting my movements.
I believe I mentioned it would be bad if anyone saw me. I'd appreciate if you could keep the noise to a minimum.
I'd appreciate if you kept the kidnapping to a minimum. Let me go!
I can't grant that request, little one. I apologize.
You attack me, steal me from my home, and you don't even have the decency to tell me what you want? You're a coward! You couldn't even summon the courage to face me, so you resort to this, whisking me away like I'm nothing? Silence, only the sound of my heavy breathing filled the air. Well?
I couldn't risk your rejection. When you are used to desperation, to rejection, you no longer expect help to come. And I'm running out of time. I will do whatever it takes to help those who need it.
Is that so, Kuna?
Oh, it is Kuna. Another voice. This one from above. Kuna tightened his grip on me.
You are bordering on dangerous sentiment if that is the case.
It's them.
Isa. I would say I'm surprised, but I'm not. Considering you've been following me like a dog.
Let them go. You put many in danger with your actions.
I feel like I'm watching an anime.
That's rich coming from you. Unfortunately, I've made it this far.
Where's my Druk
Can't
voice
turn
lines?
back now. You are...
Let them go. I won't say it again.
Silence thickened the tension in the air. I could practically hear the smirk form on Kuna's lips.
Make me.
That was a growl. We moved so fast it was as if the air collapsed in on us. The wind howled in my ears, whipped past my face as we twisted and turned through the forest canopy. Ah!
Can I ask you to quiet yourself, little one?
Go to hell! His low chuckle vibrated against me.
I'm afraid hell doesn't exist for beings like me.
Let them go.
Is it Druk? Druk!
Okay, hold on.
My husband!
You have quite the horde of supporters, don't you?
Kuna quickened, weaving between the trees and the forest now a blur around us. The distance between us and everyone else grew wider and wider. No! Hot, searing energy flew past us. Kane! Another sharper magic cut through the air, splintering the trees near us, and sending me from Kuna's arms. The feeling of nothingness lasted for a second. The absence of Kuna pressed against me. The absence of the wind rushing against my skin. The absence of even the gravity's pull. That's until gravity took a toll on me, latched onto every inch of my body and yanked me towards the forest floor. My screams pierced the night sky as the wind and branches cut my skin. Ouch! Do something! Anything! Ugh! Pain seeped through my body. But if it was nothing compared to how serious my injuries could have been. Thank God! I actually did it! I actually rose! Only to see everyone.
We came as fast as we could.
Little one, please. I don't mean harm. I promise.
Then don't kidnap me. Isa's gilded eyes waited in the darkness, the figure unmoving hidden in the trees. As I stared at everyone around me, my eyes drifted too. Druk, my husband! Central, Kane, Druk, Fanir, Etza, each one of their stances was still rigid.
It's all right. We're here now.
And then the chaos descended. Kuna dropped from the trees, edging towards me with inhuman speed. Before he could take a step, a powerful wind pushed him away. I darted towards Central. The sound of combat surrounded me. Etza and Fanir were closer now. I was almost with them. Lem! Etza! Fanir! We extended our arms to each other.
To your right! Look out!
What? Silver magic flew past, narrowly missing me. When I turned, Kuna was close, with the arms outstretched, and triumphant smirk plastered across their face. What happened to Kane and Druk?
I don't think so.
Druk!
Fanir, get out of here. We got this.
As if summoned by name, Etzem Fanir arrives beside me, pulling me away.
Do you really think you'll get away after such blatant insults?
Kuna expertly parried Druk's attacks, reaching once again relentlessly for me before any array of herbs were thrown into their face.
What?
Kane joined Druk, and the two resumed their attack, forcing Kuna back. The entire scene faded into the distance as I ran with Etzem Fanir. Are Kane and Druk going to be okay?
They'll join us soon.
We finally get to hear Etza! I figured that's how they sounded.
They'll join us soon.
Pog!
Our mission was to save you. Druk and Kane will not overstay their company with those two.
Etza says that, but Kuna seems so strong. If Kane and Druk end up hurt because of me.
Kane and Druk are two of our most elite drakes. Trust in their abilities.
Reassurance was clear in Etza's eyes. Fanir calmly stared back, nodding once to agree with Etza. Going back to help them when I'm in Kuna's target will only make things worse. I know that. It doesn't make running away like this any easier.
After such success, I would have expected a more welcoming look on your face.
He's so cheerful now. Kane! Druk!
There you go. That's the spirit.
You're okay.
We may not have had the chance to personally show off for you, but we are professionals. This is just another day in the life of a Drake.
Even then, when I'm the one who's responsible for putting you in danger.
Beyond it being our jobs, we wouldn't wish harm upon you. Of course, we are happy to keep you safe.
Their voice is so nice.
Your mom called. Told us you disappeared. Given everything that's been happening recently.
We weren't certain something bad happened, but we didn't want to take any chances. Etza was able to detect you, and Fenrir knows the area well. From there, it was merely a game of hide and seek.
They were able to mobilize that quickly? Maybe it was because I'd never been in this kind of situation before, but I had no idea Central's capabilities extended this far. That level of teamwork and action was beyond impressive. Thank you, everyone. I don't know what to say.
No need to thank us. We're just glad you're safe.
Sorry. I'm okay. A silence settled over us as the events of the night sank in. While they probably wouldn't admit it out loud, it was clear everyone was exhausted. Druk appeared beside me, our arms brushed against each other as we walked.
How are you holding up?
Tired. Like I got whisked away in the middle of the night and then fell from a bunch of trees and ran for my life in the middle of a forest.
How specific. I wonder what's got you feeling like that.
Oh my god. Beats me. Are you alright? I tried to search for any sign of injury, but the darkness made it impossible.
I'm good. I'm not the one who was kidnapped.
Yeah, but my mind flashed back to the earlier battle. It was chaos, a flurry of magic, fighting, running. I could hardly keep up. When all of you were fighting, it felt so dangerous. I wasn't the one in the thick of it all. Oh, I wasn't the one in the thick of it all. You were.
Nothing Kane and I couldn't handle. It's good to get out of the training ground. Put my skills to good use. Make sure I haven't let myself go and can still save people.
He says that like it was no big deal. But I didn't have to be a seasoned fighter to recognize the threat Kuna imposed. The way they had danced with combat like it was an old friend. The raw power emanating from their magic every time it blasted in the battlefield. What kind of person are they to be so well acquainted with violence? If you say so, they seemed really strong.
They were.
Chills crept across my skin. Kuna felt dangerous from the moment I met him. a sharp glint in his eyes, the way he skulked through the shadows. He was a part of them. The whispered enticement in his voice. Tonight, after seeing the true extent of his violence, I had grown certain of it. But to hear Druk agree as well, truly felt like a miracle that I had come this far relatively unharmed. Lem?
I know you've been running into these two, sometimes willingly to get answers. But I think you should stay away from them. We know so little. I don't want you to end up hurt.
Anything for you! If it helps, I didn't willingly get kidnapped tonight. Snart pushed me jokingly. Ouch, careful! I'm fragile, you know.
Please, if you can still joke around like that, you're clearly not that fragile.
As I laughed, I returned to his side, the warmth of his presence.
I'm glad you're alright.
Kiss me!
And I don't just mean in terms of injuries. You've been through a lot.
Thanks, Druk. He smiled, returning his gaze to the path before us. The heat from his face faded. I didn't even realize how hot my face felt until just now. Was I blushing? Because of Druk? Wow! I love Druk! Wow! Also, this art is fucking beautiful. Really doesn't have a filter. Wow! How exciting. From the same people who made Intertwine comes Alaris. Wow! That was our second one, guys. How long have we been streaming? 6 hours? Oh my god. Wow. Extras. What are these? Memory unlocked? Oh. I haven't experienced his date yet. Wait, which one's Druk's? Wait, what is... oh, memories. These are just memories. Wow. Gallery. Wait, what's this one? Who are we missing here? Etza! That's who we're missing. Isn't he beautiful, guys? Isn't he beautiful? Anyways, let's get to the third game. We're already... we're already this far. We got... Fuck, we might only get to 3. We might only get to 3, guys. Downloads. Okay. We'll do After Hours? Which one's After Hours? What the hell is this one? Oh my god, it's the fucking FNAF one! I'm not playing the You know what? Fuck it, we're playing it. We're playing it, guys. We're gonna play it, guys. Have fun. We're gonna play After Hours. What's your name? Lem. Is this correct? Yes. Lem? Oh my god, it's so quiet. I jolted up a damn. Why is it so low? While I block it out with my arm, Vanessa finally turns off her flashlight and lightly scoffs in annoyance. How long was I asleep at the table? Lowering my arms, I have a small toolbox in front of me. My phone was resting while I had my head laid down. Its shape is probably imprinted onto my face now.
Good lord, when was the last time you slept?
Probably a week ago.
Very funny. Just get up and get started. I'll keep it quiet if you just do your job, alright?
It's so quiet. I can't hear the voice acting. Here, I'll turn this up too, cause I can't hear shit. Yeah, sure.
And get to it.
Oh my god, I can't hear the voice acting. It's so hard. Vanessa walks off as I stand up and stretch, feeling my joint pop. You know what? You know what? If the voice acting don't want to show up, I'll just do the voice. Wait, what if? Wait, I made a mistake. Wait, hold on. The daycare's bright lights and the rainbow colors are practically blinding compared to the rest of the pizzaplex. Maybe I just haven't fully woken up yet. Time to get this over with. I open up a panel behind the desk and cringe at the mess of wires in the wall. As much as I wish I could, I can't rush through this. I'll have to deal with each generator one at a time. Whatever. If it means I get to go to sleep sooner, I'll do it. Click the end of each cable in the corresponding order to proceed. What? Wait, huh? Wait, what? I'm clicking. What does this mean? What? Wait, I'm confused. Wait. What? Corresponding order to proceed? Am I not? Wait, what? I'm clicking. What am I not clicking? I'm clicking whatever in order to get something to work. 1. Okay. Oh, I had to click the ends of them. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. I have to click the end of them at a specific point in order for it to get it to work. Standing back up, I stretched again and palms on my back, so I let out a tired sigh. That is until I hear a faint sound of what I think are gears and other mechanical bits turning, followed by something landing on a ball pit near the back. I'm pretty sure it was the daycare attendant. After all, they should be the only other thing in here. The small stage leading into their room is directly above the ball pit. Not that I know a lot about them. The staff hasn't said much. And since I'm still new here, I haven't even met them yet, nor have I met the other animatronics like Glamrox or DJ. Most of the robots I've gotten acquainted with have been staff bots all over the building. I started walking to the ball pit, scanning it for signs of movement as I stand on the edge. That is until... Wow, the art is so...
Hey there, friend. Oh, I don't remember seeing you around. Are you new here?
Aw, the art made him look so cute. Something or someone jumps in front of me and I'm suddenly lifted off the ground. Before I can even answer, I notice his eyes are light blue color, scanning me. I'm stunned into silence, staring at the robot in front of me as he steps out of the ball pit, holding me from underneath my arms as if I weigh nothing. Yeah?
Oh, that's so fun. It's not every day I see a new member of staff here. It's pretty empty when all the kids go home, you know.
I'll definitely have to get used to how energetic this guy seems. He finally sets me back down, making sure I'm able to stand on both my feet before letting go. Thanks! And yeah, I'm new here. I'm just finishing up my first week, actually.
And how's that been? Good, I hope.
Yeah. It's gone pretty smoothly so far. I started walking back to the desk, but the tall robot decides to follow me.
By the way, could you tell me your name? My name's Sun, but people come up with all sorts of nicknames like Sunny, Sunray, Sundew. Some of the kids even call me Sundrop, like the candy.
Oh, not gonna lie, I thought your name was Sundrop until now.
That's fine. A lot of people do that. And the name got stuck over time, which is fine by me.
Cool. My preferred name is Lum, by the way.
It's great to meet you.
I can't help but smile a bit. But Diddy calls, so I make my way to one of the computers on the desk. I can faintly see his face reflected on the screen as he watches what I'm doing.
What you need the light off for?
I have to test all the generators in here to make sure they're working. Whoever messed with them last time left them a mess, so I'll have to do it one at a time. Considering how wordy he's been so far, the short answer tells me something's up. Then again, I just met the guy. I could be overanalyzing. Something wrong?
No, just noticed how tired you look. That's all. I'll be right back. Gonna get something for you.
What? Why?
To help carry you through the night, judging by how many wires and generators.
Is this gonna make me simp for this character now? Fair enough. I know a lot of people were simping for this fucking animatronic. I swear to God, if this converts me into one of them, I will fight myself and beat myself up. I put in the command to turn off the power in the daycare. Of course I didn't before. I thought he was a great pal, like fun. The music once playing from the speakers on the ceiling comes to a halt. Silence blanketing over the massive daycare as the computer screens become my only light source. Thank you so much for the subscribe. I was gonna turn into one of those fans. Oh, please don't. I don't want to. If this converts me somehow, we have a problem. We have a problem. Okay? We have a fucking problem. I will fight myself. Move my flashlight from my belt. I turn it on as I start making my way towards the play structures. Since that's where the generators are located, for some reason, it's eerily quiet as I try finding the structure with the first generator. The lack of true ambience forced my footsteps to echo. The glowing red light of one of the generators entered my sight, so I continue on. Security breach stream in the foreseeable future? No. I've already watched gameplays of it, and I'm not really big on the whole security breach, if I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not really big on it. I feel like it kind of derails from the whole FNAF thing. But as it's still a cool concept, I think it's just messing up a bit more. I think it follows the book, which is understandable. I don't know, it just doesn't feel like FNAF anymore, if that makes sense. Somewhere above me, I hear gears turning. I shine my flashlight towards the ceiling only to see nothing there. Son? I flinch to the noise, frantically shining my light to see what's there. That didn't sound like Son. Son, are you there? Dude, what the flip? What the flip is this? I've dropped my flashlight and I'm sitting on the ground after stumbling from being startled. In front of me is the robot I've seen on the Moondrop posters giggling hysterically. He seems proud of himself. I sigh, pick up my flashlight and get back to continue what I was doing. Well, if I wasn't awake before, I definitely am now. He finally stops laughing after I said that. He makes a noise that sounds like he's clearing his throat before he starts following me.
Sorry for the scare. I couldn't help myself.
Sure. Take the first path into the play structure. I see, hoping to find the first generator soon rather than later.
You're going the wrong way.
Am I? I turn around. He has his arms crossed and he leans against the structure.
Yeah, I could lead you to the generator if that would make you feel better.
I'm sorry, but why is he whispering in my ear like that? He ran out of air midway. He couldn't even finish his sexy pose. He's fucking JoJo posing on his knees. I think about it for a sec. If this guy's anything like Son, hopefully he actually means what he says. No. I crawl back out of the structure and he starts leading me to a different path. He clearly knows his way around since we find the generator rather easily. He sits beside me as I go to turn it on, his glowing red eyes watching me as I do my job. Maybe it's just me, but don't you think those red eyes are kind of intimidating for daycare attendant?
Yes, I've been told that before. It was a bug that made them look like this.
He's trying to seduce you.
The red eyes stuck, but they're not hurting anyone.
Fair enough. The red does look cool with the blue and white.
Thank you.
I roll my eyes, a faint smile on my face. Now that I think about it, I never told you my name, did I? Oh, did Son tell you?
In a way, we're technically the same.
Imagine dating someone with like split personalities and like all the personalities like you. Wait, hold on. This is a genuine question. People with split personalities, what if they have different significant others? You know? What happens then? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Like, if you have split personalities, do each personality have a significant other if they end up finding someone? Or do they all just like the same person? What if the other personality loves the other personality? Okay, well that's a big fight right there. That's a toughie. These are genuine questions. I'm actually curious. Is that a thing? They fight each other? Is that a thing? Like, Huh, I guess I'll have to do like research or something. What does that mean?
We are the same body. I mean, Sunny can still see and hear everything that's going on as we speak.
They're like Hikaru and Kaoru. This is Hikaru right now. Kaoru is Sunny. Hikaru is fucking Moon. I think they like other people. This is Hikaru and Kaoru right here, guys. Huh? So, he was in on the prank too?
No, he's still lecturing me for it.
Sir, you're right.
I was just messing with you.
Did you prefer Hikaru or Kaoru from the other? Did I preferred Hikaru. Hikaru was my type of guy. He was the bad boy. Kaoru, I knew was most likely either fully gay or is bisexual. Kaoru just gave those vibes that maybe he wanted like a guy, you know? Like he could be bisexual, but he looked like he wanted a guy more. So I was like, you're giving me more of a, you know, like we could be besties. Hikaru is kind of like the bad boy guy that I had a crush on. Yeah. People with split personalities and all the personalities are paired up. Wait, that'd be crazy. Imagine you just marry yourself. But like it's not really yourself, it's just the person that's crazy.
But if you want, I won't do it again.
The art is really cool though. I really like the art. I like the color. Don't. What is this? I really like this pose. The hands, wow. Moon laughs a bit, leaning back against the wall of the structure.
I do think you should continue with that job of yours, though.
Right on it. Focusing back on the generator, I flip the switch in the walls and watch as the red light on the device turn green. Well, looks like that works. I flip it again before making my way back to the structure, and I hear Moon following close behind. Standing up straight, I attach my flashlight to my belt before stretching my arms above my head. I sigh, arms dropping to my sides as I go to turn the lights onto the desk. As the lights turn back on and the music daycare starts playing as I turn around, and I flinch at the sight of the sun already there, smiling brightly.
Hello again.
The FNAF visual novel did not need this much quality. Hey, so you just switch out whenever you need to?
No, it depends on whether the lights are on or not. I'm in charge when the lights are on, and Moody's in charge when they're off. I still don't like that he decided to scare you, though.
Weirdly enough, the sight of him irritated with his arms crossed is weirdly endearing. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm over it. Turning his head away from me, I smile at the sight. Why do they keep the generators in there anyway? Don't you think it would be kind of dangerous to keep the generators in the place kids would be playing in?
Oh, well, that's just a temporary thing. They've kind of been out of commission, so thankfully they couldn't hurt anyone anyway.
And when exactly are these things getting moved? Oops. Oh shit, I can't go back. Sun looks like he's about to respond, but goes silent for a moment. I can literally hear the gears turning in his head. He shrugs. Well, isn't that reassuring? Turn back to the desk so I could keep track of my progress. On it is a short checklist to keep track of how each generator is working. I start to look around for a pen when Sun sticks his hand in front of my face, holding one with a cute little dinosaur on the cap.
Here you go.
I smile at the gesture, taking the pen so I can mark my progress. Thanks. Alright, here we go again. I go back to the cables, sighing in the tangled mess I still have to deal with. There we go. I stand up and take a look at my work. Time to do it all again, I guess. As I go to turn off the light again, I hear music blasting from somewhere else, which is weird since usually the radio is off when the Pizzaplex is closed for the night. Any idea what the music is for?
The DJ. Oh, he makes his own music, so it's not out of the ordinary to hear it during the night when everyone's gone home.
Starts in 30 minutes? Oh my god. That's just a schedule!
I'd love to be friends with him, but I'm too busy to leave this place most of the time.
Really?
Yep.
When was the last time you left this place?
Okay, well, technically I never left. But every hour when the power gets rerouted, Mooney goes on patrol around the Pizzaplex to make sure we don't get any intruders. He says the DJ makes for good company.
I rub my eyes, feeling my lack of sleep catching up with me again. The stress of a new job is really taking its toll on my sleep schedule, I think. Why do they need Moon to patrol the place? Isn't that what the staff robots are for?
The staff bots help alert Moon to anything or anyone that shouldn't be there.
I let out a yawn as I go back to the computer. That's cool. Switching lights off, the daycare once again descends into mostly silence. Her care is willing as Moon hums. Yeah.
I thought so.
I hear Moon step away for a minute. Yawning again, I take my flashlight off my belt as I start to approach the play structure, stopping once and when I'm a few feet away from the desk. I wait for Moon to come back since I have a feeling I'll get lost if he doesn't help me with the finding of the generators. Hearing the sound of gears whirring above me, I point my flashlight towards the ceiling. He's easier to find this time, probably because he's not trying to startle me again. He lowers himself onto the floor, long cable hooked onto his back from the ceiling. So that's how he flies around this place. There you are.
Here, take this.
He holds out an already open soda can for me to take. Great flavor fizzy fizz, to be specific. Thanks.
No problem. Sonny meant to get it for you earlier, but I had something different in mind.
You shook it, didn't you? You shook the can, didn't you? You shook the can, you little shit. You shook the can. What are you, a child? Yeah, you decided to scare me half to death? Roll my eyes as long as I take a sip of the carbonated heart attack in a can.
Little.
Watch my hand. I see it's already nearing 1 a.m. in the morning. Wait, did he? Oh, she never showed. She never shows up anyways. Oh, hey! For the hour I spent awake, I've gotten surprisingly little done. Great. Want to help with the other generators, or what? Moon's expression didn't change. He just stares at me for a moment before speaking. You look exhausted. I am exhausted.
Vanessa does see us. I'll take the blame. What is she gonna do? Scold me?
Are the voice lines fucked up? I took another sip of soda, raising an eyebrow. And do what?
Me too.
I think the voice lines are messed up. Well, I have my hourly patrol to take care of. You could always tag along. I can't. I have to keep working. Besides, I don't want Vanessa. Yeah. What potential to run into us? I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to risk it.
I'm sorry.
What are you, what is happening? You're risking just as much by working while you're tired. Well, it's not like I can sleep on the job, can I? I already got reprimanded for that once. Turned away from Moon, lighting up the structures in front of me with a flashlight, so I started to wander to a random one. You can go take care of the patrol stuff. I can probably find another generator on my own. I don't make it further than a few steps before I feel two robotic arms wrap around my torso, lifted off the ground. What the? In my shock, I drop my flashlight and cling onto Moon's arms for dear life as he nonchalantly makes his way out of the daycare with me. Moon, what the hell? What? I can't be out of the daycare while I still have stuff to do there. I'll take the... Yeah, see, it's fucked up. Guys, the voice lines are fucked. Great. The voice lines are messed up! Oh no! The voice lines are messed up! Okay, I'm gonna have to... Do what? Wait, what the fuck? I can't have to keep working. Besides, I don't want Vanessa on my case about it. Oh, please. The pizza place is massive. What are the chances she'll run into us? I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to risk it. You're risking just as much by working while you're tired. Let's not... I can't do the robotic voice. Sorry, guys. I can't give you guys a full experience here. It's not like I could sleep on the job, can I? I already got reprimanded. Turn away from Moon. Lighting up the place... Okay, he picks it. Moon, what the hell? What? I can't be out of the daycare while I stuff to do there. If Vanessa sees us, I'll take the blame. What is she gonna do? Scold me? Dude, this is giving me such Hikaru and Kaoru vibes that I just... Moon laughs a bit at his own comment. I'm being serious. Me too. Moon clearly knows this place like the back of his hand because it only takes a few minutes for us to reach the atrium with the giant holograms and glamrock still active despite the pizzaplex being closed for the night. We pass over a few security bots who pay us no mind. Occasionally, one will look at us and then continue on the same blank expression as every other bot. Eventually, I get used to being so high off the ground. Moon says nothing as he scans the area for intruders. Thankfully, seeing nothing out of the ordinary. Moon lands on a railing on the third floor of the atrium. Likely about to change directions and head somewhere else. This is until an alarm bot starts blaring on one of his speakers and he suddenly turns to look in a different direction. Hopping off the railing, Moon sits down before hovering over the ground again. Stay here. One of the staff bots alerted me to an intruder. Okay, now let's see if it's fixed. Suddenly look up, I see another staff bot looking at me, seemingly confused. Just guessing by the way it's off, it tilts its head when it sees me. It's hard to tell what these guys are thinking when they basically can't emote. You'll tell me Vanessa's nearby, right? The bot stares. I stare back. I nod in understanding before going in to sit in one of the booths and L chips. Staring at the menu on the other side of this small restaurant, I remember something important. I haven't eaten anything since this morning. Maybe that's also why I feel so out of it. I feel like I could inhale pictures of food on the wall. I try the next best thing to search behind the counter for basically anything that's edible. I find an unopened bag of nachos. Good enough. I head back to the booth, opening the bag of chips and eating my makeshift lunch. Peering back into the atrium, the bot isn't there anymore. From where I'm sitting, it looks like the number of staff bots around seems pretty sparse in general. Maybe they're gone to wherever Moon is? Not that I know where he went anyways. I don't think much of it. Simply continuing the fuel on the chips while listening to the droning ambience of many bright lights in the atrium. Ah, my ears ringing. Ah, and then the sound of eating. Ah, maybe I should get used to daycares now, so I'm using the fifth chair. Oh, my ear, damn it! What? It's almost unbearable. Standing up, I go throw the empty bag, one hand on my head as my vision goes blurry from if I stood up too fast. Walking back to the railing, I lean against it, looking down and squeezing my eyes shut as I try to quell this nauseous feeling. When I open them again, my vision is still fading in and out. Is it just me, or does my vision seem weirdly red? Stumbling back, I look back at one of the staff bots for help, disoriented, but whatever's happening was to me, but instead the staff robot. Oh, shit. Oh, God, we're in trouble. What I vaguely see approaching me from the right is a gray humanoid silhouette and two bright red eyes fixated on me. Intruder. Startled, I make a run for the stairs, hoping to find a staff boss somewhere nearby. My vision still hasn't fixed itself. In fact, it's gotten worse as I misstep and stumble down the first short flight of stairs. I force myself back up, using the railing for support before something grabs the back of my shirt. Hold on to the railing. I don't let go of the railings. Oh, wow, that's a good art. I don't let go of the railing as I look behind me. Now I'm more clearly seeing the face of a gray rabbit costume with bright red eyes and gaping black grin. What are you? I can't even hear my own voice. The ringing drowns it out completely as whoever it is distressfully drags me away from the railing and back to the stairs as I try to grab anything I can. Reduced to a ragdoll, it gets harder and harder for me to try and escape as I'm dragged back to L-chips. I helplessly try to grab the tile floor to no avail. The ringing is overpowered by the sound of my own heart pounding in my head at this point. We're nearing the kitchen at the back of the small restaurant, blocked off by a metal door. I'm running out of time. I try kicking my attacker, but they seem unfazed, using just one arm to drag me back. The other hand wields a large kitchen knife. They're going to kill me. They're going to drag me into the kitchen and kill me. Where's Vanessa? Does she know what's happening? Oh, buddy boy, would you like to know? Would you like to know, huh? Was she about to find us? Would I be dead and buried before anyone else knew I was gone? She's barely able to cling onto the corner of the counter, trying to buy whatever time I can. Call for help. I try calling for someone, anyone to help me, unsure if I can be heard as my grip on the counter starts to slip. Call for staff bot. My attacker has both hands on my back of my shirt and is pulling hard. One of my hands slipped from the counter. I can't hang on any longer. I'm going to die. Call for Moon. Moon! Moon, help me, please! My hand slips from the counter and I'm dragged back. I'm practically clawing at the floor, but the costumed stranger yanks me back before pushing open the door to the kitchen and throwing me in. There's no light one in here, so I'm almost completely drowned in darkness as I land on the cold tile floor, save for the small beam of light coming from beyond the door. Looking behind me, I see the bit of light start slipping away as the attacker's silhouette starts to merge with the darkness, their red eyes being the only thing I can see. And probably the last thing I'll see. The beam of light from beyond the floor floods back into the room. The gray rabbit is nowhere to be seen. My vision finally starts to clear up as I look towards whatever landed nearby. A different pair of red eyes look at me and lunges in my direction. I scurry backward, panic until two familiar robot arms grab me, pulling me back out from the kitchen and into the tram. I can finally see clearly, and the ringing noise is completely replaced by my racing heartbeat. I stare onto nothing, even as I'm carried into the air. Flying back from the atrium daycare, Moon's grip on me is so strong that he's on the verge of crushing my spine. He finally starts to slow down as we pass over the daycare wall and the once airy silence hanging over us. He makes a smooth landing on the floor, the cable on his back unhooking and retreating back to the ceiling as I'm placed to the ground. He doesn't let go, though. It almost feels like his arms are shaking, or maybe that's me. Can't see his face. He's slouched in a way where my head is almost resting on his shoulder, and he's staring at the floor. His arms finally loosen, as if he just let out a relieved sigh before letting go of me. I myself can't find words for what just happened. Whenever I open my mouth to speak, my mind completely blanks. Instead, I drop to the floor. My fight or flight is still kicked in, and my hands are shaking uncontrollably. Moon's expression darkens slightly. Does he want to say something? His faceplate turns slightly, and he tilts over to something on the floor a few yards away. He suddenly picks it up and returns it to me. My flashlight. Pretty sure I can hear his fans revving up, and he looks like he's deep in thought. He sits down in front of me, resting his faceplate on the palm of his hands. Oh, fuck, I forgot the... Okay, it's just messed up. I fidget it with the flashlight a bit. Battery's dead. I didn't know what you asked. I'm sorry. I was busy, trying... What was the history? Did she hurt you? Oh, that's what he asked. Almost. I'm sorry for not being there sooner. How do I do a moon? Thank you so much for coming. Bye bye, dude. Thank you so much. I remember you're beautiful. Have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, what time you are. I remember you beautiful. Bye bye. It's fine. could have died. Well, I didn't. You still shut up quickly enough that didn't happen, so... Barely. Why do you care so much anyway? I basically just got here, and well, you barely know me. This is my job. I don't just look after kids. Everyone that steps into the building is my responsibility. That includes you. Musali gets back up and walks over to the massive doors up by the desk. Where are you going? Locking this place up. Whoever attacked you is still in the building. I can't leave you alone here to deal with it myself, and bringing you with me is too risky. Roger moves various objects in front of the door. From desk chairs to smaller play structures, basically anything decently heavy enough to barricade the door. Can't you just lock it? I already did, but I'm not taking chances. Eventually, I'm able to stand up again and go over to the charging dock by the desk to recharge my flashlight. Lem. I'm guessing you'd rather get out of here sooner than later, right? I'm not in a rush to leave it myself, really. I live alone, so... Oh. Still, you can't stay here forever. Well, whenever you want to keep going with the generators, just say the word. Right. I remove my flashlight from the charging dock, and sure enough, it works. I turn it on and point it back at the structure. Shall we? Moon nods, and we waste no time finding the next generator. Thankfully, it works now. With that over with, we go back to the desk to turn the lights back on. Thinking of, I wonder how Sun's taking all this. Moon did say they can see and hear everything happening even if they're not the one piloting the robot body. Catch a glimpse of the time I was turning the lights back on at 2 a.m. The daycare slowly lit up, and as usual, the music comes back on. Even with the cheerful music, the mood remains heavy as ever. However, I'm given no time to think I'm spun back around by a very worried Sun, frantically checking on me for any injuries. Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Lem? You poor thing! You must have been so scared! I'm so sorry we weren't there sooner. If only we knew, we would have... Don't worry, I'm okay. Sun, don't worry, I'm okay. Sun still looks guilty. He continues to check my arms and torso to see if I'm hurt. But at least he isn't pulling me around like a ragdoll. I have to worry. Keeping everyone safe here is my job. If I can't protect one person, then... Sun is visibly distraught. His rays are practically drooping. Seems that didn't help much. Come on with words. Sun. He doesn't say anything, but his grip on me loosens slightly. You know, none of the staff bugs reacted when I was getting attacked back there. Sun looks back at me in shocked. What? Yeah. So, either way, if you Moon hadn't showed up when you did, I probably would have been made into pizza sauce by now or something. Don't say that! Sun's shaking me back and forth by my shoulders. I guess it didn't come off as funny as it did in my head. Can't help but laugh, though. He seems to calm down a bit when he hears it, and I gently remove his hands from my shoulders. You know what I mean. I wouldn't be alive right now if it weren't for you two worrying about me, so... I smile softly. Thanks. I just barely see a smile creeping onto Sun's face. It's nothing, really. That's why we're here, after all. Mooney appreciates it, too. My smile grows. Something about these two is oddly comforting. Makes sense considering they're meant to watch over kids during the day. Question. Huh? What was Moon alerted to anyway? Oh, a little boy snuck into to see Freddy again. He seems irritated when he says that. Again? Yep, this is the first time the little rule breaker snuck in. Something tells me that security isn't as strict as you would think. Though if a kid managed to sneak in more than once. But if he just wants to see Freddy, then I don't really see a problem with it. It's not like the kid's hurting anyone. And I doubt Freddy's gonna let him get into trouble. Huh. Seems almost playfully bitter. What did this kid even do? Maybe I should ask later, though. I have to keep going with the generators. I don't get very far, though, before I'm suddenly picked up by Sun. Where are we going? Sun manages to carry me with one arm, using the other one to move various other objects in front of the massive door. Making sure no one gets in here. Can't you put me down, though? No! After all that, there's no way I can leave you on your own now! What if the person finds you here, and we're not around? Sun, we're in the same room. If that person somehow got in, I'm pretty sure you'd notice. Looking up at Sun's face, I notice a long cable lowering from the ceiling, hook onto Sun's back. You heard Moon. We're not taking any chances. We suddenly jerk upward, and I'm lifted into the air. Ah, why am I playing this? I lift into the air along with Sun, albeit much faster, more recklessly than Moon. Hey, At least let me call Vanessa first. I don't think she even knows what about that freak since that staff boss didn't react at all. Oh gosh, you're right! Okay, but we're making it quick. Sure thing. Sun suddenly changes direction in the air as we start heading towards the desk. The art for Sun is so good. Like, why is it so good? Like, it's so good. I love the colors. The artist did great. However, I think Sun tried dropping from this height way too early as we basically started free falling towards the ball pit. Oh shit! Ah! Grab onto Sun. I'm just able to grab on Sun before gravity takes me. We're both tangled in the cable though. Once again, we're stunned into silence. Just when I thought things were calming down, I feel my heart going a mile a minute from adrenaline. Sun internal fans are on full blast. Keep clinging onto Sun for dear life as we slowly lowered into the ball pit. Clutching my chest with one of my hand over the racing heart, I'm able to get out the tangled mess pretty easily. Sun is clearly having a harder time though, just trashing in the tangled cable. Sun, chill out! Let me get you out of that! No thanks, I'm fine, I can get myself out. I sigh, standing in silence about a minute as Sun fails to get himself out. Sun finally stops, his faceplate droops in defeat. Do you want help now? Fine. Alright then, hold still for a second. Getting him out of the cable wasn't hard. Once I'm done, I unlock the hook from his back and let it retreat back to its ceiling. I give Sun a minute before I decide to speak again. You want to get out of the ball pit now? Yeah. I can tell he's upset or embarrassed over what just happened, and we exit the ball pit and make the walk back to the desk. That's kind of why I don't use the cable, funnily enough. I usually just leave it up to Moon. Oh, really? Actually, I kind of get it now. Not to diss you or anything, but Moon seemed to know what he was doing, I think. Yep, he has a lot more time to practice because of trolls, plus being active whenever the kids are sleeping. So, he doesn't go free-falling and end up tangled in the cable? A marathon stream? Thank you. Well, no, but I could do it just as well. Not doubting that, you just need more time. You tried your best, so I can't really be mad. Smiles sheepishly, his face spinning a bit. Well, I'm happy you think so. How he manages to be this endearing is beyond me. He really is as sunny as his name. I can't hold back a smile as I go to pick up my phone from the desk. Glancing at the Sun, I pull up Vanessa's contact on my phone and hold it out to Sun to take. You want to call Vanessa for me? I can work on the next generator in the meantime. Yes, please! Sun wastes no time grabbing the phone and calling Vanessa. I leave him to it so as I go to sort out the next cables. Okay. Standing up straight, I stretch my arms over my head as I glance back at Sun over the phone. He has the device held in front of him, probably on speaker mode, and he seems concerned. Not that I was really paying attention to what he was doing just now. There's no need for that. I'm sure you'll see what I mean if you look at the cameras. Maybe not right now, but whenever you have the time. He's waving his hand in front of him nervously, and he raises his shrunk a little bit. What did Vanessa say to him? Sun glances over me for a moment before Vanessa starts talking again. He sets his attention back on the phone. If something did happen, the staff bots would have let me know. But what if they don't know? That shouldn't be possible. I'd believe it was just one bot. But there's no way that many of them would just stop working out of nowhere. Well, what if they didn't think the person was dangerous? Son, that's not possible. They're supposed to go off if they see someone that shouldn't be here. Look, I don't want to completely rule out what you're saying, but you're telling me just doesn't add up. I'll ask Mom about it later. Let's go check on the kid again. Before Sun can respond, Vanessa hangs up. His arm drops in defeat as I make my way over to him, and he hands me back my phone. Are you okay? Sun forces a smile and waves his hand in front of him nonchalantly. Yeah, I'm fine. Just worried. Yeah, no kidding. She thought it was the weird bug we had a while back. That maybe it was making me see things that weren't there. A bug? It's a long story. But she thought maybe I was hallucinating a rabbit we used to have here. When I told her the person was just like a rabbit. What? Yep, I tried telling her that it was real since you were there and... There used to be a rabbit here? Yeah, I need chapstick. Because my god, this is a lot of chit-chatting. Yeah, I don't know much about him, other than his name was Bonnie. But he was one of the glam rocks. Huh. Yeah, the others don't really like to talk about it, so... I guess that's something else we can ask Vanessa about later. Maybe? Remembering what I'm supposed to be doing, I put my phone back in my pocket and go to the computer to shut off the lights for the third time. Halfway there. Glancing at the little digital clock in the corner, I keep a mental note of mine. 3 a.m. Not wasting any more time turning off the lights off, watching the room dim around me, and my only source of light be the screens and little changing station on the wall. Yawning, I step back from the computer. I know I have to hurry and get this done, now that my adrenaline is starting to wear off. I don't know if I can. So I glance back at Moon, who's giving me a knowing look. Feeling tired again, Lum. Yeah. Probably a mix of adrenaline and sugar starting to wear off, I think. Maybe I was hallucinating the rabbit after all. Smile gently on my joke. Moon, however, seems less than amused, giving me a deep pan stare. I claim my throat, reading the room and taking my flashlight back out. I take my flashlight back out, making my way a few steps past the desk. However, when I look back at Moon, I notice the cable lowering behind him. He points a finger at me and he starts hovering off the ground. Stay there. I'll be right back. With that, he leaves the cable, allowing him to maneuver over the barriers of the daycare and disappear. Shrugging and lowering my flashlight, I stay put. Not like I was going anywhere anyway. I eventually decided to sit on the floor with my legs crossed and my chin resting on my palm. Since I have nothing better to do, I look around at my surroundings. Several towers of stacked foam cans, a sparkling floor, a large cutout of glam rock animatronics that decorate the place. For a place that's full of kids during the day, it's weirdly organized. Probably because of Sun. He did say he never left this place, and I can imagine keeping it looking nice is a big reason why. I can't help but feel kind of bad, though. Sun and Moon's entire lives are in this daycare. I know they have each other, but I can't imagine spending all that time in such a small area. My train of thought is cut off when a pair of red eyes peer at me from just beyond the barrier. I sigh, pushing myself up. There you are. There you are, Moon. Are we gonna... A loud ringing in my ear, and I jump, dropping my flashlight. What? Covering one of my ears with one hand, I try to pick it back up, and a familiar red haze overlays my vision. With it now back in my hands, I point at the direction of the eyes. However, they disappear as quickly as they came, and the noise in my ears fade into nothing, but the subtle ambience within the daycare. My arms strapped back to my sides, a familiar sound of gears and robotics. When I look up, Moon is already re-entering the daycare. I'm not sure if I saw was real or my mind is playing tricks on me due to stress. Either way, I try taking deep breaths to calm down my rapidly beating heart as Moon approaches me, the cable unhooking from his back and retreating back up. I wanted to do a quick check around the daycare just to keep an eye on things. Also, I brought you this. He gives me an open can of fizz, and although reluctantly, I take it. So, nothing out of the ordinary? So far, no. That's good. He stares at me for a moment as I take a long sip of soda. Somehow, it tastes even sweeter than normal. Did something happen while I was away? Your heart's racing. Well, Moon's expression softened as he waits for me to answer. I was over here, waiting for you to come back, and over there. Point to where I saw them, just past the barrier. I saw these red eyes. I thought it was you at first, but then I started hearing that loud noise, widen slightly. It was the same thing I heard when that rabbit lady attacked me, so... Moon looks to where I'm pointing and takes a few steps towards it. Did it look like she was trying to get in? I don't know. She was just there. And right before you showed up, she just, well, vanished. I can hear Moon's internal fans getting louder. Hopefully that means that she can't get in. Yeah, that would be nice. The fact that she knows you're here isn't good, though. You don't say. Take another long drink of the soda, using my other hand to point my flashlight towards the structures. Shall we now? Moon tilts his head at me. Shouldn't you give it a minute? Why? I don't think you're trying to work with this level of stress is a good thing. I'll be fine. I've managed in the past 12 hours on like 10 minutes of sleep. I'll live. Moon gives me a bewildered look, sighing in annoyance. Look, just let me deal with this one generator, and after that, sure. Maybe I'll take it easy for a bit. Moon raises an eyebrow, clearly not entirely believing me. Promise. I begrudgingly give in for now. Moon sighs before nodding his head at the structure, motioning me to follow him as he leads me to the next generator. I set the Coda. Yes, I set the Coda can. I set the soda can on the ground by the structures before I follow Moon in. He plops down next to the generator, looking over me. Go on. I nod, putting my flashlight down so I can take the test generator. The machine's LEDs turn green as the mechanisms come roaring to life. Good, no problems. I do notice that my hand holding the switch is shaking a bit though, more than normal. Something wrong? What? You're just staring at it. Oh. I switch the generator back off and pick up my flashlight before making my way back out of the structure. After picking up the soda left on the ground, I wait for a moment for Moon to follow, lightly tapping my foot on the ground. Moon stands back, albeit still slouching, and gives me a concerned look. Are you sure you're all right? Yeah, why? Moon points at my hand holding the flashlight. I didn't realize it, but I'm gripping the thing way tighter than I thought. I loosen my hold on it as I start walking back to the desk. See why I told you to take a break now? I rolled my eyes. Yeah. Anyway, Moon stays silent, leaning back against the desk as I put down the soda and turn the lights on. I mark my progress and turn my flashlight on, watching his son sit on the desk, lightly kicking his legs back and forth. So, break time? I sigh. I can't. I have to finish this. Hey, you said you'd take a break after this one. Sorry, but I can't keep dragging this out. Come on, Lem, please. Make my way to the cables on the floor, being extra careful as I go to sit down since my hands are still shaking. A lot. Lem, no! What the? Someone grabs my wrist and practically drags my... What? You're shaking. It's not safe for you to do that now. Technically, he's not wrong. Well, I'm practically vibrating. You sure that was a soda, not an energy drink that Moon gave me? I notice Sun's rays are shrinking a lot, and he's avoiding eye contact. Son, what did you do? Okay, maybe I put some drops in the drink. I thought it would help, but... He says it so fast his words starting blending together, but I still can't understand him. Seriously? I'm sorry. Son lets go of my wrist, staring at the ground like a kicked puppy. Uh-huh. I try to get back to the cables, only for Son to drag me over to the desk again. Son, really? I know I messed up, but messing with cables and machines with shaky hands isn't safe. Okay. I sigh. You really think so? Son stares at me for a second before nodding. I raise an eyebrow at him, and I decided to stop resisting. Alright, fine. Son doesn't say anything for a moment, before suddenly picking me up. What the? 1 second. I notice the cable lowering. Good lord, not again. Son, no! I'll be careful this time! The cable lifts us off the ground much more slowly this time. Okay, he isn't messing around this time, since he's not rushing the ride isn't nearly as reckless. We're only there for a few moments before Son steps into the small balcony that leads into his room. Okay, why are we here? Just a precaution, that's all. Sure. Taking a good look at the room behind us, it feels oddly lonely compared to the daycare. There's a small staircase leading into the space, which only faintly illuminated by bright fluorescent lights behind us. There's some fairy lights strung to the wall, but several of the bulbs are broken or dim. The floor is wooden and looks like it hasn't been swept in ages, but there's various random objects strewn around the floor. Plushies, stools, foam shapes, and other things. In the corner next to the small chair is a broken staff bot, and its body mangled and its head ripped off. Oh. I hear some nervous chuckle, clearly noticing me staring at his, well, less than colorful living space. Welcome to my room. That's why it's messy. Kinda messy, don't you think? Yeah. I had the kids and our staff come in here, so I never really thought about it. Well, Son goes and plops down onto the single beanbag chair in front of the room, in the corner of the room. Whatever you want to do up here, feel free. Okay. I look around a bit, seeing if anything in particular catches my eye. One corner is covered with various drawings, most likely from the kids Son and Moon look after on a daily basis. There's also a few messy rag dolls and the other little things made to look like them, placed neatly on this small table. In another corner, what happens to be a hole in the wall looks into another room. My eyes land on Son again. Damaged staff rests in his lap as he tries to reattach its head. Aww. He doesn't even seem to notice me watching at all. Seeing how careful he's being with it makes me wonder how that bot got up there in the first place. Maybe I should leave that question for later. What's this? I point to the corner filled with drawings. Sun beams and he looks at it. Those are all gifts from the kids! Mooney and I have been keeping each and every one of them. Sun's hand tilts, his fingers lightly tapping on the hardwood floor as he goes on about all the drawings and the things the kids made specifically for him and Moon. Got any favorites? My eyes directed towards the little felt plushie of Sun. The fact that it's handmade is evident, with buttons for eyes and dried white glue all over the seat. Okay, wait. You want to know what I don't understand? They have a daycare place, correct? But what's the daycare used for when it's a place for kids? Are the parents having fun and just leaving the kids here when they could be having fun with the kids? I don't understand. I don't get it. Huh? Daycare for adults? Yeah, the kids are like, all right, bye, mom and dad. We'll see you in a couple of hours. We're gonna go have fun now. Seems like the pizza place is a place for older kids. This place is for toddlers. I guess so, yeah. But there's some things for the little kids. Like the babies. But why would you bring a... I guess, yeah. Sometimes I wonder why people bring babies to things sometimes. Like, it's nice, but it's kind of like... They're not gonna remember, you know. They're not gonna see it or anything. The experience is for you, but like, you're kind of just... You know, I don't know. I feel like a good thing to bring kids to stuff is like when they're 3. Like that's like a good age to bring them to go do stuff is when they're 3, because they'll actually remember some of it, at least to some degree, you know, and they're able to walk around and like use all their energy to do everything instead of you having to like stroll the baby the whole time, you know. I feel like 3 is a good age to like take them to do all that stuff. I can't pick a favorite. I love them all. I stifle a laugh. That's sweet. Sun's laughed nervously, but before he can say anything, the fairy lights give off a brief flicker before dying out. Oh, come on. I just watch as they transform into Moon, who seems surprised. Oh. Those cheap lights are probably burned out. Ah. Can't say I'm surprised. Don't tell anyone I said this, but the people in charge of this place are known to splurge. No, I'm not arguing with you. I'll give them some credit, though. If it weren't for them being stingy, I might be able to be here right now. What? Remember that bug we've been mentioning? I nod. Moon leans back in the chair a bit, facing the ceiling. If you want, I could tell you some things. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. It would definitely explain some things. It's a nice sentiment. Yeah. Disney World are wasting their... Okay, I feel... Okay. If it's not like something fancy like Disney World or like I don't know, what other place? I feel like Disneyland or Disney World are like the main things people tend to take their kids to. I feel like spending that much money on a trip like that is kind of not worth it. But like trips like maybe, I don't know, some area in your place that takes a couple hours and stuff like that, you guys go, I feel like that's okay. But like the ones that cost a lot of money to get into, like those places, it feels like it's a lot of a hassle, you know. It's kind of like a hassle, you know. I wonder if that, like, it's okay to take your kid, like a baby, somewhere, like it should be when they're a little bit older when you go to those places, you know. But like other places it's okay, but like places that cost a lot of money for you to have fun and explore, it's kind of difficult to do. Like how Moon got red eyes and why the generators are in play structures. I nod before dragging all small cushion a bit closer to where Moon is and sit down. Where do I start? Well... Exactly how did you two deal with that bug? I'd say Sun was the one left to deal with it. The lights were there to be kept on at all times, meaning Sunny was always active. As for me, I wasn't in full control myself. So the bug mainly affected you, technically. However, I would be lying if I said Sun wasn't affected at all. While the staff was using the generator to deal with me, Sun was left on his own for a while. I won't go into detail, but I can't imagine what that felt like for him. Someone go weeks without seeing anyone, while still having me to deal with. He sighs, arms spreading out on the floor as he stares at the ceiling. I should have fought against that bug harder than I did. Well, that certainly clears up some things, but it still doesn't answer everything. I still have no idea what exactly that bug did to Moon, but from what I could tell, it sounds pretty bad. That, and how the bug came about in the first place is still a mystery to me. Maybe now isn't the time to ask. That's concerning. That's definitely an understatement. I'd probably lose my mind if I was isolated for that long. Yeah, son about it if you want. How are you feeling though? Oh, how are you feeling though? What? Is all the extra sugar starting to wear off? I completely forgot about that, even though that's why we're up here for the first place. In the first place. How are the banana snacks? They taste different now. Like, it tastes different now. From when I was younger, it was a lot more sweeter, but now it just tastes, like, more chemically. So it tastes weird. I can taste the bananas, but it just doesn't taste like how it used to. They changed the recipe? I don't know, it doesn't taste right. It tastes more chemically than usual. I've stopped shaking, which is definitely a good sign. Yeah, I think so. Alright then. Mo gets up and walks to the balcony as the cable lowers to his level. Ready to continue? Yeah, 1 sec. Checking my phone for the time and any new notifications, I push myself off the floor, one hand on the curtain covering wall support, where I feel something stick to my palm when I pull my hand away. Peeling off my other hand, I realize it's a piece of paper that's likely been taped to the wall. What catches my eye, though, is one written in bold black letters. Missing. We'll get a good look at the poster before Moon's voice snaps me out of it. Lem? Yeah. I quickly covered the poster with curtains before speed walking to Moon. The lights from the daycare shining into the balcony causes Moon to transform back into Sun, who waves at me. I pick up the pace a bit, going to stand next to him. Wasting no time, Sun picks me up and brings me back down down to the desk. My mind wanders back to the poster. Sorry, I just had a really weird thought about this. Sorry, if I remember, you guys could ask me. It's so weird. My mind wanders back to the poster. The only other detail I got from what was the victim of 7 years old, just a kid. So, what do you think? Huh? Well, Moon told you about the bug. Oh. Must have been hard for you both. Since Moon wasn't in control of himself and you were basically isolated in here for, what, weeks? Sun sighs as we walk to the desk, unhooking the cable from his back. I don't really like thinking about it, yeah. It does make me appreciate how things are now, though. It also makes me appreciate having Moony around. Not having him around for that long was not fun. I shrug. Hey, I'd say you two at least learned something from it. Not that I completely cancels it out, but you know. Sun nods, smiling brightly as usual. I sigh, glancing at the remaining cables. I take out my phone and out of my pocket to check the time. Quickly, 5 a.m. Well, I'm officially pulling an all-nighter. Nothing I'm unfamiliar with. There we go. I stay seated on the floor for a minute, stretching my arms above my head as I lay down on the cold... Oh shit. Sleeping in that chair definitely didn't do my back any favors. I closed my eyes for a minute to block out the fluorescent light pouring into my eyes. Not that it really helps, hints of orange and yellow managed to break through. I stay like that for a minute until something blocks out the light. Opening them, I see Sun standing over me, his hands on his knees. Are you okay, Lem? I toss an arm over to my eyes. Yeah, all good. Need a hand? I hear his footsteps as he moves around. A good enough sign to peek out from under my arm as any. Sun's giving me his outstretched hand. Okay, we're taking his hand. We're gonna have the full-on experience here. Breaching out a laugh, I see my arm beside me and use my other to grab his. He smiles slightly, pulls me up. Oh, he smiles brightly as he pulls me up, putting his other hand on my shoulder for balance. Thanks. No problem. Sun gives me a pat on the shoulder before starting to walk back to the desks. I'm about to follow him, but I stop when I notice something. A few handprints on his back, along with bits of what I'm assuming is paint and marking. Sun? Yes? Is that paint on your back? Oh, that's nothing. You know how kids are. Sun laughs bashfully, waving his hand. Well, yeah, I figured. Does the maintenance stuff help you with that at least? All he does is fidget with his hands, eyes towards the computer. Well, that answers it. Say nothing. I can't think of anything helpful to say. Oh, my nose is getting itchy. Okay, stop scratching him, El. You'll get worse. If the staff already can't be bothered to keep tabs on them, who am I to try and change that? All I can do is leave it alone, I guess. So, you're sure it's fine? Sun nods, the bells on his wrist emitting a soft chime as he gives me a double thumbs up. Mm-hmm. You think whoever's a parts and service would be more on top of things? Well, I'm sure they're busy. There's no need to bother them. Every part of Sun is giving off a different signal. His hands wave everything off, his rays shrink back, and the smile he wears seems forced. Something wrong? No! I blink. Sun clearly knows that I'm not convinced. Just, they're busy enough as it is. I wouldn't want them to worry about us. Is this about the bug? Sun's staring at the floor, one hand fidgeting in the ribbons around his wrists. He nods. Well, you want to talk about it? If not, it's... No! Mooney already let you on it. It's only fair that I tell you some things too, right? If you insist. Well, while the daycare was closed, we weren't really seeing anyone. And of course the staff didn't stick around long enough when they had to come in. They mainly stopped by to install generators to make sure they weren't working to keep Mooney away. And I heard some of them talking once. One of them asked if they really needed to keep the both of us around after. Oh, so that's why he doesn't like parts and service. He's so worried that they're going to get rid of Moon. Everything's fine now. I know that. I just still can't help but worry, though. I don't know if I can handle being completely alone here. Moon didn't mention Sun being isolated for a while. But if the staff did all that just to keep Moon at bay... Huh. If you don't mind me asking, what exactly did Moon do? Sun looks at me, silent. Just curious, since apparently that staff had to go through those lengths just to keep him out. Couldn't have been that bad, right? Can't help but wonder, you know. Sun lightly hugs himself as he looks towards the computer. Maybe it would be better if Moon answered. I follow his gaze, the computer screen slightly idly, waiting for me to issue the usual command. I guess. Maybe I should try steering the conversation back on track. So, how do you feel about things now? I fidget with the scroll button on the computer mouse. Computer mouse? Did I read that correctly? I glance at that. We're halfway through the hour. Don't think my shift would include this much talking. At least that makes this job more interesting than sorting cables in silence. I can definitely say I like how things are now. Feels nice knowing everything's back to normal. That's good, at least. Sun suddenly grabs my shoulder and forces me to face the computer. Keep going, then. I don't want to keep you from your responsibilities for too long. Fair enough. I look back at the time and sigh as Sun sits on the desk again. For fuck's sake. I would have inhaled a whole bottle of melatonin pills if I knew I'd be up this late. Sun seems to do a double take, pointing at me like he wants to say something before backing off. What? Language. I raise an eyebrow, cracking a slight smile as his antics. Sun, I'm an adult. There's no one around. I know. It's force of habit. I snicker at that. Even when he's not working, he has a filter. Sun, say a curse word right now. He looks at me like I just told him to kill a man. What? Say the fuck word. No, I can't. Yeah, you can. There's no one around but me. I lightly elbow him in the torso. I won't tell. No. Say hell at least. What? You're gonna say HE double hockey sticks? No! Say it! So Lily pushes me towards the computer. How about we talk about this later? Good? Good. Please drop this topic and eventually forget you asked me such a question and we never spoke again. Good? Good. I finally decided to drop the joke, prying one of his hands off my shoulder. Alright, you can chill out now. I didn't expect you to do it anyway. But then why did you ask me to do it in the first place? I shrugged. Thought it would be funny. Stanley puts his hand on the side of his head before gently making me turn to face the camera. To face the computer before letting go. I roll my eyes when cracking a smile at his antics. Alright, see you in a bit. The usual lights out, moon's out, sitting cross-legged on the desk. So, about that filter. Yes, I could say fuck. What about it? I blinked, not expecting that. Or at least not expecting him to do that so soon. Nothing. I step away from the desk, feeling a headache coming on from when I start walking towards the play structures. Maybe it feels normal. I only slept for 10 minutes headaches, and not the weird rabbit lady is out to kill me headache. Never did I think I'd be happy for my headaches to come back from lack of sleep, as if this night couldn't get any weirder. Moon hops off the desk and catches up with me. Honestly, I think I deserve workers' comp for this. Because I'm definitely not being paid enough to barely survive nearly being murdered by a woman in a rabbit onesie. Don't joke like that. Shh, I'm coping. Moving on. That aside, you'd be lucky if they'd even believe you. Moon makes a gesture asking me to follow him, and I tag along as he guides me towards the fort generator. Not that it's your fault, they're just not what you call urgent. Again, don't tell anyone I said that. I'm not trying to get scrapped anytime soon. Yeah, good plan. I can faintly see the red light of the next generator behind the frame of the center structure. Just one more after this, and I'm home free. One more, and I'll get to leave. I'll leave not knowing when or if I'll see these two again. Might as well get any questions out of the way now. Hey, random question. The staff put these generators to deal with you, right? Moon says nothing for a bit, doesn't even look at me as we make our way to the structure. He nods, really hoping this doesn't upset him. What happened exactly? Like, what did you even do? It couldn't be that bad, right? Moon stops. I also stop, remaining just a few feet away. I wait for him to say something, anything. Moon? Nothing. He keeps his back to me, turned to me. It's better if I don't say. What? Moon, it couldn't have been that bad. And if it was, I couldn't find a response for that. But if it really is as bad as he says, no, there's no way. I mean, you did say you had no control when... Drop it, Lem. I'd rather not think about it. Not now. Can I at least ask why? I don't like talking about it. Keep quiet as Moon continues guiding me. My mind wanders back to the poster I saw in his room. Knowing that I'm overthinking this, and the poster being there is just an unfortunate coincidence. However, my thoughts are caught off when Moon suddenly turns and sits next to the generator. Your turn, Lem. I nod, shuffling over and flipping the switch, listening to whatever motors and mechanisms, oh my god, are inside the power on the LED light flickers to green. 4 down, 1 to go. I turn off the generator as Moon makes a head start back out. I scramble to follow him. Moon stands up straight, letting out what sounds like a sigh as he stretches his arms above his head. For a moment, I remember how tall he and Sun actually are, just as he goes right back to his usual slouched stance. Moon notices me looking and tilts his head slightly. What? Christ, you're tall. Moon looks at me confused, like if I just asked if the sky is orange. That's it. Well, yeah, didn't really think about it until now, but my god, you're built like a whole giraffe. Moon snickers at my comment, leaning back against the structure behind us. Should I take that as a compliment? We're gonna go all in chat. Yes. Boom crosses his arm, looking down at me while he waits for my response. Lem. Oh no. Jesus Christ, why is he looking at me like that? This is very awkward for me. Yeah! I give him an awkward thumbs up as if I didn't forget how the English language shakes his head, clearly entertained at the embarrassment. Cute. He giggles to himself as he starts walking back to the desk, Jesus Christ, am I flirting with a robot right now? Oh shit! Oh, this is funny. It's about time I do some serious introspection. Or I pretend that's entirely normal in hopes that this happens again. Oh my god, Blum, no, for focus! I quickly stopped myself out of whatever I was just experiencing. Of course, I follow him back, stopping at the computer. Last one, Blum. I know, last one. Feels kind of weird knowing it's almost over. Earlier felt like I was making no progress, and now I'm ready to leave for the night. Glancing at the clock, it reads 6 a.m. I guess Moon caught me just staring at the computer. Blum? Huh? Do you think we'll see each other again after this? I don't have an answer for that. I'm not the one in charge, so I don't really have control where I work here. All I can do is shrug and be honest with them. To be honest, I don't know. I have no choice in the matter. You'd be surprised. Doubt it. About to switch the light back on when Moon's alarm goes off. He snaps his gaze at the massive doors next to the desk as the cable drops. Give me some time to deal with this. If I'm not back in a few minutes, fix the generator and get out. I don't get a chance to respond before our move leaves in a hurry, hovering above the barriers, disappearing from sight. Time to play the waiting game, I guess. Wonder what he got alerted to anyway. Can't be that kid again, right? Actually, no. Now that I think about it, I know next to nothing about this whole mess. Could be worse asking Vanessa about. About 10 minutes pass while I scroll away on my phone trying to kill time and wait for Moon to return. I'm not sure what counts as a few minutes, but it's starting to feel like too much time. Is it smart to try and leaving this place alone when Moon is alerted? I don't know. He did say to get out if he didn't come back soon, though. You know what? The longer I'm here by myself, the more I'm a sitting duck I am. Chances are I can make a mad dash and tell Moon some other time that I didn't feel safe sticking around. I make sure to set the command to the lights on before gathering my stuff and leaving by the desk for me to grab when I'm done. Make a quick drops in next to the few cables. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait. Wait. Jesus, I'm like lost. I hop up onto my feet before walking to the desk and turn the lights off for the last time. Keeping a tight grip on my flashlight, we walk to the structures to find final generator. I kind of narrowed down where it would be, but after help from Moon, finding them 4 separate times, it's a bit of a process and I make a few wrong turns here and there. I'm able to find it on my own. Flipping the switch, a wave of relief washes me over with the LED flashes to green and the generator powers on without any problems. With the last 10 run, I flip the switch back off and waste no time getting out of the structure and back to the desk. Press the button on the wall to open the door, bag in my hand, and walk out while constantly checking my surroundings for anything that looks suspicious. Staff-only door enters my view, and my pace quickens to a jog. I use my temporary ID to get in, finally ending my night here and being free to go home. After another staff-only door, I'm met with a cool nighttime air once I step into the massive parking lot. Sparsely placed cars force this place to look a little less barren. A few lampposts illuminate the way to my car. Another headache rears its ugly head, but I consider it another effect of my 10-minute sleep. Key in hand, I slowly pace as I'm nearing the driver door. It feels like when I press the button on my key to unlock the door. Grab the handle, notice something in the reflection of the driver's window. Red eyes. Spinning around, I try to swing my fist at the familiar rabbit she dodges. My vision becomes clouded in a red and white. She finally grabs me by the neck, pinning me against the door, and I'm unable to move. I try to claw at her costumed hands as she gets disturbingly close to my face, her eyes practically blinding. It is only then that she speaks.
Are you having fun yet?
What? Which ending did I get? Wait, which ending did I get? What? What just happened? Hold on. Go back. Wait. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Menu. Yes. Wait. What's a hidden end? Step out of parts to leave. Even though I already know I can't stay forever, I guess Moon is keeps staring at me, waves his hand in front of me. Lem. I blink, snapping back to reality. Huh? It looked like you were spacing out. Oh, well, you'd be right about that. We stand in silence for a minute before Moon speaks again. Lem. Yeah? Do you think we'll see each other again after this? Does this count as an end? What? I don't make a decision, but considering how kind Sun and Moon have been to me, it would be nice to see them more often. Actually, thinking about it makes me remember something else. Well, I don't make those choices here, but I know the Glamorks all have their designated mechanics. I just barely noticed his expression brightened ever so slightly. Maybe if I get some more time here, I could ask about that. If it helps, Sunny and I could have put in a good word for you. That would definitely help, thanks. I look back at the screen, feeling a bit of a new motivation. Ready? Moon nods and turns the light back on, wasting no time lest few cables need sorting. Oops. Sun picking up places me on my 2 feet myself. Looking up, I could see him smiling down at me. Oh. Maybe if I didn't push something. His hands on my shoulders. Hey, Sun. Hello. So what do you think about my little designated mechanic idea? Oh. Oh, that's what he said. I'll keep that in mind. It's a great idea. But until then, please stop by whenever you can, okay? Cedric brightens. His rays attracting, expanding is what I think is safe to describe as joy. We both stand in silence for a moment and glance back at the computer. All I've left to do is turn off the lights and test the last generator, then I'm home free. I think Sun notices my gaze as he lets go of my shoulder and slightly nudges me to the computer. Go on, Milan. I'm sure you want to go home, right? I shrug. Would be nice to go and pass out for a few hours. What about you, though? Well, I won't be leaving anytime soon. I still have plenty of to-do stuff to prepare for tomorrow when we reopen. That makes sense. I decided to quit stalling and turn off the lights for the last time, Sun standing behind me as I do so. As usual, the daycare is cloaked in droning ambience and a clarion attendance mechanism behind me as Sun transforms into Moon again. You ready? Nods, walking ahead. Small question. Would you mind if we walked you out of here? Just in case that person is still around here somewhere. I was like, what? How do I get to this is my thing. But anyways, I don't really mind. I get flashbacks to just a few hours ago. Yeah, I'd appreciate that, thanks. That's the least we can do. The last generator is ground level, so it doesn't take long for us to find it. I still have to tell Vanessa about the whole thing later, too. That's true. Whenever I come back here, I'll keep you and Sun updated. Scooting over to the generator, I flip the switch. To my absolute surprise, it works. After switching it off, Moon and I exit the structure in silence. So, this is it, huh? Moon nods as he walks back to the desk. I follow. I look at the computer screen before glancing back at Moon. I'll be seeing you soon then? Hopefully. Hey, even if I'm not gonna be working here anytime soon, I can always visit as a guest, you know. Huh. I'll be looking forward to that. Yeah, me too. Right as I'm about to turn the lights on, Moon hugs me from behind and wraps his arms around my shoulders. I don't necessarily mind though, and I place my free hand on his arms as I turn the lights on. Daycare's lit up again as I watch Moon transform into Sun. Doesn't say anything for a minute before backing out of the hug. So, ready to head out? I guess. This will be my first time out of the daycare, which is exciting. Yep. I pick my stuff up and do one last check before I head to the door. Sun goes ahead, probably to move some of the makeshift barricade out of the way. Jesus Christ! Why was that one so loud? Why was that one so loud? Jesus! Why was that one so loud compared to the other times? Philip stops him in his tracks. We exchange worried looks. Sun runs to me, picking me up while the cable lowers, hooks on his back. To his and Moon's shared room, almost messing up the landing before placing me on the ground, hopefully on his arm's way. Stay here. We'll be back. I can't get another word before Sun leaves. The nightmare sequence. You were awake. I was awake. I'm reading. The nighttime sequence active, and the rest of the pizza plates is which I watch the turn back into mood from the distance. Noticing one door leads out to the room, I block it with a beanbag chair and a few other things just in case. Whereas if I'm doing that, I remember the hole in the wall I spotted earlier. A hiding place. Forcing myself into the gap, I drop at the floor to the other side of a stack of potatoes. With a face full of dust, I push myself back. I use all the boxes I find to cover the hole and stop any light from leaking. All I can do now is wait, trying to calm myself until sun and moon return. The occasional sound effects of the arcade machine in the corner catch my attention. Potential distraction? This game isn't too loud, but I'm still wary about it potentially giving me away. To remember the electronic tape I also brought with me. I cover the tape of the speakers, at least give a game a try now that I actually have my wallet with me. After brushing the dust and the dirt off my clothes, I insert a quarter into the machine before the game starts for what is most likely the first time in a decade or so. The game itself isn't bad, for it very much reminds me of Flappy Bird, but the way more forgiving. The sun and moon in the corner of the screen certainly helps lift my mood a bit. I'm able to make some progress as I keep my surroundings in mind, making sure I listen to anything suspicious. Nothing of the sort happens, so I continue the game. Maybe some random burglar decided to try their luck or something. Wouldn't be the weirdest thing to happen by a long shot. I smile slightly at the mental image of a poorly masked burglar coming into face with moon and freaking out. However, my train of thought is cut off when I notice something. Out of order. A weird puzzle box towards the bottom of the screen. Wondering if it's some kind of glitch item, I let Balloon Boy fall towards the bottom of the screen to try and pick it up. However, when I'm met with this Balloon Boy phasing through the obstacles as the visuals are coated in a fiery orange color, the sun in the corner taking a weird dark appearance. The sun freezes on the visual changes as distorted music continues to play. Pressing the buttons and moving the joystick does nothing. Shit, I broke it. This is what I get for touching a weird glitchy box in the game that hasn't been touched since the Stone Ages. Probably. My rash is acting up. According to annoyance, I step away from the machine, debating on whether if I should take a nap on the dusty, unclean floor until either sun and moon come back, or morning comes and Vanessa lectures me again. Wait, don't leave yet. I jump a whole 2 feet in the air, placing the hand over my rapidly beating heart as I back further away from the machine, still stuck on the broken visual. There's nothing to be scared of, I assure you. Is the game talking to me? Still shocked. I suppose that's fair. What the hell are you? Give me just a moment. As if this couldn't get any weirder, her hand starts reaching out from the game, appearing glitchy and broken like the game itself. Panicked, I grab the nearest item into Chica plush and chuck it at the screen. The plushie faces through the hand and it dissipates anyway. Actually, now that I think about it, the hand looks a lot like sun and moon's, except it's a dark brown and red color. But, alright. Alright, that was just rude. Answer the question! The voice sighs and I see something pop up in the screen. Whoa! A familiar-looking celestial robot coated in dark, warm colors and sprouting 4 arms with bells and ribbons tied to the wrists. See? Its face looks similar to a messed up sun visual. Even if we were scratched and clawed, search, there are no words for me to find for this, although I'm considering crawling back through the hole and pretending I never saw this. Come on now, Mlem. Am I really not that frightening? The hell? How? Heard Moon mention it earlier. Am I talking to a sentient glitch right now? I thought nothing could top nearly being killed by a rabbit with a knife, and oh, how wrong I was. You may call me Eclipse. Oh, how creative. You're not gonna possess me or anything, are you? Not unless you ask. Besides, you're too far. Okay, thanks for the advice. Have a nice life! I pick up my stuff, about to turn and head out before this gets any weirder. Wait, allow me one more question, please. Hell no, I'm not buying whatever you're trying to sell me. Look, Mlem, at least let me speak. If you really wish to opt out, you can leave this room and forget you ever saw me. All I ask for is a bit of help. With what? Well, Eclipse starts to stick one of his 4 arms to the screen. However, it only lasts a few seconds before it dissipating separately into glitches-like particles and fading away. As you can see, I'm bound to this machine. Without a physical body to move around with, I'm essentially trapped in this room until higher-ups inevitably decide to bulldoze it and replace it with a warehouse. All I ask is for finding another body so I can finally leave this cursed room. As long as I can move around, I don't care what it is. However, I do have some preferences, such as, is it not obvious? With all four arms, Eclipse gestures to himself. If possible, I'd like to coexist with your new friend. Sun and Moon? Yes, they already managed to share a body with one another. I like to think that there's room for one more. Would you help me with that, Mlim? Hell no! Something about this feels wrong. I've had enough weirdness and bad things happening for a lifetime. I don't need to get roped into whatever this guy's doing. Hell no! I don't trust you, and honestly, I prefer to move on with my life without owing favors to sentient video game glitches. Thanks. Toss my stuff through the whole wall before I started to crawl through it myself. Your choice, Mom. Your choice. Once I'm back in the main room, I pick myself up just as Sun lands on the balcony. We're back! Hey, so what happened? Oh, just a rabbit that didn't know any better. I think Moon made them seriously reconsider breaking in here. Good. Sun holds his arms out waiting for me. I think it's about time you get home, though. Next time, please get proper rest before coming into work. Yeah, I will. Trust me, I learned. Good. I go to Sun and he picks me up before bringing me out of the daycare. I'll be a bit slow as to not cause any tangled situation. Trying to forget about Eclipse. Hoping I can go to bed and wake up forgetting he ever existed. All while Sun looks down on me, giving me his usual smile. Wow. Oh, dang, there's a lot that I missed. Oh. Why is it like this? Wait. What? Where's the other Sun one? I had another one where he was holding me. Why? Where's the one where our Sun was holding me? Also, why is it framed like this? Why is it framed like this? Wait. Am I just weird? Where's the one that gets you to monetize? None. But the artist did really great. I don't want to find out what the other ones are. The weird part is because I was voicing them, I was giving them a different voice that I could hear in my head, not the ones that the game gives them. So I was kind of just like, oh my gosh. I was like, I'm like, okay, maybe Moon is kind of making me feel something here. Moon is kind of making me feel something here, but I'm not saying I found Soda Moon attractive. In the game, this visual novel game, I found them quite attractive, but not in the overall game itself. Okay? You thought about? Oh, no. I thought about something else. But I'm not gonna say. We're gonna have enough weird shit happening. Anyways, here's the last game. We're gonna go with it. Here's the last game. Oh, whoa, look at this. Whoa. 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 Honey trap. Honey trap. Malcolm right at the end. It's kind of a daddy, not gonna lie. You told us to remind you, but will I say it? No. Will I say it? No, because I already have enough weird shit going on about what things I say. I don't need to say another weird thing. Honey trap. I do like the way they made this though. It's pretty cool. Anyways, start. You're pretty sure the divines hate you. Is the music too loud? I feel like it's too loud now. Wow, we got scammed. I can't say it, guys. I already have weird stuff I've said that make you guys go, bro. And you guys spray me with the bottle. You tried it. I don't want to get sprayed by the bottle anymore. I'm drenched right now. Stop spraying me. Because why else would you be in this shitty situation? Pinned to the ground by him.
What's wrong, honeybee? Missed me?
Zachariah Crowley. Sometimes I forget people are named Zachariah. But I will maybe potentially clip it. Exactly, that's why I don't want to say it. Number 1 hitman for hire. And your ex. Your narrow eyes ignoring the ache in your heart as you look away. Your hair looks like shit.
Hey, I did it myself.
Yeah, I can tell.
You're so mean.
Is he pouting? The bastard is pouting. Admit it. You missed him. Why the fuck are you here?
Ouch. Not even a, oh, Zach, it's so good to see you. It's been 3 long years. Are you here to take me back?
You glow her and kick him.
Careful, honeybee. Hurts me and I might like it.
Hey, yo, wait, what? Was this also drawn by the same studio? I don't know. I found a bunch of... Okay, I don't know. You could do your own research. You so like you know! Answer the question or I will hurt you.
Sounds hot. You still like it when I...
As he whines pitifully.
Honeybee, that was low.
Did I kick him in the balls? He whimpers as he recovers.
We need to use it later.
Stop! Oh my god. Never again. I missed you. You shake the thought away. Zachary looks surprised before his face settles back on his trademark lazy smirk.
Don't worry. I'm just here for some files. The one from our last job.
You mean the job where you betrayed me? For the Sarda clan? To secure your own escape? He winces, eyes softening for a split second.
It's not what you think.
You lying! Your tirade is muffled as he covers her mouth with his glove hand.
Honeybee, I need info from that night. And you won't believe how hard it is to get good info these days. Especially since Hayate went into hiding.
Sorry, I was finishing my drink. So I thought my brilliant plan little cute of an ex must have something that their place. Hey, ow! You bite his hand. Get out. Don't leave. You were still angry at him, hurt that he left you to the enemy, that you fell for him despite knowing better. Still angry that you still loved him, especially when he smiled, when the corners of his eyes creased as he did. Does that mean Mel's I've just been reading for the past 7 hours, almost 8. Let me suffer this. Zachariah's eyes widen. You swear you see a flash of guilt before his expression settles back into his trademark lazy smirk. Why?
Aw, come on, honeybee.
You said you loved me. It's nightingale to you. Why did you hurt me? I've been more than gracious at entertaining an unwanted guest. Get out. Why didn't you save me? His eyes narrow.
All right, honeybee. That how you want to play? I can play.
This one makes for some like steamy ass dirty time between these two. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Probably make some steamy. You yelp as he flips you over. Cold metal enclosing your wrist until the audible click is heard. He cuffed you. You fucker!
Well, if you want me to be so badly.
Sit back, his knees shoving in your door. Whoa! Oh my god. Dude. 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 Whoa! Get off! Stay. Reminds you mockingly.
Don't be like that, honeybee.
Dude. Whoa. Zach, this isn't funny!
Oh, but it is.
I feel like a hot mommy voice would match this character that I'm playing, but you see, I don't have that voice, so I can't exactly use that voice to do anything. I've been using my low voice all stream, and my throat is hurting because of me using it. He sits up and yanks off his right glove with his teeth. Whisper in your ear.
Now, be a good dear and tell me where those files are. Pretty please.
Your flirtatious charms will not work on me! Get out! You shiver as he drawls, his ungloved hand softly tracing the patterns of your cup. Whoa!
Be good for me and I'll make it worth your while. You know I'm a rewarding man.
Whoa! Okay. Takes pleasure to remember your time with... dude, stop! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Where are we looking down here? Smiles and soft kisses. Him washing your hair after your missions, holding you gently. And other, more carnal things. You clench your eyes shut, pushing the thoughts away.
Thinking about me, are you?
I'm not! You're not convincing anyone. And your heart twinges, reminding you of a movie nights and popcorns from a home that no longer exists.
I think about you a lot too.
You blink. What?
I think about your cute face in the morning, your messy bed hair, how you're non-functional until I make your coffee. 2 shots, 4 creams, and 2 sugars.
That is a lot of sugar in your coffee.
Yeah, I still remember. How could I forget?
You fight to still your heart. He's lying. He has to be. But what if he's not? I don't believe you. Your voice wavers and his eyes soften.
You know what else I remember?
He whispers as he leans closer, resting his forehead on your collar. Is this how the game starts? Is this how the game like really starts here? Did I just completely miss it by accident? Did I skip anything? His hand moves down to trace your waist gently.
I remember how you like being touched here.
Whoa! Whoa! He squeezes his hand on your waist.
How you like being kissed right here.
Whoa! Okay, using my heart against me, huh? He trails a soft kiss across your jawline. Oh my god.
Would you like me to have you?
I didn't know it was like this, I swear! I thought it'd be like more fighting and like trying to rekindle a relationship, not be freaky! Oh my god, I'm blushing! Oh, Jesus! He presses down on what? Your heart feels like it's going to explode. What else? You whisper. What else do you remember? He looks like he weighs his next words carefully.
Having my back. You ensuring we both survived.
And you betrayed him! You hiccup. Then why did you do it? You let them take me. How can someone do that to a person they love?
Honeybee, I swear, what happened 3 years ago, I had my reasons.
Tell me.
I can't.
Then we're done here. Watch as Sanis overcomes his features before looking away. The files are in the safe behind the bookcase. Code is 14031-904. Sprites edges his face.
That's Sar.
After this, we're done. Don't come back here anymore. Please.
I want to tell you. I can't drag you into this again.
That's not for you to decide. Breathing in his scent. Clean laundry. Soft notes of jasmine from shampoo.
Okay, let's talk. I don't want to be apart anymore. Will you hear me out?
Was that it? Was that really it? Wait, is that real? Hold on.
What's wrong, baby?
That was it! Dude, I need to splash some cold water on my face. Why was the game? I chose to not see any of the secret stuff of that because I wanted to. I need to like. I need to like splash my face or something. That's like the worst game to end with. Worst. Oh my god. Somebody's gay awakening. So you gotta type for NVN artists. Oh, I get it. This is a private mel game. No! No! No, 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 no. 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 I'm just dealing with things. Jesus. Oh my god. That was it? That was it, huh? Into her dreams. No, stop. Stop. No. 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 Well, we ended on that. We ended on Honey Trap, which was the quickest one out of all of them. And you might get a game specifically for you by them. No, I can't do that. I will fucking die. To hit 12 hours? No, I can't. Isn't that the limit for YouTube streams? Look, that ProbablyMelody is an hour late to her scheduled stream. Stop. No, I'm not. Oh my god. That was the worst one to end it with. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is my pin undone, by the way? Do you have plans to rest? Do you have plans for the rest of the day? I have plans to play Brawlhalla with some if they're up. If they're still up. I had plans for that, but I don't know if they're up. They probably went to sleep. Oh my god. Why am I flustered about this when obviously I've never experienced anything like that? It's just the Delulu mind of this. You know, it's okay. We're fine. We don't need to go into depth of there, guys. Just... You know what? We'll find another visual novel until my friend replies. We'll see. Let's see. Visual novel. There's Touch Starved, which is really dark. Or we could do the DLC of my girlfriend doesn't know what I'm into,
We could try the DLC of that, but I don't know if I want to or not. Touch Starve is very dark though, so I don't know if I want to play that. Are you finding out the cleanse use finding one to cleanses the dirtiness? Maybe. Cupid kiss. Smooch your tropey troubles away. Interesting. We'll see. Cinderella phenomenon. 10 endings. Heroines' names can be changed. 5 routes, each with a unique storyline. Yeah, I guess this one works. And this one works, yeah. Alright, we'll do Cinderella phenomenon. Hopefully this one is a lot more wholesome than all the other one, than the last one we read, guys. The one we're doing is 4 years after the end of the Great War and the loss of her mother, Crown Princess Lucette of Angiel is still struggling to come to terms with her new life and step-family. Cold-hearted and bitter, Lucette fails to recognize the suffering of those around her as she consumed by the grief and resentment. But Lucette's life is once again turned upside down when she becomes a victim of the fairy tale curse. As she goes from riches to rags and journeys to regain her life and break her curse. Oh, so we have a spoiled girl who is going through life, I guess. I guess. We'll quickly go through one route. Out of today's selection, obviously Honey Trap. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Which ones did we play? I guess Alaris. Alaris? I would say that one. Because that one had Druk, and Druk's voice was beautiful. Mel, what? What? You guys are just haters. You guys are just haters. You guys want to agree with it too. Don't lie. Don't lie. You guys want to agree with it too. Okay, let's get through this one fast. Hopefully. Oh, let me turn this off. Is it capturing? Oh shit, no, not that. There we go. Damn, that's loud. Oh my god. Okay. We have a whole anime intro happening right now. If it would show on screen. Oh, I just skipped all of it trying to fucking show it on screen. Sorry, guys. Oh, now it shows. Well, that's lovely. Anyways, that's what we're playing. Recommend viewing the tutorial. This is your first time playing a ramping visual novel. Would you like a tutorial? I guess, yeah. Welcome to the tutorial. A quick run through of the shortcuts and functions of Cinderella phenomenon. To advance through text, click the spacebar or enter. Should you miss a line or two while reading, you can always click the back button on the quick menu that is located in the upper right hand corner of the text. There's a limited amount of lines you can roll back when you see this function. The shortcut is function PG up. For lines you've already seen, you can click the skip button to toggle the activated skip mode. The shortcut for this function, tab or hold control. For the best experience, you may activate auto forward mode. You could also be deactivated when you advance the text manually. The text speed and time for the delay may be adjusted through settings. In-game menus, which consist of settings and save files, can be accessed by clicking of the glass slipper or simply pressing right. We'll see how long it takes my friend to get in. I think these are all pretty straightforward.
Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there were two crystals. One was the crystalline... Why is this so, like... There we go. One was the crystalline Lucis, protected by the ruler of the fairies. The other was the crystalline Tenebrarum, oh my god, which is watched over by the high leader of the witches. Lucis was sustained by love, happiness, and joy. The Tenebrarum by fear, anger, and hatred. The fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. They regulated the powers of the crystal in order to maintain balance between darkness and light. For there can be no joy without sadness, no courage without fear. The kingdom was at peace for a time. Then one day, a traveling bard decided to write stories, tales of the magic and wonders of the kingdom. He named these stories fairy tales. How's the audio? In fairy tales, the light always emerged victorious, and true love was the usual reward. The fairy tale spread further than could ever have been predicted. The humans of the kingdom began to believe that fairy tales were true, and that the magic of the witches was inherently wicked and cruel. The witches became hated and feared. Eventually, they were hunted like animals. The witch hunt. Maybe turn a bit down. How's that? How's that? The high leader of the witches, in all of her anger, created a fairy tale curse. You think we are wicked? So be it. Just as you have taken our happily ever afters, we shall take yours. The witches used fairy tale curse. Better? Okay. The witches used fairy tale curse to attack humans indiscriminately, ultimately throwing the kingdom into chaos and darkness. The ruler of the fairies, the Lucis barrier, sought to regain peace, but witches were blinded by the hatred for humans, who were responsible for the witch genocide. A terrible war and great war begun. Eventually, the Tenebrarum barrier, the high leader of the witches, was finally defeated. The Tenebrarum was lost, peace was restored, and the light was once again triumphed. But darkness can never fully disappear. It waits in the shadows, patient for when its time will inevitably return. Inevitably. Contract. Contract. Sign here. What did I do? Oh, is this a loading screen? Is this a loading screen? Is there something I need to sign? What do I do? Sign here. I'm signing. What do you want me to do? Oh, wait, I'm confused. What do I do? Wait. Oh, am I typing? Oh, it's my name! Oh, I'm stupid. I thought they meant literally. I was like, did you want me to... Oh. I've been streaming for 7 to 8 hours and I feel really stupid right now. Your handheld? No, I don't. My name is Mlem Riella Breton, daughter of King Gennaro Breton III. I am the crown princess of the kingdom of Angiel. At least, that was who I used to be. But that was before yesterday, when I became a victim of the infamous fairy tale curse. Everyone has forgotten my birthright. Now I am nothing more than a lowly peasant. I feel like I'm stuck in a nightmare. But no, this is my reality now. I still have no idea what I must do to break the curse. Close my eyes and remember that day. It had started out like any other day. Her mind is melting so true. Have you heard? Another person was cursed. Where the fuck did you go, you little bug? Okay, the fact that it's close to my hair color doesn't really help. I'm on my way to the dining hall for breakfast when I stop and listen to the sound of hushed voices. There are two maids standing next to each other with brooms in hand. These two are slacking off again.
That's terrible. What fairy tale curse was it?
They say it was Pinocchio.
Pinocchio? The fairy tale with the lying boy whose nose grows longer? That's awful.
You know, more and more people have been getting cursed lately. You think those wicked witches are up to something again?
I thought the fairy tale curse would stop after you know who was defeated.
You two were hired to work, not talk.
We're sorry, Your Highness.
As can only be expected from the likes of them. Another fairy tale curse. The fairy tale curse started spreading even before the Great War began. I do not have much interest in its effects even now. After all, most humans probably deserve to get cursed. The victims are weak. Angel would be better off with a dead weight. If it were up to Mother, the curse would have been banished from the Angel at the instant they fell prey to it. But Mother's not here anymore. She will not come back ever. Princess, the King and Queen are waiting for you in the dining hall. I'm on my way. Getting faces off again. What? The King, Ophelia, and Arad are all present in the dining hall. Someone is conspicuously missing, but I ignore their absence. Good morning, Lum. Good morning, Your Majesty. Good morning, Lum. Lum. Ophelia. Ophelia wind is off. Every day I wonder why my father, the king, married a lowly baker. She can never be a true queen, for she pales in comparison to Mother. I take my seat next to the king, then look up at the person sitting opposite of me. What the fuck? Who is this man? Oh, stepbrother! Okay. I was like, who the fuck is this man? Oh my god, he's gonna take the throne. Gonna take the throne. Banish my stepsister from out of this kingdom, for she is unfit. Oh, the cute little bunny is adorable though. Why does he look like fucking Len Kagamin? The daughter of evil about to happen right now. Rod Benedict Windisoff, my stepbrother, is bored and quiet as usual. He is 2 years my junior and is the younger of Ophelia's children. Non-blood related shenanigans are there. Oh no. He is mute and uses a blush punny to voice his thoughts. It is apparently given to him by fairy. He minds his own business and is easy to deal with, but his older sister... My eyes go to the empty seat beside him. She's probably the most infuriating person I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. Emmeline.
I'm so sorry I was late. I was reading and forgot the time.
And here she is.
Good morning, dear father, mother. Good morning, Rod. And good morning to you, Lem. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it?
Damn, okay, so I'm playing as ungrateful little shit, huh? Emmeline Windisoff, Rod's elder sister and my stepsister. She acts as if we're blood, so she too were born a princess. And as if she could be crowned princess, perhaps steal my place. I'll never let that happen. Now that everyone is here, let us begin. Butlers glide inside the silver trays to carefully serve their breakfast. So, Emmeline, you're reading the fairy tale books that the king bought you.
Oh, yes! There were so many, and they were all so wonderful.
I was a village girl doing alright, so I became a princess overnight. And then I know how to do it right, so much to learn and see. Out in the clan and the family, I forgot the rest of the lyrics, you see. A whole new world is waiting for me, and I'm so excited to be Sophia the First. Thank you so much, Father.
I'm happy to hear that you like them.
I love them. It's so strange that the library didn't have any of them to begin with. This is because Mother hated them. She had all the books burned. But why? They're such charming stories. Fairy tales have misled humans into believing they can have things that they do not deserve. Fame, riches, love, happily ever afters. And when their wishes do not come true to fruition, exactly as they want them to, the humans blame the witches for granting them in the first place.
What are you implying about witches in them?
The atmosphere shifts, the air in the room growing heavy. Continue to eat. Perhaps witches are not responsible for the evil in this world. Perhaps humans are the cause of their own downfall.
Have you any idea what you are talking about, child? Witches have caused nothing but pain and suffering to this kingdom. Even now, they still spread the fairy tale curse to our innocent subjects. The truth is, I know very little about the time the witches had free reign over Angiel. I was very young then, and Mother forbade me to leave the palace, sometimes even my room. I know nothing of the people's purpose, supposed pain and suffering. Mother kept me away from everyone, and so I cannot bring myself to care. How do you know the cursed are innocent? Our people have been toiling day and night to rebuild Angiel after the Great War. Our people are the kingdom's foundation, and I am endlessly grateful for their determination and resolve. Every day I wonder what your mother taught you about.
Leave Mother out of this. Dear, please. Darling, your father didn't mean to.
I am not one of your children, Ophelia. I do not need your sympathy. Mlem, you will show your mother respect. She is not my mother.
I set down my fork and knife and stand up.
I'm done.
Excuse me. My father and I have never got on, but our relationship was significantly worsened since he married the baker. My father, the king. Since 17 years, I've never felt any love from him. He treats Emmeline and Rod, who only entered our life 1 year ago, like his own children, better than he has ever treated me. This has been my life ever since Mother passed away 4 years ago. Mother was the only one that was there for me when no one else was. Even if it wasn't for the accident during the Great War, she would still be here.
Why the sour face so early in the morning, princess?
Why, hello! Who are you?
Let me guess. It's the queen, or Princess Emmeline. Or is it all of them?
I ignore his question.
Fritz.
Fritz, what are you doing here so early?
I'm running some errands for my father.
Fitzgerald Aidan Leverton, son of the highest knight of the Order of Caldera. His father, Sir Alcaster, has served the royal family for many years. Sir Alcaster is one of the king's most trusted advisors. 3 years ago, Fritz was assigned the honor of becoming my personal knight. His presence is the only company I can tolerate nowadays. You should wait in the throne room then.
Thank you. Princess?
Yes?
You know, I haven't seen you smile once since I met you.
Why is that of any importance?
Still, I do hope to see you smile one day, Princess. Well, I won't take up more of your time. I'll see you at 10.
10?
Don't tell me you've forgotten.
Forgotten what?
You're going to town today, remember?
A deflate as the realization dawns upon me. It's been 2 days since the king issued the order.
Mlem, I would like you to accompany Emmeline on one of her town outings.
Surely you couldn't send maids with her instead.
I would not have requested you to accompany her if I was going to send her with the maids. I want you to make an effort to get along with your sister.
Step-sister.
She is your sister, and you would treat her and Rod as if they were your own blood. 2 days from now, you are going to accompany Emmeline outside.
What? been 4 years since you last left the palace. Ever since then, you have locked yourself away. You barely leave your room. Angiella was in the grip of a war back then, but now the kingdom is safe and back to its former glory. I want you to see how beautiful Angiella really is. Mlem, a princess must know her kingdom. Go with Emmeline and she will show you the town that you only ever see through your windows. Is that in order? If it needs to be. Are we clear? Mlem, understood. Damn, Mel, you're terrible. What did I do? That's not me, that's Mlem! The last time I left the palace was 4 years ago, when the king took me with him to check on the people after the Great War had ended. I shake my head, removing myself from the memory. I'm safe here. Princess, are you alright? It won't be bad. The townsfolk are good people. How can you be so sure? Times have changed. People change. That is precisely the problem. Mother never changed. Mother loved me until the end. Sometimes change is for the better, Princess. I think you'll see that today. If you'll excuse me, I shall see you later. My sweet, sweet stepsister, I swear to God, do not betray me. Don't go haha, it was all just an act. I'm secretly a bitch. And now you're stuck here, and now I'm gonna say, oh no, my dear sister has died and ran off to be a peasant. I tried to stop her, I really did. I swear to God, if it turns out like that, I just spat so much. I swear to God, if that happens, if Emmeline does that, we're gonna have problems. We're gonna have problems here. What the fuck? Talora, do you think witches are capable of bringing back the dead? I wish you could talk to me, you and the others. My dolls are my only friends. They're the only ones I can trust. Oh, wait, the princesses! Tiana! Cinderella, Tiana. I hope that's Tiana. Belle, Anna? Aurora? Maybe? Yeah, I don't fucking know. Unlike humans, they will never betray me. They will never hurt me. They will always be there for me. The moment I saw Delora, I knew she was special. She was different, so elegant and realistic. It was almost as if she was breathing. She was a gift from the king on my 17th birthday. I only started receiving dolls from him when Mother passed away. Mother does not believe in birthday celebrations, but every year at midnight, a letter would appear under my door. It would contain instructions leading me to the palace on an adventure to a room filled with gifts, cakes, and sweets. A child's dream. I'd been fascinated by the dolls, which had always held a little greeting card. A card with the words, I love you, on it, signed by M. The card would tell me to keep those celebrations a special secret, but I didn't need to be told that. Mother always found a way to show me she still cared, in her own way. The secret celebrations had stopped as soon as she disappeared. Yes? Excuse me, Your Highness. The king has requested your presence. This better not be about another lecture. Tell him I'm on my way. I'll see you later, Delora. Oh. Good morning, Your Highness. Sir Mithros. Sir Mithros, the royal advisor. Okay, he got piercing. He a bit emo with it. Giving Sebastian vibes, you know? Date the doll! Father trusts him a great deal, just like he does Sir Alcaster. Every day you look more and more like your mother. I sometimes find Sir Mithros talking to Mother's portrait when he thinks no one is looking. Oh, he must have admired her a lot, but can I bring myself to think highly of him? Okay. Weird. Are you gonna pull a Yusung on me and only like me because I remind you of my mom. Like how I reminded Yusung of Rika. Please don't do that. I don't think I'm gonna go your route anyways. There's something about him that puts me on edge. Are you on your way to see the king? I shall not keep you then. Until our next meeting, dear princess. Your Majesty. Mlem, are you ready? You will enjoy this, Mlem. I've heard the toy shop has lovely dolls. This will be good for you. You will get to know your sister better, and you will be able to interact with and learn about the people of Angiel, about our subjects. I will not learn anything I do not already know. Why do you always believe the people around you are incapable of good? Because I've seen how quickly people will betray, manipulate to get what they want. And we're about to experience that. I swear to God, she backstabs us. Wait. Yeah. I swear to God, she backstabs us. Mother warned me about human nature. You do not see clearly, Mlem. If you would only open your eyes, you would be able to see how good people really are. I believe I am already quite capable of seeing the true nature of people. After all, I've seen that there is no good in you. Mlem, where were you when I needed you 4 years ago? Where have you been ever since? Back then, I had been overflowing with grief and pain. I just lost my mother. Lost mother, my entire world. I had hoped that maybe then he would have shown me love and compassion. Even just a hug to let me know someone was there. It had been a childish hope. I had been left alone. I did not see him for months. I barely even heard his voice. You cannot rely on anyone but yourself. You cannot trust anyone but yourself. This is what you have taught me, Your Majesty. I know that I've hurt you. I know that there's nothing I can do to atone for what I did. But please, Ophelia and her children are not part of that. They do not deserve to be hated. In the end, they still matter more to him than I ever did. Mlem! Enough! I've already said I will go. Everyone is waiting outside. I shudder at the thought of leaving the palace after so many years. Mlem, it will be okay. How can you be so sure? Thank you for agreeing to accompany Emmeline. I will not disobey an order from the king. Excuse me. Damn.
Hello, how can I help?
Viorica.
Emmeline! Princess Emmeline! How good to see you!
I trail Emmeline, ignoring her as she embraces her friend. I glance around the small shop. The dolls displayed are nowhere near the quality of the ones in my room. They're literally the same ones, but okay. Cannot understand why Emmeline insisted on she buys gifts for her friends here. Cannot believe I am outside the palace. There's no need to be so tense, Princess. I will never let anything happen to you. Your only job is to relax and enjoy yourself. You ask the impossible of me.
There's no need to be formal, Viorica. I'm still the same as I was. Oh, yes, Rod's come along as well.
Oh my god, he looks evil. He looks like a goddamn evil. It's been a while, Viorica. It's been a while, Viorica.
It's good to see you again too, Rod. And I must introduce you to Her Highness, the Crown Princess Mlem.
The look on Viorica's face as she takes a step back from me is all too familiar. Fear.
My apologies for being so rude, Your Highness. Good morning. And this is Sir Fitzgerald, Sir Alcaster's son.
It is a pleasure to meet you, my lady.
Oh, you're Sir Fitzgerald? You really are as handsome as Emmeline described in her letters.
I'm sorry?
Please don't mind her, Sir Fitzgerald.
I see you have a little crush going, huh? You have a little hee crush, huh?
I'm sorry, Emmeline.
Right.
So, what brings you all the way here? Oh, I'm here to get some toys. Gifts for some new friends.
Toys? From here? Are you sure?
Of course I am.
I cross my arms. I would prefer we finish this errand as quickly as possible.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Your Highness.
Princess, I can barely breathe in here. I just want to go back to the palace. Whoa. Good morning. Up until this point, I'd always considered Mother to be the fairest beauty in the land. The lady that walks in proves me wrong. Her beauty is mesmerizing, and clearly without peer. Everyone in the shops is openly staring.
Oh, you're early today, ma'am.
I have some important errands to run later today. Are the items ready now?
Oh, of course. Let me go and fetch them for you. It'll just be a moment, Emmeline.
Why is she smiling at me?
Here you are, ma'am.
Thank you.
That lady was beautiful. Right? Any girl standing next to her becomes hopelessly ugly by comparison.
No. All women have their beauty. It's not defined. You guys are cute. What? What? Can we date the beautiful lady?
Who is she?
She's new around town. Some say that she's a fairy. A fairy? Fairies had saved NGL from the witches 4 years ago. Everyone considered them our saviors. And yet the fairies are still unable to stop the fairy tale curse from spreading.
Here you go. Thank you so much. No, thank you, Virka. I hope to drop by again soon. Good. I'll look forward to seeing you again. I hope to see you again soon as well, Rod.
Likewise. Leaving the palace was a bad idea. While I'm out, I'm the center of attention. Some townsfolk point and stare. Most, however, make a point of avoiding me, like I'm the plague. There's some spiteful stares, but thankfully none of them are nearly as intense as they were 4 years ago.
I'm sure the townsfolk are only surprised to see you again after so many years.
Right. Fitz and Rod lag behind us, which leaves only Emmeline walking beside me. I cannot decide which is worse, the staring or her company.
Oh, Mom, look! A street performance! It's been so long since I last watched one.
Street performance? Good day, everyone. My name is Waltz, and I'm here to spread some happiness and magic. The boy's name, Waltz, snaps his fingers. Colorful flower petals start to rain down from the sky.
Isn't that pretty, Mom?
You have to be the same age as Rod, no? Are those the princesses over there? It is an honor to have you in my attendance. Please accept this humble gift. He snaps his fingers, and white lilies appear in his hand.
Oh, thank you!
The boy looks at me as if expecting some kind of reaction. When he gets nothing from me, he sighs and gives me a weary smile. I hope to see you again during my next show.
We'll definitely try.
He gracefully bows before moving moving back into his area to perform more magic tricks for a gathering crowd.
There are performers like this all around NGL. I love them. Maybe someday we'll get to see more musicians too. Those are my favorites.
I do not intend to leave the palace again.
But you don't like it out here? Rod and I grew up here. I love NGL. This is my favorite part of the kingdom. I wanted to share this with you, Mom. I know you didn't really want to come, but you still tagged along. That means a lot to me, so thank you.
I did not do this for you. I'm only here because the king ordered me to go with you.
I just want us to be closer, Mom. I would like to try and be your friend.
I do not want or need your friendship. Oh my god, it's like Starfire and Raven interacting. My goodness. It's okay, they'll switch bodies or something. I don't know. Get an understanding. Learn powers about each other. I don't fucking know. No matter how you act around me, we are not and will never be sisters. I'd take care to remember that if I were you.
But
Rosalind grabs my hand, pulling me away from Emmeline. Stop. He's staring daggers at me. I think this is the first time I've ever seen him angry.
Rod, don't.
Let me go. Both of you ought to stay away from me. I feel the heavy atmosphere as I turn to look at the people staring at us. Their expressions mirror the looks of disdain I saw years ago. Anger, disgust, hatred. I began to walk away. Princess, wait! Don't follow me! Princess. I adjusted my cloak, making sure my face is hidden from view. I never should have left the palace. As I walk around, I watch people bumbling down the streets. So carefree. They work so hard for so little reward. They could work their entire lives and never have a fraction of what I have. And yet, they are happy. And I heard Anna's lost her job at the palace.
It's true. Crown Princess Mlem made sure that poor girl was fired.
I stop in my tracks at the mention of my name. Not again. Annis? Is that the name of the one maid that tore Dolores' dress? If so, my decision was to fire her was justified. A palace maid cannot be clumsy. Why would I tolerate poor performance? What did I do that was so wrong?
I know that Anna's hardworking and big-hearted, very good with medicine. Shame she lost her job so quickly.
You know how hard the Crown Princess is to please. My friend at the palace says she doesn't even smile. Only goes around with a cold look on her face. That's probably why they call her the Ice Princess. What? Ice Princess? So all those times I heard the servants saying that, I'd always get suspected they were talking about me. She's the complete opposite of our Princess Emmeline. That child's an angel. We all know she should be crowned princess. Annoyance begins to shimmer inside me. I cannot stand hearing anymore, so I walk away. Ever since Emmeline entered my life, I'm always being compared to her. Now I have become second best. I am Mlem Le Breton, daughter of King Gennaro Breton III, and the crown princess of the kingdom of Angiel. I am of royal blood. She is nothing. There you are. Princess, you must come back with me. It is getting too late for you to remain outside. Princess, are you alright? Are you hurt? I brush him off and turn away. No need to fuss. Let us return to the palace. Wow. I guess I get her point of view that everyone is bad, but it's like if you always view things like that, you'll never get to enjoy the things that you have, you know? You'll never get to just bask in whatever you have just because you're dealing with whatever, you know? If your father is trying his best now after all those years, I would say might as well just go with it instead of dwelling in what isn't there anymore. Sure, there's a part of you that will never get healed, like that little kid you, but as time goes on, that little kid you will heal with how he's deciding to change now, and how everyone in your life wants to try their best and make an effort to make you be a part of the family. Her father raised her right. I guess so. The mom really did take a toll, and as caring as a mom was, she's similar to Fruits Basket Kyo's mom, locking him away and saying she loves him no matter what, but keeping her away from the dangers in the world instead of experiencing the dangers in the world to make her understand. Leaving the palace was so physically and mentally draining. My bed is welcoming to my unusual heavy body. I turn my head and meet Delora's glassy gaze from where she sits on my shelf. I left the palace today, Delora. It was the same as all those years ago. Everyone looked at me like I was. What have I ever done to deserve those looks? How can I be so hated? Because you hate on them first! What? How can I be hated when you hated on them first? You're hating for no reason! What? Girl! Hello? Open your eyes, girly! Oh my god, you know what? It's okay. It's fine. It's whatever. Ice Princess. I wish Mother was here. I look at the smiling faces of my dolls. At least I still have all of you. I yawn and stretch my arms. Good night, Delora. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Oh, I was supposed to singing? But who? Oh, here, I'll sing it. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are. Singing? But who? Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I blink my eyes open, only to see Delora sitting right in front of me on my bed. Moonlight spills across her delicate features. I wonder what you are. Was she on the shelf with all the other dolls when I went to bed? Laura? It's almost time. What the fuck? No, okay. I pinch my cheeks to make sure I'm not dreaming. It hurts. Only 10 minutes before the clock strikes 12. Whoa! The art reminds me of my sister's art a little bit. I hope you're ready, princess. What? My doll just turned into a human. How? Who are you? You know who I am. I've been watching you since the day your father gave me to you. What is happening? I don't think I've ever been so confused in my life. All the answers will come with time. But right now, I am here to give you something. I'm here to give you something, princess. Oh my god! I just got cursed! Is this Cinderella's very own glass slipper? It is beautiful. Too beautiful. Then a realization begins to dawn upon me. You're a witch! Smart girl. I knew you'd figure out that eventually. Now it's time to say goodbye to your precious crown. What? Oh my god! Sweet dreams, Cinderella. Ah! Okay. Hey, wake up, girl! Huh? Where am I? Ow, my head. You have some nerve sleeping in front of my shop. Leave before a customer sees you. I was in my room. How am I here? Do you not hear what I said, you filthy child? Filthy? You would speak to your crown princess in such a manner? If you're the crown princess, then I'm the queen. You must have been knocked out of the head quite hard. must have been knocked on the head quite hard to have such a grand delusion. I'm not delusional. I am Lemria Le Breton, blood daughter of King Gennaro Breton III, and the crown princess of NGL. Right. The king never had a daughter with that witch. Is she referring to Mother? Witch? Don't pretend to be stupid, girl. I can only stare at her puzzled. Our good king only has a stepchildren, Princess Emmeline and Prince Rod, and you are the most definitely neither of them. What? Now get gone before you go sprouting your crazy gibberish at my customers and scare them away. The huff, which leads me to my own rapidly turning thoughts. Quickly realize that I'm wearing tatered clothes. I do not even have shoes on. No! This could not be happening! Something shines against my chest, and I reach up to grab it. This is... Huff floods back. Delora being a witch. Cinderella's glass slipper. This is not a dream. Delora gave me the fairy tale curse. Wow, what a backstab. How do you feel now, huh? Knowing the one thing you trusted backstabbed you. Not everything is a life, huh? My hands began to tremble. I must return to the palace to speak with the king. Let me in! Sorry, girl, but this place is off limits to uninvited guests. You do not understand. I'm the Crown Princess Lemria Le Breton. I must speak with my father. As loath as I am to call him that, I have to. No one will believe me if I'm addressing him by title. You must leave now, nice and quiet, before we have to force you. If you would only... Make way for the king! The gates swing open and 3 horses trot out. Soldiers ride 2 of the horses, while the last horse has a different familiar rider. Father! I merely moved to block the path of his horse. Soldiers move to hold me back. Your Majesty! What is this? Your Majesty, this girl is claiming to be your daughter. Daughter? Both of my stepchildren are in the palace right now. What? Even father is a part of this? Father, you must help me. A witch has cursed me. For once in your life, just once, help me. You must believe me. Tell me, where's your family, child? Why are you all alone? He looks at me with pity in his eyes. He's looking more kindly as a peasant than he ever did when I was the crown princess and his daughter. I recoil. You must be hungry. Take this. This should feed you and your family for a day or 2. The king offers work opportunities to those who need them. Please let your parents know. I do not want your pity. Father! Please escort this girl back to her home. Make sure she gets there safely. At once, Your Majesty. I watch as my father and his 2 guards ride away on their horses, leaving me to stand in the dust. He left me alone. Again. Where is your home, girl? There's nowhere left for me to go. Father has forgotten me. Leave me. Now look here. Our orders were to leave me alone. Suit yourself. Can't say we didn't try. Don't cause any more scenes, little girl. I watch with blurry eyes as the soldiers return to the palace. How can this be happening? I stare at the small pouch in my hands. Ugh. I do not know what hurts me more. The fact that I've just been unceremoniously. The fuck is this word? Unceremoniously. And unceremoniously. Alright, we got it. Unceremoniously. I got it. The fact that I've just been unceremoniously paraded away from my home like I'm nothing more than a piece of garbage. Or the fact that my own father does not recognize me. Oh look, look at the girl's hideous dress. How difficult it is to be poor. Damn. I clutch the pouch closer to my chest as I run to an empty alley. I huddle in the corner, trying to become as small as possible. I squeeze my eyes shut, hoping that when I next open them, everything will be back to normal. A dream? No matter what happens, no matter what happens, you must not leave the palace.
Why?
The world is cruel. People will only ever hurt you.
But they are always so nice to me.
That is only because you are the crown princess. They will only ever think of what they can take from you. I'm trying to protect you, my love. That is why you must never leave the palace. Never leave Mother. Mother knows best. Oh my god! I'm Rapunzel, but I just got messed up! I am the only one who ever loved you so much. Do you understand?
I understand.
Damn, the mom fucked up. The mom fucked up, guys. She looks like another character, and I can't figure out which other character she looks like. Rapunzel, but no prince. No offense, but sometimes it's hard to believe you passed English. Hey! That's true. I half-assed all my essays, and they made it past. See, that's Makima, yeah. See, that's what gets you when you fucking half-ass. If you can bullshit your way through any essay, you're fine. You can pass English class. I bullshitted so many essays that I got an A in my English class. You know how easy it is to bullshit? you just need to bullshit sometimes. When I open my eyes, I'm still on the streets. I must have fallen asleep. But the nightmare continues. I'm cold in my rags. I hold myself for warmth, willing some of the cold away, but fail. My feet are numb and in pain, caked in dirt that I have gathered from walking barefoot around town. Well, there's a frightful sight. Beggar probably thought she could try her luck with the nobility that live around here. Just look at how ragged she looks. Oh, it's the same ladies. What are you looking at? At two women that lack basic manners of a noble upbringing. Sincere girl! Do you know who you're talking to? No, and I don't care. What nerve! Let's just go. There's no reason to stoop to a commoner's level. I will remember you, and once I break this curse, I will make you regret your words. See, it's a mindset like that. Just ignore them. They literally... How's the Brawlhalla session looking? I don't know. They haven't replied yet. I think they fell asleep, not gonna lie. Probably fell asleep. So I can't really say anything. Oh my god, hold on, wait, chat. Okay, so I accidentally looked at the server. But yesterday, while we were at the park, I saw a cute little toad, and I was like, hi, friend! And then it pissed itself! It pissed itself! And I was like, I'm so sorry! I scared you, I'm so sorry! And then it pissed itself again, and I'm like, I'm sorry! I didn't mean to! I was just like, I'll leave you alone, I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! I felt so bad! I was about to start crying! I felt so bad! I was like, I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to make you piss yourself! And then I saw another toad, and then I made sure not to make it piss itself. I was just saying hi, and then I killed its bug friend so that they could eat it, but I don't think it wanted it anymore, so... But I felt really bad. I felt really bad. I became acutely aware of the fact that I have not eaten anything for almost a day. I have been sitting here, thinking on the new mess that is my life. Sorry, I'm bringing my voice a little bit up now. The deep voice is really hurting. The deep voice is really hurting, so I'm gonna bring it up a little bit. But moping around will not break my curse. Crying will not help either. I should find that witch first, but how? I have no idea where she is. to Laura. I swear, I'll make you regret doing this to me. When I find you, I'll find food first. Is this all the king thinks I am worth? Leave, girl. A dirty peasant like you has no place in this restaurant. But why? I can pay. Find another place. You're scaring away my customers. Am I not a customer? Shoo! There's nothing for you here. You just swatted me away like a fly. The nerve. Sensing that this will get me nowhere, I ball my hands into a fist and walk away. I get the same treatment at the next 2 restaurants I try. Treated as something less than dirt. Like my money has no real value. I am the crown princess. They have no right to turn me away like this. Ugh, you're really starting to annoy me. She's really starting to annoy me. And I want to pick you up, but you piss yourself. Dude, she's kind of annoying me. It's kind of like, hello? You're stuck in this pit. Wouldn't you want... no matter how much you try to reason with yourself, you can keep that you're the crown princess to yourself. But no matter how much you try to reason with other people, no one will give a shit. No one cares. They're surviving for themselves, and you gotta start thinking like that too. So the best you could do is probably try and like find a new way to live, girly. I'm sorry, but you gotta just deal with it. Stop thinking that you're royalty. This is so annoying. I have been eating stale bread, anything to keep the hunger at bay. The bread barely helps. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bakery. There are croissants on display that make my mouth water. Slowly, I get to make my way over there. Ow! My feet ache with every step. They look and feel worse than before. If only I had enough coins for a pair of shoes. The food is more important. If the rags I am wearing and the pouch of money are all that I have, I need to prioritize. And I will die before I beg. 2 croissants. You'll need to pay, girl. There are no free handouts here. I take a coin from her pouch and hand it to her. This should be more than enough. Shopowner stares at the coin before reluctantly taking it. She hands me 2 croissants in a paper bag. I want to ask where you got those coins. Are you implying that I stole them? How else would a beggar like you get that amount of coin? Now be off with you, child. I won't have you scaring away any other customers. Without a word, I turn and start to walk away from the woman. So, this is the goodness of people of Angiel. Take a bite out of one of the croissants, cringing a little at the dryness. Hey girl! What now? We saw you at the shop. Want to share how you got those coins there? Excuse me? Look at her, brushing us off like she's royalty or something. Let me go! You ain't no better than us. Now be a good girl and hand over that pouch. The man on the left grabs my pouch and attempts to yank it away from me. I will not let these brutes take anything from me. I elbow the man in the stomach, then aim to kick the other man's shin. I have an opening and I take it. What? I pull myself free and begin to run as fast as I can. Hey! Where do I go? I'm not familiar with the streets at all. It's highly likely I'm just going to hit a dead end. Where should I go? To the left! I cannot let the pain in my feet or my exhaustion stop me. If I stop now, they would definitely catch me. And taking my coins might not be the worst thing they could do. Dead end. No! Nowhere left to run now, girl. What do I do? Oh? Who are you, gentlemen? This is definitely how you treat a lady. Huh? Who's there? It's Tuxedo Mask! Shadow looms above us. It's Tuxedo Mask! Before I blink, a person has jumped down right in front of me. His body acts as a barrier between the 2 men and me. Whoa! Who are you? Oh, me? Just a passing gentleman concerned about a damsel in distress. He turns to the men, his expression calm, his eyes flashing dangerously. Now, shall I teach you gentlemen a lesson? Lesson? He's got a sword! What? Come back here, you coward! 2 of us can take him! You think your friend has the right idea. I'm not the type to show mercy. This is way too much for a little gold. Are you alright, my lady? You found her! The boy from yesterday? A little slow, aren't you, kid? Don't call me that. These two know each other? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I feel ill. My head is pounding. My feet feel simultaneously like they're frozen and on fire. My stomach rumbles, my hunger coming back with a vengeance. My body feels light. Princess! Princess? Lady Parfait will be able to help her. You're right. We'll need to move now before anyone else sees us. Yeah. Princess? You have made the right choice. The crystal on the upper right corner indicates that you have made the right choice for a particular love interest. For each color corresponds to a certain love interest. This will appear belatedly after you make a choice to keep your eyes and ears open. Okay. Interesting. Hang in there, princess. Everything is fading. Interesting. He looks like the MC from Tales of the Abyss. The train. What is in your hands, Mlem?
It was hurt. I just wanted to help it. But it died. It's all my fault.
It's not your fault, my love. It died because it was weak.
But
this is the world, Mlem. Only the strong survive. The weak get cast aside to die. You are not weak. You are strong, my crown princess. And you do not cry. Now wipe your tears. I don't want to see you cry again. Do you understand?
Yes.
Oh, she was such a sweet little girl. Her mother destroyed her. Now get rid of that thing and wash your hands. Did you not hear me, child?
Yes, Mother!
Your mom loved you? Girl, I don't think your mom loved you. She was controlling you. My goodness.
Oh, you're awake!
Where am I?
This
isn't my room. My hand flies to my chest, where the little glass slipper hangs from my neck. Still here.
Are you okay, miss?
This girl is the maid that tore Dolores' dress. The one I fired for her clumsiness.
Miss?
To think that I would meet her again here like this. Leave me alone. You're annoying! Oh! Sorry. Her mother, I could fix her.
Right, of course. Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain.
Now what? Haven't thought at all, have you, Ice Princess? You. Suddenly, there she is. Dolores stands before me with a snide smile, looking happy with herself. She is the cause of everything I have been through. The pain, heartache, and hunger. It's her fault. Okay, I want to believe that. I try to stand, thinking to give the witch a piece of my mind. But as soon as my feet touch the floor, pain shoots up my leg. I end up falling back to the bed. Ow! You should be more grateful to the girl that you just scared away. She's been taking care of you for the past 2 days. 2 days? I've been passed out for 2 days? Suddenly vibrating with anger. Remove the curse. Now! Ha! Do you think you could just command me to remove the curse in your best princess voice? What do you want? Gold? What I want is worth more than all the gold you could summon in Angiel, princess. Besides, haven't you read your fairy tales? The caster cannot take a curse back. You need to focus on breaking the curse yourself if you want to live your life back. Mother burned the books before I could read more than 1 or 2 of them. Do not think either involved curses. Just genies and trading away your voice and legs.
Ah, it's good you're awake, princess.
Parfait, should you really be up and about?
Don't fuss, I'm feeling much better.
Are you a witch as well? Oh no, my name is Parfait, and I am a fairy. A witch and a fairy in one room, being friendly with one another? Possible. Oh, look at her face. You weren't expecting that at all, were you, princess? What is going on? I'm sure you have many questions, princess. How do you know I'm the princess? Don't be silly. She's a fairy. Of course she knows. I promise we'll do our best to answer your questions. I don't even know where to start. What would you like to know? Why was I cursed? Seriously? You're going to ask that? I wouldn't have asked if I knew the answer. You have such a temper on you. Very well. This one's got a simple answer. It's because you're a cold-hearted, cruel, wicked princess who deserves to be punished. Delora, a curse is the only way to force you to change your horrid ways. Delora, you could have put that more nicely. I'm pretty sure I was already being nice. Change? Why do I need a change? Are you completely unaware of how heartless you are to the other people? The coldness you showed to your stepfamily and your father? The way you treat Princess Emmeline. Why would they need to be treated any differently? You need to prove that you have some goodness in you, princess. Some smidge of kindness. Why? People only show you kindness when they want something from you. The instant they get what they want, they'll just throw you away. What else would you like to know? What happens if I don't break the curse? I think you know the answer to that one already, princess. I don't. I don't know. How do I break the curse? The necklace you got is one of Cinderella's glass slippers. To break the curse, you must get the second slipper. Complete the pair. And how do I do that? By doing 3 good deeds. What? It's a very easy thing to do. At least for someone who knows how to be good. 3 good deeds? What does that even mean? I wouldn't even know where to start. Take heart, princess. Goodness is in everyone. Are you sure that's the case with this one? Delora, you are not helping. I'm a witch, and I think I have more goodness in my big toe than she does in her entire body. Now you're just being mean. For every good deed you accomplish, you will get a piece of the glass slipper. When you have gotten all 3, you will complete the pair and the curse will break. Simple. I suggest you start by polishing that attitude of yours. What else would you like to know? Why are you two working together? To answer that, I'll have to give you a bit of a history lesson. Oh, I've got this. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far, far away, there were 2 crystals. Dramatics aside, there was one crystal in the kingdom called Crystallum Lucis. It is the power of happiness and love. The other is the Crystallum Tenebrium, power of fear and anger. The strongest of the witches is the Tenebrium barrier. The strongest of the fairies is the Lucis barrier. Parfait is the Lucis barrier. I take in Parfait's frail and sickly appearance. She is the strongest fairy. The Great War greatly damaged me. My powers are a fraction of what they used to be. And with no child, I have no successor to my burden. What does the barrier do? The barriers regulate the energy of the crystals and keep the balance between the darkness and the light. For centuries, the fairies and witches lived in harmony with humans of the kingdom. Until a certain human decided to be a pest. Who was he? I knew him as Hans Gabriel Grimm. He wrote the fairy tales. Ah, the Grimm brothers! Ah, ha, ha, ha. Sorry. And he started the feud between the witches and the fairies in the process. How could a single person have so much power? It was the power of his words. In Grimm's stories, the witches were always evil. The humans naturally grew to fear and hate them. They began to hunt them. Didn't the witches fight back? We aren't allowed to use our powers to cause harm. And that all changed when the Tenebrium barrier decided revenge was more important than our promise. Witches took over the kingdom. They created a fairy tale curse to spread even more sadness and anger to fill the human heart with negative emotions, all to fuel the power of the Tenebrarium. The delicate balance of harmony between the crystals was broken. The witches in the Tenebrarium grew far stronger than they were ever meant to be. We had no choice but to fight, and the Great War happened. The Tenebrarium barrier was eventually defeated. The Great War was ended with the help of an unexpected ally, but many lives were lost. The good witches suffered horribly. We still have to stay hidden in hopes of having any kind of peace. Are you trying to make me believe that there are good witches? The Tenebrarium can poison a heart and mind into darkness and cruelty. The witches put themselves at risk working it with the Tenebrarium and maintaining harmony. Some inevitably are corrupted. Many good witches were corrupted during the war. Most remain that way. Many do believe, but witches can be just as kind as fairies. And yet, it wasn't a fairy that cursed me. I've done good by cursing you, princess. You'll thank me when you've broken it. Delora was not corrupted by the Tenebrarium. She is as good as they come. Hopefully, you will come to see that for yourself. I doubt it. Apart from my own inherent goodness, Parfait and I are working together because we have a common goal, which is to restore the balance between darkness and light. 3 good deeds and I get my life back. Easier said than done. You said Cinderella, didn't you? Didn't she just go to a ball and find a prince? What does doing good have to do with that? Going to a ball, finding a prince? That's also old-fashioned, no fun in that. Cinderella is a girl with a pure heart. She's always willing to help others, even when they are cruel to her. Anyway, I have brought some clothes for you. I'll leave them on the table. We'll be waiting outside. There's some people I'd like you to meet. Cannot believe this. Look down on my neatly bandaged feet. I have to admit that the balls sore. They were nowhere near as painful as they had been 2 days before.
Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain.
Why would she even care? I was worried she lost her job at the palace. Oh, she probably doesn't remember me as a princess. But still, she has no reason to do such things for me. I ignore the salve for the time being and gingerly stand up, testing my feet for pain. The injury is definitely healing. I'll slowly walk over to the table and change into the clothes that have been left there. Girl, drink the motherfucking medicine! Take the medicine! What is wrong with you? I'm mean to everyone, and then when someone's nice to me, I don't want to take it, and then be more mean even though they're asking for their kindness. Take the fucking medicine! You petty, stubborn little shit! The dress is nowhere near as luxurious as the ones that I wear at the palace, but it's far more improved from my rags. Oh my god! Do you know how to be grateful for things? Jesus! All my life, I've never had to lift a finger. And now, I will not let them see how much they have rattled me. I refuse to break. Just watch me. I will free myself from this curse. You're so annoying! But that makes you a good character because of how good they wrote you! I blame your mom! Your mom? What is this place? There are several people in the room chatting amiably with another. I noticed the girl that had left me the salve by the counter serving the drinks. But as soon as the people in the room notice me, the room falls into immediate silence. Well, look at what we have here. The Ice Princess herself. Huh? They know who I am? I didn't think it was true. Curse for her cold-heartedness. As to be expected. You remember who I am, yet you still treat me like this. Well, you aren't really a princess anymore, are you? You're one of us now, girl. Everyone, please, you shouldn't be treating a newcomer like this. Please let me apologize. They mean no offense. I cannot believe that. Not when the people Parfait is referred to simply smirk and shrug as I meet their gaze. What is this place? Something's fucking annoying my nose. Welcome to the Marchand Tavern, a home for those with fairy tale curse. Make it sound like some kind of holiday house. Don't ruin the moment, Delora. Marchand Tavern. The Marchand was built 3 years ago, but when the number of cursed in Angiel continued to rise, the ghosts gathered those affected so they might help each other break their curse. Of course, I am here to provide as much help as necessary. There's something annoying my nose, and I am trying my best to get rid of it. Only the cursed and those allied with our cause can stay here. The evil and the wicked can never find this place. Most of the people here are cursed. How come these people remember who I am? The cursed are not affected by conditions of someone else's curse. Your condition is simple. Everyone has forgotten you are the crown princess. But because these people are cursed, they still remember your title. It goes without saying that fairies and witches are also not affected. Come on, princess. Let me introduce you to the new boarders that we have at the Marchand. Parfait beckons the serving girl over. This is Anise. She helps out the Marchand and does most of the cooking. I'm sure you understand why she's working here now. I believe she deserves an apology. Miss Delora? What are you talking about? Don't worry your sweet little head over it. You don't remember what this ice princess did to you. Huh? I have nothing to apologize for. Clumsiness does not befit a palace maid. I did what was necessary. Well, it's nice to meet you, princess. I'm Anise Willow. I hope we get along. Really? This is how you're going to start doing good? I don't believe I asked for your opinion. Please, you two, no fighting. I hold my tongue as Parfait leads me to two people whose faces are incredibly familiar. They are faces I've seen in the palace before. This is Durian Valiente and Garland Belrot. How did you know? Both of you are the Order of Caldera. That's right. They were two of Sir Alacaster's best knights. It was a big surprise when they both left a year ago. Well, I found out recently that was because they acted against Sir Alacaster's orders. They were stripped of their titles and dishonorably discharged from the service. What are you two doing here? Wait, which one's Garland? We help the fairies. They and Anise are exceptions. They are allowed in the tavern without the curse. Durian and Garland lend us their strength to help protect the Marchand. Protect? From the witches. They do anything to make sure their curses remain unbroken. And what about you? I am an exception. Also, I'm good. You keep forgetting the good part. Remember, not all witches are evil. Your curse is a test. A test? Originally, the wicked were cursed so that they could learn to change. Their curses were meant to teach them a lesson. I'm hoping your curse will teach you a lesson too, princess. I really am only bringing up to help you. Only trying to help you. I don't need you to show me how to change. I just want my life back. Well, do that and you'll have to break your curse. Try and make some friends, princess. They might be able to help you break your curse. Oh, I'd love to hang around and watch the princess try to be friendly. We have work to do, Delora. Oh, we have work to do, Delora. Fine. Try not to make more enemies, princess. I ship them. The instant Parfait and Delora left the room, temperatures dropped several degrees. Now that I'm alone, I feel cold stares return. Disgust. Contempt. As if I'm the reason they are cursed, to take refuge in the merchant in the first place. Make friends? All I've ever had are my dolls. Never needed friends. I'll break this curse on my own. I was told it was rude to stare. One man suddenly stands up, the anger apparent on his face. His hands clench and unclench into fists as he glares at me pointedly. Jordan and Garland placed themselves in front of me, shielding me from the man. You know the rules. What happened in the past stays in the past. And no one is allowed to harm anyone else in the merchant. Wait, who's talking? Oh. Okay, the mouth is opening. I can't tell who's talking. I thought I could figure out who's who. If you cannot comply, you are no longer welcome here. No matter, the Ice Princess will get what's coming to her. He throws one last glare my way before sitting down again. Break the rules and you will get what's coming to you. That goes for everyone else. Jurian's tone is cold and firm. There's no doubt that she wants what she says. She means what she says. So these are the great knights of the Order of Caldera. The merchant begins to settle down, and everyone eventually goes back to their conversations and meals. I walk towards an empty table, realizing that I'm being deliberately ignored, become immersed in my thoughts, and I sit down. One thought, however, comes to me immediately. They hate me. They hate me somehow when I've only left a palace twice in my life. Maybe if you tried to see them in their shoes just a little bit, maybe you can get where they're coming from. Maybe! Hear me out. Maybe you just stop being so fucking rude to people trying to be nice to you. You know, maybe, you know, a little hint of trying to do better is something your little mind could comprehend. You were nice when you were a child. Just think of the little bird that you tried to help. You know, maybe, you know, stop thinking as everyone as horrible people as the way that they're thinking of you. Because of you thinking of them that way is making them think of you that way. So maybe be the first to prove, maybe, that not everyone can be hated. I don't know, maybe it's just a hint, maybe. How did this happen? The only people who treated me with any respect were Anise, Jurian, and Garland. Is it because they cannot remember who I am? Maybe being in Marchen is not a good idea. I doubt anyone here wants to help me break the curse. They'd probably rather see me suffer under its weight. 3 good deeds? How am I supposed to complete 3 when I do not know if I can even accomplish 1? May I join you? I look up and stare in shock at the beautiful lady from the toy shop. Her beauty still manages to take my breath away. What is she doing here? You were in the toy shop. Ah, yes. I was picking up some items for a friend. I'm humbled you still remembered me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Miss Karma. Your name is Karma? A simple name for someone as beautiful as me, no? Karma, your narcissism is going to scare away the princess. Oh, you are the magician boy. Boy. Oh, how appropriate. Boy. Call me that one more time and I'll ruin that pretty face of yours. You would hit a lady? How savage. Anyway, I'm Waltz Cresswell. I have the Neverland curse. Oh, you're stuck looking. That's weird. That is weird. You're stuck looking like a Shota boy. That is weird. That is weird. Are we in Genshin right now? That's weird. What about you, princess? What's your fairy tale curse? Does everyone share what their curse is? We talk about it freely in the merchant. The whole point is helping each other break our curse, after all. Hard to do that if we keep our fairy tales quiet. He pauses, then narrows his eyes slightly. Well, some people keep their fairy tales a secret. He eyes Karma briefly, cocking an eyebrow. The smile never leaves Karma's face. Has anyone managed to break their curse? I've been told if you have. Peter Pan. Phew. That's not very reassuring. Well, that's at least the curse can be broken. I cannot particularly say that reassures me either. What ails you, darling? Is it your curse? You can talk to us about it. Tell us what it is. Cinderella. Oh, goodness. Cinderella? That explains the nature of your curse, only it's been reversed, hasn't it? Riches to rags. That's one way to put it. Karma, you're not helping. You really are better off ignoring him, princess. Mostly speaks not. I fucking figured! I was like, this is giving me, like, Yuki's brother's vibe. You know? Like, there's no way this is a lady, right? Like, this is giving me vibes of Yuki's brother, more so than a beautiful lady. You know? He? Princess? Parfait's voice takes me by surprise. I didn't even notice her entering the room again. May I speak with you? I'd like you to meet someone, though I'm sure you already know him quite well. What the? Rod? So you really are cursed. I was the one who gave Sebi to Rod, so that he still had some way to voice his opinions. Sebi? Short for Sebastian. Cute, isn't he?
It's nice to meet... It's nice to meet you, princess!
Sebi's voice changes when it greets me. The tone... Oh. To speak to Rod, perhaps that is what Rod's voice actually sounds like. What if he remembers me? Does that mean... The mermaid's curse? What? Oh, that is my curse. Rod has been mute all this time because he is cursed? Does everyone else know? Obviously, they are my family. Even the king? He knows as well. So am I the only one you never told? I didn't think you particularly cared either way. He is not wrong. Yet I cannot believe I did not know. I was left out once again. Girl, you are forcing... You're forcing yourself to be left out! What are you on about? Emmeline literally is trying her best to have you included, and you are skewing yourself away. Your father is trying his very best to... You're crazy! You're crazy, lady! You're crazy! You're so annoying! I am impatient for the character development. She's taking too goddamn fucking long. You think after losing all her money, she would at least have some kind of sympathy in her heart to be nice. You'd think, but no. These people saved her. They should have just left her out to rot. They should have left her to her demises at this point. It's chapter 1. I don't care. What are you doing here? I have been trying to help Rod with his curse. This is why he comes to the margin from time to time. I don't even want. Anyway, I only came here today to confirm that you were truly cursed. I want to see him from my own eyes. It was a big surprise when I woke up one day and you weren't in the palace. An even bigger surprise when I found out no one remembered you. It's been days since I was cursed. I wonder, how are things in the palace? Livelier. Happier. Happier? Never seen my family happier than they are now. I'd say it's a good thing you aren't a princess anymore. I always thought Rod didn't really care about me regardless, but this is the truth? But this is the truth? But this is the truth. You hate me. You have no right to start acting the victim now. Not when you've treated my family with such disrespect. The only reason I didn't say anything before is because Emmeline didn't want me to. I'm happier too now that you're gone. I don't have to pretend to like you anymore. I'm going to return to the palace now. I'm gone and they're all happier? Your existence has been erased in the palace. They've never known you. That doesn't mean they're happy without you. Even the king? What did I expect? Why did you bring me here? The people in the margin, I shouldn't have left you alone in there, I'm sorry. You knew how they felt about me. What have I ever done to them? Now isn't the right time to explain. When will it ever be the right time? So many things have already happened to you. I need you to be patient, Mom.
I'm not patient about her character development.
Has the prince left already? Yes, he has. Princess, we'll talk about this later. For now, you must focus on breaking your curse.
Did I miss something?
No.
Right. Maybe the fairy's right. I think I'm ready to find out how I made so many people hate me. I think you're ready. Just dump it on her, will you? Just
Well, Parfait, I think it's time we get down to business. What should we do with her?
What are you talking about now?
You, of course. You've got nowhere to go, right?
She is right. I think back to the days I spent on the streets and shiver. I would do anything so long as I don't have to go back there.
The princess can stay at the margin with me and the rest of my boarders.
What? I've forgotten what hope felt like.
But you'll have to work in exchange for a room.
I celebrated too soon. Girl, isn't it fucking obvious you're gonna have to work in order to stay? She's not just gonna let you stay. Fucking... I can't with this dumb ass thinking she has.
What? Magic has its limitations, just like everything else. Money doesn't appear out of thin air, not even for a fairy. The margin doesn't attract many customers since only cursed and few others can enter. I sell my potions here and there and have several hungry mouths to feed, and my funds are tight.
I thought fairies lived in luxury.
Parfait, are you broke?
Ouch, even the nice person can tell. And yet you still take people in? That's always been how Parfait operates. She's good-natured to a fault.
I'm told suffocating beneath my debt will be what kills me.
Why don't you just leave? I assume you make enough to take care of yourself.
Leave someone who's in need of help? I can never.
Wow, this is the complete... We're playing the complete opposite character as the character in fucking Alaris. That's crazy. Why does she act so spoiled? It's not that. It's like... Come on. Like, you're thrown in the most horrible way, and the first thing you think of is, oh wow, people are gonna give me back my riches. Like, after being on the streets and almost being robbed, like, it's just... I can't. I can't. I literally, I can't lead. I can't. And that, princess, is how goodness works. How goodness works.
It's not as if I accept the freeloaders. All my boarders help me run the margin and do errands.
The princess has never worked a day in her life. I tell she'll be useful.
If karma can be useful, anyone can.
I have yet to see karma be anything but useless.
Princess, you're more than welcome to stay if you're willing to help out.
It's the least you can do in exchange for a roof over your head and 3 meals a day.
Oh, and shoes.
Do I even have a choice? I toss and turn in bed, unable to sleep. The mattress is hard and the sheets are itchy. Nothing at all like the bed I had in the palace. What I would give for my old bed again, for any of the comforts at home. I miss my dolls. Lady Parfait! Lady Parfait! I sit up immediately. What is going on? I leave my room to investigate. Some of the marching boarders, Waltz, Jurian, and Garland, are sitting at the settee, looking anxious. What's happening?
Sorry, did we wake you?
No, but the noise Garland was making would have woken the dead. Jurian and I found an injured man while we were doing our rounds. We brought him here.
An injured man? Wait, What were you doing outside? It's almost 1 in the morning. Nothing you need to worry about. Lady Parfait and Anise are attending to that man now. These people, would they just help anyone they find on the streets? What if this man is dangerous? Do you think the witches got to him? It's possible. We'll have to find out when he wakes up. The next day, Parfait reveals that the man only suffered minor head injuries. She says she expects him to wake soon. I look at the tray of food in my hands. Anise has asked me to bring it to the stranger's room while she finishes the rest of her cooking. I've never been asked to do this in the palace. Goodness, what's that poor tray done to deserve that look? You want to go back to the way you live, right? Just fucking carry the tray! Oh my god! I'm so done with how spoiled she is! So spoiled and gets mad she doesn't have her father's attention. Oh my god. Daddy issues and mommy issues mix of spoiled pettiness and stubbornness. They wrote you well. I would say they wrote you well. Good job. Good job. I guess. I must say, that is odd to see the princess doing something nice for someone. What do you want? I have something to ask the man that was brought in here last night. Seeing as you're being good enough to deliver breakfast, I thought I'd just tag along with you. If you're going, just bring the tray up yourself. I'm gonna strangle this girl. I'm gonna strangle her. I'm gonna grab that glass shoe, stomp on it so that she can struggle rebuilding it, and then force her to do more good deeds to get the other shoe. Grab that one, smash it, and make her rebuild it again. No, Dolores fine. I meant Mlem. She's I just don't understand how people can be this mean. Like, I know there are people in this world that are genuinely this fucked up, but it's like, I don't understand. Just, how do you not have an inch of, like, manners? And you had the nerve to get mad at the other people for saying they don't have manners for you, and then you're so hypocritical! Your new name is Hypocrite! For fuck's sake! You are not in any position to delegate your duties for me, Miss Lem. Come on, our guest must be famished. Seeing no way out, I followed Dolores to the spare room. This room the man had been put in. Come in. Villainous girls are cute? Not like this! I brought the man what would have been old, but to my surprise he looks young. Probably in his early 20s. He seems lost in reverie, as he stares at the small notebook. Good morning. Good to see you're awake and breathing. The man looks up when she speaks. The instant he sees us, his eyes widen. Why is he staring at us like that? Am I dead? What? I'm in heaven, or maybe you two are angels that have fallen out of it. Okay. You know, I was really, like, gonna... No, never mind. I see. What can a humble gentleman like myself do for you lovely ladies? You could join me on this bed. It's very comfortable and there's plenty of room for the both of you. I'll follow your lead on this one, princess. Princess? Oh, of course. Such a beautiful lady could only be a princess. Look at the noble way you hold the tray. Your wish is my command, and my fate, my sweet princess. If you want, you can have him. I'll pass, thanks. Oh, he's awake. Another lovely lady's entered my chambers. I don't think my heart can handle the perfection of the three of you at once. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I know how Casanova here got his head injuries. Some lady decided he had enough of his rubbish and wanted to punish him.
Delora, patience. He may not even be in the right state of mind right now. He did take injuries to the head after all.
The man finally stops to look just at me. He narrows his eyes and stares so hard I almost want to slap him. What? You're familiar. But no, it's impossible. Aren't you the crown princess? What are you doing here? If he knows, then he's... Well, he's definitely not a witch or a fairy. Can only mean one thing if he recognizes the ice princess.
What is your name, good sir?
I would answer any questions you ask of me, madam, but... The man looks down at his notebook in his hand. I don't remember. Amnesia? I know everything about NGL, and yet... I don't know the first thing about myself. Except that I have Rumpelstiltskin curse. Rumpelstiltskin? Is that a fairy tale? I knew it. He's got a fairy tale curse. Fairy tale curse.
Do you remember how to break it?
From what I remember, I need to somehow collect 3 memories and get them to appear in the journal as entries. He shows us the notebook he's been holding onto since we entered the room. My first memory is waking up and holding this. The thought there would be information in here, but it's empty.
Another victim of the curse. You must be tired. Lem will leave your breakfast here and we'll give you some time to yourself. We'll be outside if you need anything else.
Rumpelstiltskin. What is that fairy tale about? Delora does not do a good job hiding her laughter. She snorts and I cross my arms embarrassed. Mother burned the fairy tales in the palace before I could get a chance to read all of them. Fine, I'll keep it short. Once upon a time there was a girl who was said to be able to spin straw into gold. The king found her and locked her up in a tower. He said he wouldn't let her out until she turned all the straw in the room into gold. But the girl was just a regular human girl. She knew she would never be able to turn the straw into gold, and feared that she would be locked up forever. That was when an odd little man appeared before her and offered to do the job for her if she gave him something in return. The girl gave him her necklace, and the man spent the rest of the night spinning the straw into gold. However, the girl wasn't released. The second the night was given more straw to spin, and the little man appeared once more. This time, she gave him a ring. On the third night, the king ordered her to spin the straw one last time, and if she did, she would be released and made his queen. However, that night the girl had nothing left to give to the little man, so they made an agreement. He would spin the straw into gold for her as long as she gave him her first child.
I personally never understood why the girl would want to marry the king in the first place.
Hush, I'm trying to tell a story here. Years passed and the queen finally gave birth to her first child. Thank you so much for the subscribing. That night, the odd little man returned to demanded his due, but the queen didn't want to give up her child. The man then said that he wouldn't take the child if the queen was able to guess his name in 3 days. The man's name was Rumpelstiltskin. Did she guess it? Oh yeah, the night before her time was officially up, the queen was drawn to the forest by the sound of a little voice. She saw the little man celebrating his upcoming victory, singing about how nobody had ever or would guess his real name, which is Rumpelstiltskin. He does not sound particularly smart. Neither do you! So agrees the general populace.
Sometimes I wonder how Hans was able to come up with such a tall tale. Well, the margin is opening soon. I expect another busy day.
Especially busy for you, Mom. You need to start coming up with good deeds. The amnesiac Casanova was allowed to stay at the margin with the other boarders. Because he still seemed capable, Parfait sent him to work as one of the margin servers. Annie's protests that he remain in bed fell on deaf ears. Parfait could very well throw him out, but not knowing that he has nowhere to go. I'd be incapable of showing him such kindness given all the nonsense he spouts about us. The people at that frequent the march-in began to steadily ignore me altogether, like I do not exist. It is better than the stares and the hateful looks. Rumple! You aren't here to flirt! But this lovely lady is unintended. Sir Rumple, please, you're making me blush. Because the man couldn't remember his name, he fashioned one from his own curse. Rumple, I think it suits him. I'll never stand parfait. This amorous waste of space is about to use as karma. Useful as karma. I've returned! Speak of the devil. Did you miss me? I'm giving him that whole voice. Karma had left abruptly yesterday, saying that she had something very important to take care of. Waltz trails in after her now, carrying several boxes in his arms. Why am I carrying these? Because you made me run the errand for you at the toy shop the other day. Because a gentleman carrying things for ladies. I'm going to drop them now. These boxes contain very important contents. Welcome home, Miss Karma. Nice to meet you. Survived the trip, Waltz. Thank you, Anise. So this is our new housemate. We have not had the opportunity to meet. I am... Oh. We're all surprised when Rumple suddenly reaches out to grab Karma's hand. My life before this moment had been depressing monochrome. Now that you have entered my bleak existence, I see everything in beautiful, blazing color, and nothing shines more brightly, more vividly than you. I am Rumple, my sweet. Let us talk of marriage. I stare at Karma, waiting for her to flirt back. At the very least, I expect her to wave Rumple away for being a fool. But she remains utterly silent. Answer, my angel. I beg of you. Keep. Say the word and it's done. Your filthy hands off me! Oh! Not again. I would never be interested in the likes of you. Go on, lad. Give him a good beating, like the one you gave to me. My queen, there's no need for violence. What did you call me? Please, calm down. Rumple's still recovering. What is going on? Karma is a man. Doesn't take kindly to being flirted with. Or proposed to. She is a man? Didn't we figure this out yesterday? Or is her curse that we forget? Like every day? Like what? Didn't we figure this out yesterday? What is happening? But your voice, your face, your breasts. Ow! That's what you're focusing on, pervert. I worship all aspects of female form. My particular favorite has always been... Ow! Log. Turn. Oh shit. Wait, how do I save again, guys? Ow. Oh shit. Never have known why he would do this. Oh, this. Okay, I'm gonna be for real. I'm really hungry. This game is really long compared to anything. So I'm just gonna leave it here. We'll get to this eventually. Probably another day. Marathon. Sorry I ended up at the middle of a story. Maybe we'll finish it another day. But I'm hungry. It's been 9 hours of streaming of this marathon, and not gonna lie, I didn't eat it at all besides those mochi donuts. So, I'm going to end this marathon here. Because, oh my gosh, you're still streaming? Yeah, it was a marathon. I had to stream. But yeah, I'm getting lightheaded from the voice acting and all that stuff. So, yeah. I went to the movies. So, did you enjoy the movie, huh? Anyways, I'm gonna go eat, chillax before I have to go do something important after. And yeah. See you guys then. Only thing that has some use left. I have no energy to fight back for this. Anyways, that concludes this week's streams. We'll probably finish Cinderella next week. Who are we rating? You're right, I could rate someone. It should be the time everyone is about, like, open. Oh my god, I'm so lightheaded, guys. Pray I don't fall down the stairs as I go down, okay? Who is live right now? Oh my god. Whoa, that's not good. I'm really lightheaded. Whoa, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Shouldn't you have one of those electric chairs that goes up the stairs? No! I don't have the energy for this. Kai is live right now. I guess I've been rating only idle EN members and I feel weird. They're gonna fucking blacklist me and be like, block this person from ever going. So never mind. I'm not gonna raid anyone. I've used all the energy on reading. Okay, that concludes this week's streams, and we'll finish up Cinderella Phenomenon next week. I hope you guys enjoyed this week's streams. I hope you guys enjoyed this almost 10-hour long stream for you guys. That was the marathon of the visual novels. We only concluded at least for 5.5 streams, 5.5 visual novels. So that's more than I expected. You rating them, you could get a chance to get an idol. That's how it works, right? No, I just look like a parasocial fan. But yeah. See you guys next week. Bye bye. Have a wonderful weekend. And remember, you're beautiful. Have a wonderful day, night, afternoon, what time is you are. Remember, you're beautiful. Have a great time wherever you are, and enjoy your weekend. Relax, chillax, do all of that. Wow, it's weird streaming this long. That's crazy. Oh my god. Wait, that's really crazy. Comment below which visual novel is your favorite. And yeah. Which visual novel was your favorite throughout this whole stream? I doubt any VOD viewers is genuinely going to watch 9 hours of the stream. If anyone can timestamp it for me, I don't think I'm going to look through it. I'll try my best to timestamp it if I don't forget. I've been forgetting to put down the comment stuff. But yeah. Alright. Have a wonderful weekend, guys. I remember you're beautiful. If you haven't already, please like the stream. I'll boost the channel to algorithm. Shows YouTube that, hey, I'm an active streamer / content creator. I'm pushing out to other people's recommendation page. Once you guys have found me from and have stayed, surprisingly. So yeah. See you guys next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.